I'm gonna come. All right.
Do not come.
That video on YouTube's got like 4 or 5 million views.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come video.
What? Say that again?
Yeah. It's just a little. The one of the original.
I'm gonna come.
Who are you?
Leslie, I am.
Leslie who?
Leslie Skywalker, I am.
That's the hat, and then it'll fly up in just a second. See?
Fucking fuck that shit.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm like looking at the trailer.
Oh, dude, that's dirty.
Covered in pubes. I dropped it.
I'm going to travel back in time, find a dinosaur egg, bring it back to the future, sit on it until it hatches, raise it, love it, and then watch it mangle your lifeless, helpless carcass while I touch myself inappropriately.
Suck my dick. Fuck you.
I'm retarded?
Nerdrotic.com.
You little salty oyster cracker. I just want to spread you on my sandwich.
I'm freaking ahead of anybody.
Oh shit!
We're live. Oh, shit. Oh my God! Hey, what the hell happened to our to my framing here? This is like not good.
Oh,
This looks like shit.
Carried it already. I see.
What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell is going on here?
Messed things up already.
I did. Here, I did. Here, you guys talk amongst yourselves while I fix this. I had this fixed before the show.
Leslie Jones ending was.
I know. I'm still
like
a
to
little
thank
shocked
Leslie
from that
Jones.
one.
We would like to thank Leslie Jones.
There
for
we
this
go.
episode of Nerdrotic Tights.
Yes.
Az is a little behind. He's just seeing it right now.
No!
Thank you. Yes, I'm gonna come.
Oh, God. Do not come.
Do not come.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
With that much Leslie Jones in the intro, I'm not gonna come. I'll tell you that.
Hello.
No worries.
Welcome to Friday Night Tights, everyone. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and we have absolutely nothing to talk about today. So I don't know how long the show is. It's probably going to be a pretty short one.
Tough week for outrage channels. Tough week.
For the grifters.
Just got locked
outrage
down, you know?
merchants.
Yeah. You just got to read I'm Not Starfire. Plenty to talk about.
Yep.
No, because I want to be a grifter, man. I don't want to be a grifter, okay?
I have had no interest in that until I saw Flash's views on his channel. I'm like, I need to check that out.
I need that on my soundboard. for next week.
Yeah, the book just pays for itself.
It better. I paid $13 for it on Comixology. It's all your fault. And then hours of my life spent on, well, I don't know. How long does it take you to read 166 pages?
I've been reading it since it came out. Like a page a day. I'm getting there.
Oh, shit. I got to read the whole thing in one sitting, dude.
So bad.
Hey, that's how you maximize revenue right there. Review a page a day, make a video a day on it. I like it.
I was watching Dan Fam read it, and
yeah, she's tore it apart.
And Dan Fam is like so kind of like just quite dry. Even she was just like, you should read line and be like, oh fuck me.
No, we're gonna have to do voices and everything. We're gonna have to do a dramatic reading. I think is in order for this one. Yeah. So hi, I'm Gary, but we've already met. So let's go to Jeremy. Hi, Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Jeremy. I run a channel called.
Am I retarded?
No, he's a retard.
I've already met. I run a channel called Geeks and Grifters, and do my best to be outraged about anything I can to make money and get views. And it's been a good week for me. So I'm looking forward to it. We're going to rename Sports Wars to Sports and Grifters, and Park Hopping to Park Grifters, and Gaming with Grifters.
Gaming with
Grifter hopping. I think that would be much better.
You often wonder if anyone sits there and looks at the current state of entertainment and says, I wonder if maybe there's just a lot to be fucking disappointed and upset and angry about. It couldn't be that.
Wait, hold on a second now.
Why?
Didn't know we had a sexist in the chat.
But not in the chat, on the panel.
On the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
On the panel. But yeah, no, happy to be here.
Plenty of sexists in the chat.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, there are sexists though. We love you.
Here.
Okay, you're beautiful.
Yes.
You're beautiful.
Absolutely.
I did not say there was anything wrong with that at all.
Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, look, if anything, what Marvel's taught us is they did 24 films with male leads and they did one female, and the female sued the fuck out of them. So maybe go back to your male leads. I'm just saying, it seems like a good business model. But either way,
I thought they really liked strong women, though. What's the problem?
We give Black Widow her movie, and the bitch sues us.
Hey,
fucking women, they ruin everything.
Listen, I was gonna say, listen, if that's one thing that Disney should have learned and activism religion should have learned, just don't hire women and you'll be okay. Right?
Oh, geez. Next, they'll be the women's soccer team. Oh no!
They would never sue. They would never sue and get ruled in the court of law that you actually make more than the men.
I know we do. Oh my Godsies!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! We make more money.
But yeah,
can I buy some more hair dye?
Happy to be here. Hopefully, we can find a few things to talk about this week.
Yeah, or even tonight. I don't know. Hello, Odin. How's it going?
Hi. It's going well. This has been a great week for me because I get to talk about box office stuff almost every day now because of everything going on with Black Widow. So I'm happy.
You mean
Odin's career has been revived?
It has. It really has been. I was able to make like 3 box office videos this week. I was like, yes, this is fantastic.
Holy cow!
It's
but
nice
I know what
to
the
talk
people
about
really
it again.
Want, so it's
Pizza Cam.
Oh,
Pizza Cam.
Right. Get hungry every week you do this.
Yeah, dude. That looks so
It's
good.
good. That is good. Is
Fuck
that
off.
DiGiorno?
Oh my God!
Oh, it froze. It froze.
It
Hey, it's
froze.
a good place to freeze, man.
No, why would you fucking tweet that out, Ryan?
I just retweeted it.
What did you tweet?
Nothing. It's just a retweet.
A retweet?
Well, someone made
I'm looking at it right now. I'm going to retweet it too.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not.
I don't think we can show it on stream.
No.
Is that from the CJP?
Yeah.
I'm going to get a Mary Sue article written about this.
Oh.
Did you see that the Mary Sue wrote a whole article with some guys? Like he made a meme like this is the Marvel characters I hate, and it was all women. So the Mary Sue wrote a whole article on it and put his Twitter handle and his name out there.
Thanks to the exposure, bitch.
Yeah, and his tweet probably got more clicks on it than that actual article.
Yeah, they were all rushing in.
You probably gained a lot of followers.
Yeah, he probably.
Yeah, I did when they rushed after me because I kept posting pictures of comics girls and anime girls.
Which way, Western
Nice.
man?
Yeah, so I kept doing it for like a week straight.
Good.
Oh man, I do like the bait and switch Gary put on Az. He's like, next up, Godin, and Az was like, what? What?
Then we're gonna say hi to Ryan.
Not 2 weeks in a row.
We're gonna
please,
say
not like this.
And
not like this.
Just a minute, Az. I'll forget you later. We need to talk. We need to go to our co-host Brian Kennel from REO Speed Post.
When you're trying to fuck it up, you pronounce my last name correctly.
But I get everything else wrong.
Brian from
That's the fucked up part.
That is.
Kennel.
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's very heartwarming. Hit 70,000 subscribers, and to have you say whatever that was, like, good job, my baby boy Brian Cannell.
Yeah, I said you're my little Hunty Biden. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. But hey, listen, I know it might seem like crazy to somebody that 70,000 people would subscribe to someone who's just giving their honest takes about fucking trash.
What?
But Around the Galaxy podcast, that's what happens. He got very upset about that. And then immediately when I responded, begged to come on my channel. No. I don't think so.
Around the Galaxy podcast, is that the guy, and I don't want to get too specific, but is that the guy that trashed Kristen Nova for no reason and then had to apologize to her privately only to turn around and then call Geeks and Gamers? No, that's right. Too many details. Don't want to talk about that. Fucking loser.
Very subtle. I couldn't tell at all.
Well, the fact.
Male feminist, fuck them. All right, not literally.
No,
not
don't
literally.
No.
Yeah.
Did he also write?
Do not come.
Did he also write the new film on Netflix, the Gunpowder Milkshake film? Because that was written by male feminists too. So
yes, he's also the guy that recorded a show with Drunk 3PO, but then got too scared because the lefties on the Star Wars fandom were pressuring him, saying you can't have a conversation with someone like that, so he would not release it. So,
is that the tolerant left?
Yeah, that's the tolerant.
Yeah.
There's a lot of inside baseball behind this guy. He's completely irrelevant. The only reason I fucking said anything was because he tweeted out a random screenshot of my channel and then didn't tag me. He was just talking shit. So
is that the guy who was like, I can't believe 70,000.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm off Twitter.
I believe my exact response was something effective. Some people just like genuine takes, whether it's positive or negative. But you've got Lucasfilm's cock shoved so far down your throat, you couldn't give an honest take if you tried.
Ooh, wow.
But it is what it is. But other than that, I'm great. Listen, Kevin Smith gave me a bunch of subs. I had a great interview with Chris Gore on my channel the other day. That Chris is fucking incredible. I know he watches all of our channels and everything, but awesome dude, great conversation. And yeah, I'm happy to be here to talk about this bullshit again today, Gary.
Thanks for being here, baby boy. Az.
Hello. I got something to show you. I mean, I don't know who this person is, but I would highly recommend that you go follow them on Twitter. Yeah. I have no idea who this gentle folk is.
That you want me to share this. That's what you were saying.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, but I highly recommend that you go out and you you go follow that person right there. And then send them all your memes. I mean, I'm just guessing that's what they would like to see.
Well, he's got pay me there, so clearly a grifter, someone I like. So you're looking for money. So I like this guy. I'm gonna give him a follow.
This here was Nancy Pelosi's recommendation about the jab. You got 15 seconds to comply.
Hey, you got representation backstage, Gary.
Oh, shoot. Thank
Oh
God.
my God.
I was getting a little nervous.
Yeah, folks. I mean, I have no idea who that person is, though.
Yeah.
None.
Are we gonna make the Bechdel test today?
Well, that means
No, we do the anti-Bechdel test every week. We just never discuss fucking women, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you already broke a rule. You spoke already. You've already broken rule number one.
and you interrupted a man during his introduction. So
Dang.
yeah, you know what? We need to do a reverse Bechdel test. I think that's a great idea. I'll work on that over the
I
weekend.
actually think that Kevin Smith tried to do a reverse Bechdel test in Masters of the Universe because instead of having two women talking about something that wasn't a man, they talked about how they used to spend too much time talking about men.
Which by extension is talking about men.
There we go. So I think he was going for something like that. I'm not sure it worked out in his favor.
You know what I'm afraid of?
Actually, a conservative.
Ryan, I'm afraid of how special I am and how powerful I am. That's my biggest fear.
Your biggest fear.
Yeah.
I just want to thank Kevin Smith for buying this for me. Thank you, Kevin. It's beautiful of you. We'll see that on Hot Toys later this week.
Excellent.
On my second channel. But yeah, I mean, God, fuck Kevin Smith. What a douche. And did you hear the animation people yesterday? They came out and they were saying, "Oh, we wanted to make the women look more realistic."
Yeah.
So we put 220 pounds of muscle on them.
Yeah, we in the inspiration of Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. It's like, you remember all the criticism.
95 pounds.
What?
Do you remember literally all the criticism about Gal Gadot was that she didn't have enough muscle tone and everything?
Yep.
That's what everyone was saying, but that's not.
How could
all
she
what
be Wonder Woman? She's not even muscly.
Did you know the team sent pictures of each other crying after they were
no.
Really?
I think it was the guy who played Orko. The guy who played Orko.
That
I don't
doesn't
know
surprise me.
exactly what I think is after he read the script or he looked at the design, he sent a picture of himself crying to Kevin Smith.
And then did Kevin send a picture of himself crying to that?
Are we
back
sure
to
it
him?
wasn't just like maybe they were just all literally taking the piss out of Kevin Smith, being like, "It's so beautiful, Kevin. Look at us, we're crying."
That would be
like
funny. Maybe next they
I
can
would
send
do.
each other pictures of their tuck. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. On that
Look,
note,
you can't see my penis at all.
look. Hello, YellowFlash. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. Welcome back, dude.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Great to be here.
Yeah, man, your channel's been kicking ass, dude. You are killing it. So happy to have you on. And again, mainly just for your Ryan memes. That's the only reason I cared to have you here. That's the only thing that qualified you in my eyes.
That's enough.
Everything else is just extra. But the Ryan memes are legendary and only rivaled by memology. So
It's like there's no context, but like, so the vast majority of people have no understanding of what's going on.
I know
You don't need to.
part of it.
That makes it really funny for the people that do.
I know, but there's also just this crazy amount of people, especially fucking memologies shit, that like have literally no idea what this like terribly out of focus, blurry, weirdly cropped, misshapen photo of me screaming is. They're just like, who's the kid in the blue? Who's that screaming kid? Shut the fuck up.
We're
God.
so proud of Ryan right now.
Look at that.
Oh man,
It may as well be cropped by YellowFlash too. Like the side of my head's like cut off and shit.
Did he use that one?
Yes, that's what he used. On every one of his thumbnails. There's videos of just like, I don't know, Nancy Pelosi saying something dumb or Joe Biden wiping his ass with his hand, and it's just me in the thumbnail like that.
Everyone's putting the emoji in the chat. Too,
I almost actually put you in 2 thumbnails this week too.
You should have.
Well,
hold on, no, wait. There's a good one. There's a good one you need to see.
Well, then what?
I was looking at
Why
the
are you
other
sharing
meme.
it?
There's the meme.
I'm sorry, you're
I need
okay.
to show you
So
a
you're
meme.
just checking out Twitter while you're sharing it in there, okay?
I'm so glad that wasn't
Sorry to interrupt you.
I got a two-parter right here. I'm gonna share.
There it is, Gary. There it is.
Okay, who wants to go first?
Huh? Well, mine's on point with Flash because Flash made a great edit. So first of all, we have a new Friday Night Tights poster.
Yes, we do.
and that is fantastic.
I was a bigger
you see
fan of
this-
the first one. No women.
So X-Ray Girl is included in that one, and I think it's just fantastic. But YellowFlash did a very brave and stunning edit to it that I think actually improves it a lot, and that's right there with Ryan.
Oh, shit. Perfect.
This shit ain't as funny as you guys think it is.
It's really good, actually. It's really good.
It's actually fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but seriously, that is an awesome poster by Vector Visual.
Yeah.
I mean, that is just cool as hell, man. That is super fucking cool, and we're just thankful for all the support we have and all the love. So thank you guys so much, and special shout out to YellowFlash for the edit, because that one was awesome too. So.
Imagine that guy who's just like he spent his entire life crafting this Friday Night Tights poster. It's just incredible. And then YellowFlash just like, I made it better. Fucking terrible crop thing.
Fucking horrible Photoshop.
the effort that I put into it that makes it so good.
It really is. The effort.
Well, it's
and
like
the
you.
awfulness.
It's like you the other day. This guy, this Geeks and Gamers fan, makes all these like pixel edits of us, and he's like drops all of them, and Ryan retweets it, and he says, Jeremy has Geeks and Gamers titties, because it looked like the Geeks and Gamers logo. You didn't even thank him for what he did. Shit all over what he did.
I liked the one of me. I liked his picture that he made of me. And
Do you like this, Ryan? Do you like
exposure?
this romantic bath that's been run for the woman when she gets back home?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I love the clear, dirty dishes right on the left.
X-Ray Girl, does this ring home? Does this ring home to you?
We don't have a sink, so Mark can't do that to me.
Oh.
Wait, you don't have
how
a
do you
fucking
have a
sink?
What?
How do you not have a
Our
sink?
kitchen's ripped out right now. We don't have a kitchen.
Okay.
Well, that's different.
But you
than,
normally have a sink.
Yeah.
But you normally have a
So
sink.
where are you living right now?
You don't need a kitchen in order to live in a house.
It's quite useful. I mean,
think
don't
they're
wanna
pretty
burst your
useful,
bubble,
yeah.
but it's pretty useful to have one, you know.
That's
Yeah. Well, it will be built soon, okay?
All right, Mark, take notes.
That makes way more sense than just like the blanket statement. We don't have a sink. The fuck?
Yeah.
Can't do
Right
that to
now.
me. I'll do that to him.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
how romantic.
Yeah. Wow. So welcome, YellowFlash. Yeah, what do we have to talk about today? Black Widow lost money, which makes me so happy.
mad.
Scarlett Johansson's mad. Kevin Feige's mad. Disney's embarrassed. So I think
Emma
it's a win.
Stone's mad.
Emma Stone's mad.
Emily Blunt might be mad, which I don't understand why the rumor would be Emily Blunt would be
Women,
mad.
that's fucking ruining
Because it's
everything.
like The Rock is the lead of the movie, so why would Emily Blunt be rumored to be mad? It's just like so weird, man.
'Cause
That's
she's
a
a woman.
weird rumor.
Don't forget about Frank Miller.
Oh, we're not
Yeah.
gonna. Yeah, Frank Miller got that. That is fucked up. Oh, and some little news around here. Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall are leaving Doctor Who after they've completely fucking fucked up and destroyed the show. So I'm not really sure if I should be happy or sad because they got to complete their mission. So I was happy for like a minute, then I remembered what they did, and we'll talk about that
Goodbye,
as
too,
well.
from what I've heard.
What was that?
They get a long goodbye too, from what I've heard.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna make things so much worse. So they aren't done yet. That's the whole point. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Just wait till the next one's announced, because that I have a feeling is going to be like, oh, you thought this was over?
No,
Oh,
no, it's gonna be so much worse. It's gonna be, and we will talk about all of that. We will. I guess we could start with Black Widow, guys. The ScarJo stuff, because that hit while I was doing my Doctor Who stuff. So, as far as I know, and people, you can interrupt because I was trying to catch up on this morning and last night. I watched a little RMB because I think he's got a pretty good perspective on this, the insider perspective. He brings up that it's show business, it's not show friends, and we get it. You only get what you negotiate, But like it all depends on what's in the contract. Did they show the contract, the actual contract, publicly?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge.
I haven't seen the actual contract. However, there are like excerpts and things that are being presented from Scarlett Johansson's lawsuit. So this would be in the most favorable terms towards her.
Yeah.
And all the stuff that I saw in there, it is referring to widespread theatrical release. That's what the terms of the contract are. And I think that as entertaining this entire thing is, and it's all entertaining.
It's all
because you got Disney, this fucking woke, virtue signaling, fake ass fucking company who wants to, we're doing more for LGBTQ characters, and we're doing all these things for women. We're pushing women in the MCU. Well, it turns out that they're making these decisions that are screwing women out of money.
Yep.
I don't feel bad for Scarlett Johansson, but when you look at it from the contractual perspective, I don't think, from what they've presented, that they agreed to an exclusive theatrical release, which would be the key. And when they agreed to that contract, there were already rumors. Disney Plus was already something that was in the works. There were news articles all over back from 2015 about them doing a streaming service and putting it on, like putting Marvel shit on Disney Plus. I don't think they could win, but the point really isn't to win. It's to create enough PR backlash that Disney fucking settles.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's exactly like that with Emma, with the rumors about Emma Stone, and the rumors about Emily Blunt. That's only giving a lot more leverage to Scarlett Johansson, because this is all optics. This is all this is.
Yep.
And you know, the whole COVID card they pulled, you know, that was them going, you might be the women, but we have the COVID card. But to me, she's winning the optics battle. Big time.
I just don't understand why Disney hates strong women.
Exactly,
I don't either.
Exactly.
The thing is, it wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter that it's a woman. This would have happened if this was Hawkeye. It just happens that this film, because of the way that Coof dropped, happened to be Black Widow. But if this was, let's just say, Shang-Chi, they would have done the same thing, and they would have screwed him out. But this is just a perfect. This is just a perfect thing to take advantage of.
I don't think the star of Shang-Chi would have said anything. I think that's what they're banking on. So what? As far as I know, what caused all this?
They still would have taken the money from the streaming.
No. As far as I know, what started all this was Warner Brothers by publicly paying Gal Gadot and Patty Jenkins and saying, we're paying them $10 million each because they're not going to get their back-end residuals that they negotiated in their contract, because we had to change things because of COVID. And they did it public as a virtue signal. And they probably did it to fuck over Disney. And it probably, I mean, they know like anything they do, Disney has to follow. And
Not
Disney
all actors. Yeah, not all actors are promised like any of the benefit from the box office.
No, you have to negotiate. Usually, it is the big stars, and they have to be. And they have. It's not even big stars. It's what you did in your last movie. You negotiate in the back end money, right? Robert Meyer Burnett used the example of Jack Nicholson for Batman '89, who made a shitload of money because he negotiated in. You know, he got a 60 cents per every ticket or something.
Didn't he?
No, it was just ticket sales. It was raw ticket sales. It wasn't even, it was just like the first ticket sold. He gets 60 cents out of every ticket sold, like automatically. It's not even after anything. He automatically gets that. So he made $60 million or something.
Remember the deal that Alec McGuinness had for Star Wars? Right?
Alec Guinness? Alec Guinness?
Sorry, not McGuinness.
McGuinness?
Alec Guinness. Remember the deal that Alec Guinness had? Like he got like, it was like 2.5% or something. It was something that turned out to be astronomical.
Yep.
Right. That no one thought was going to be a big deal. But it's, you know, Warner Brothers, I've been saying this for fucking months. I may mention that these things are going to happen because it's not just actors. I guarantee you there's some directors or some writers and producers that have these random things in their contracts, and them putting on streaming makes a difference. So yeah, HBO Max, Warner Brothers came out and they gave Denzel Washington money. They gave Keanu Reeves money. They gave Will Smith money. And
but not everybody.
Patty Jenkins.
But not everybody. Yep.
Yeah. So they're going to pop up. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is going to continue for a while unless Disney very quickly decides, all right, let's put a stop to this. Hey, we're just giving you we're giving you $10 million. We're giving you $10 million. Just fucking stop.
Yeah. The fact that they didn't get out ahead of it is that's Bob Chapek. I don't even I think Bob Iger would have actually, if he was in charge, he would have gotten out of ahead of it. I think this is the Bob Chapek philosophy. We're like, we're not gonna offer any money until somebody asks for it. We're not gonna offer anything. We're gonna be as tight as we can. And I somewhat understand that business philosophy, but it's looking really bad now, especially if people actually fall.
Well, they sat down and talked. They sat down and talked weeks ago.
They tried. ScarJo, according to ScarJo, remember every statement we're getting from ScarJo is through her agent. So that is the agents. They're gonna, like Ryan said, they're gonna paint everything, and then everything from Disney is gonna paint Disney as the one in the right, and they'll never go to court because that's Discovery and all kinds of crazy shit. I fuck them all, in my opinion. I'm with you guys. This is just gonna be. I'm gonna get my popcorn out. There's much bigger repercussions that are going to happen down the road. We almost had a writer's strike prior to the COOF, and it got staved off at the very end. But there's going to be a massive strike over all of this, which again,
oh no,
I know it's like, oh no, adult pretenders are going to refuse to pretend. What are we going to do? But it'll be just fun to watch.
No more Star Trek Discovery. Oh no,
God! If anything ends it, please strike.
I'll pay you to stop writing that shit.
I'll be all fucking union if it stops fucking Star Trek Discovery. But yeah, it's interesting to see. And, I was just kind of watching the back and forth because I don't, I hate them both. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate ScarJo. She should get her money for her contract, but I mean, she's going to be fine. So I'm not like concerned for her in any way, shape or form.
Well, I think it was Ryan who said it in when we were talking before we went live, and I think everybody knows this. If Black Widow would have been a huge success, there's no problem here. You know what I mean? So there's a lot more to this just straight up money. There's like making up like, oh man, you ruined my opportunity. You ruined the film. The film would have made more money if you guys wouldn't have split this. And then it's affecting my bank account. Like this movie's a failure and it's an embarrassing failure.
Jeremy, are you saying Black Widow lost money?
I am saying that Black Widow lost money. I am saying that Kevin Smith lied and people died.
He-Man died for sure.
Do you think Disney will ever hire Scarlett Johansson back for anything?
Yep. It's
you
business.
Think they'll pick her back up after this?
I think they will. Because she's still a huge name, and
this is a drop in the ocean. This is an absolute drop in the ocean to them.
Yeah, I think
so.
With
this settlement, it might come with something else. The settlement could very well come with a 1 or 2 picture deal for stuff in the future.
Do not come. Do not come.
I would like to ask all the people that are, because we saw Disney's response to the lawsuit, and I was watching John Campea earlier live, and he was calling them out for their behavior, and I'm just thinking, hey John, you remember Gina Carano? Yeah, you remember? We've seen this before. So anybody who's upset about Scarlett Johansson and Disney's unprofessional response to them, which I say is very unprofessional to her, where the fuck were you at with their response to Gina Carano and how they publicly fired and shamed her? We've already seen this. We've already fucking seen it. So if you're out there bitching about how Disney responded to Scarlett Johansson, okay, I want to see the receipts for where you were upset about how Disney treated Gina Carano. And if you can't provide that, then go fuck yourself. That's where I stand.
You know why John's upset? Because he got fucked over on his ticket at Disneyland and he couldn't go on the Spider-Man ride. And that's what made him turn on fucking Disney. That's where he turned in his fucking shill card. He's like, oh, I didn't get to go on my Spider-Man ride. But
he's been busting his ass for 5 years for that ride.
And I do think that response was a misstep. Was
that
was come out like that. Like I fucking love it because it's funny. But for Disney, like the biggest corporation in the world, to come down like that and in this paragraph say, like, disclose how much money she made, first of all, which I don't think anybody had known that. I don't think anybody knew that she got paid $20 million for this already. Like, you probably could have looked around, but they straight up in there are like, just so you know, this bitch who's moaning and complaining, we already paid her $20 million and she's coming to ask for more. It just, the optics of it from them.
And the film has lost money.
Yeah. They're like, listen, we're fucking taking a bath on this. We're already paying you $20 million, you bitch. Just shut up and sit in your corner. That's basically what Disney said.
More diversity.
I respect that.
Bringing it in.
Thank God. We got a quarter of a box checked.
It was getting pretty toxic in here for a while.
It was. Hi, Quarter Black. How are you?
Hey, What's up? I'm just enjoying. I'm trying to soak in all this Disney Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. Oh yeah,
Can I ask
good.
you, Quarterback, can I ask you a question? Are you done falling for parody accounts on Twitter talking about?
I'm not. No, officially, I am not.
Oh, did you get the BBC?
I did. I got no, but I don't feel bad because a lot of other people did. Like I was scrolling through, and it was like Josiah got.
Hey,
and it was like okay,
it was the same joke. It was the same joke.
Quarterback, yeah. Just run out and make a video on it immediately. Just don't question it.
You gotta monetize it. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I retweet that account all the time because I find it
so
hilarious.
I've seen that account so many times, and I'm like, oh wait, it's a parody account. But that time it got me. Hey,
it got you.
Kudos, man.
The BBC was it the BBC News but gayer?
News but gayer.
That looks legit.
I mean, look. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the first time that LeBron tweet, I was getting ready to text Ryan. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
you're like, oh, fuck.
It sounds like something he would say.
It absolutely
I know,
does.
right? Hey,
that's why it's so believable. But yeah, I was seriously. I was getting ready to mess up. Ryan, we got gold for sports war. Oh shit.
Damn it.
Get that LeBron crying meme out now.
Get it ready.
Why don't you just have LeBron and Kevin Smith crying in a corner with a big Abby, with an Abby and a Greta Thunberg that you could just rotate the Greta Thunberg and Ryan
WWE
face
Championship
on it.
bell, you know, the whole job lot.
Yeah.
I was so
Kevin Smith
wearing
will
the
be in
mask.
rotation for as
Who
long
wears
as
the
I'm making
mask,
videos.
The guy who voices Orko.
Flash. So Flash. Since Flash borrowed our LeBron crying, can I borrow that SJW that pink-haired, pink glasses SJW thumbnail you're using all the time? It's so good.
Oh
I
yeah.
was like, damn it, that was great. I was like, why would you not click on that video with that fucking SJW looking woman? Like, why would you not? Of course,
I'm just gonna make a thumbnail of her, LeBron, Kevin. It's just gonna be everyone everywhere.
Yeah, and then it's just gonna break. You click on it, and your computer fries.
The best part of it is she's an actual tech journalist.
Yeah.
Like,
What?
The full picture is her. It's like, I forget the name, tech journalist, and she's like in the newsroom with CNN or something.
The way everyone makes their thumbnails is like so interesting.
C-U-N-T.
Remember how Az used to just do the whiteboard, right? Az just did the whiteboard for so long.
Yeah, classic.
I found the whiteboard. I found it.
And now he's just doing like picture of one person with like a speech bubble that's saying this is fucking dumb or something. And then like Gary just has one picture of like the main character he's talking about looking horrified or scared or crying.
One word.
Yeah.
Flash will do whatever he's talking about with like the stamp loser.
And the explosion. Flash loves
an
the
art.
explosion. Yeah.
Thumbnails are an art.
Thumbnails are an art. Absolutely. And you know how long I think about that one word I put on my thumbnail? A long fucking time.
Important.
Yeah.
Literally seconds. Just seconds.
I for my my Kevin Smith goes full Ryan Johnson video. I was so happy with that thumbnail because it was just the picture of Ryan Johnson go like pointy fingers, like pointing straight at Kevin Smith, who was opening his fucking shirt to show a crying Kevin Smith.
Sometimes you make a thumbnail and it feels like a Renaissance painting. And you're just like, it's a perfect composition. It's just
I love that Kevin Smith pulling his coat open. I like to put words in that shit.
Yeah, all day long. All day long.
I think my favorite thumbnail of all time is when I photoshopped when I put Harvey Weinstein in there instead of Leslie Headland's wife. So
yeah. The arms around them.
It looks like their arms are like Harvey Weinstein's arms around Leslie Headland. And the funniest part is I edited out her wife.
Yeah, dude, I thought that was a real. I was like, where the fuck did he get that picture from?
No, the Ray on all the muscle men that you guys were doing, that was fucking killing me.
Yes. Champion,
dude,
Brock Lesnar.
I found that one on, I don't remember where I found that one. I put it on a thumbnail back in the day, and that video got like 200,000 views. And I was like, I will always use this thumbnail. I will always use this thumbnail now.
And I will always use this thumbnail.
I got a quote from Bob Iger about Scarlett Johansson. He says there was blood coming out of her
vagina,
coming out of her wherever. No.
Twist.
And then I grabbed her.
It's called a period, Bob.
And then I said I was going to come.
I don't know how many people are gonna get that joke, but I know Ryan will.
And Megan Kelly. I
Yeah,
hear
Megan Kelly.
in that
Yeah.
somewhere.
I got a bounding getting this picture right here of Scarlett. That's good. I'm gonna use
That's a good
this.
picture.
Yeah, that is very good.
I'm gonna probably borrow that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know she's talking about somebody's dick size right here. There is no way she's not talking about somebody's dick size right here. She's looking right at somebody, some gaffer, going, "You got a small dick, motherfucker."
Yeah.
ScarJo sues Disney for breach of contract over Black Widow same-day streaming release. Disney says lawsuit disregards horrific effects of COVID. In other words, yes, we broke the contract. We broke the contract.
In other words, confirm. Yes.
Yes. So the billionaires are not paying the millionaires, and us thousandaires are just gonna laugh while they swim in their fucking money.
Yep.
Yes.
Following her destruction of the Red Room, Scarlett Johansson has set her sights on a new all-powerful entity with a worrying amount of power. As the actress has filed a lawsuit against who wrote this? Oh, Spencer. I was gonna like, this isn't John Trent because he's usually yeah, because he doesn't repeat the headline right afterwards. I love you, John. John, I love you. You know I love you, but motherfucking stop repeating the headline in the second line.
Every time I read one of those, I was like, God damn it, I fell for it again.
Yep,
I read
yep,
that,
yep.
And then I read the next, like, damn it.
As the actress has filed a lawsuit against Disney on the grounds that the media conglomerates violated the terms of her contract. They released Black Widow on Disney Plus at the same time as they landed it in theaters, as we all know. And like I mentioned this way back when in my Hollywood theaters are doomed video that, or theaters are doomed, that all the residuals that everybody makes, and residuals go all the way down the line. Do you not think Disney and Warner Brothers are going to use everything they can to screw people out of money? I mean, they haven't paid Alan Dean, or have they paid Alan Dean Foster? Did they finally pay him?
Not that I've heard of yet.
Yeah.
Not that we've heard of, at least.
The guy, who wrote the Star Wars novelization, just that Alan Dean Foster. And we can fuck him over for, it's since 2012, by the way, which is a decade almost.
That's old Disney stuff. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. This is new people not getting paid. As first reported by the Wall Street Urinal, Johansson's lawsuits argue that Disney's decision to employ a simultaneous release strategy for Black Widow intentionally induced Marvel's breach of the agreement without justification in order to prevent Miss Johansson from realizing the full benefit of her bargain with Marvel, as the actress's salary for appearing in the film was based heavily on its box office returns. So I have a question, and maybe somebody answered this, and maybe there's a good answer for it. Why not sue before it's released and fails? Or is it because it was released and failed that we're getting the lawsuit?
Yeah, of course. That is the answer. Definitively, It's because now it's not tracking well at the box office. Now it's a problem. Look at that picture too.
I almost used this.
Dang your thumbnail.
That was,
hallelujah, it's raining jizz.
that was my review thumbnail. That was the second choice. It wasn't focused
the thing
enough.
underneath there should be like Black Widow's movie takes unprecedented turn. Halfway through movie, Bukkake scene seems to stall plot.
She looks like she's going to
Black Widow
come.
movie takes on massive load.
That is ScarJo
comics
emoting,
backstage.
everyone. She is acting. That is her acting. And that's the most emotion. I mean, real quick, that's the most emotion she showed in the entire movie. Like, she is just
it was
mumbling.
the entire time.
She mumbles through the whole fucking thing.
And it was the scene that if anyone had actually gone to see this in a theater, the entire theater would have just started giggling because of how fucking dumb this is.
And then she does that like swan dive backwards, like
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's not a good movie. I know that there was a lot of celebration after that first weekend. It did do better than I thought. It did better than I thought it would do that opening weekend. But that just showed you the Marvel Cinematic Universe still has that kind of, it has the ability to get people in the seats to begin with, but it didn't have any legs. No one cared. No one talked about it. Week 2, it dropped 69. What was it? Or 67, 69%, something like that. We'll go with 69 just because it's a good number.
I think
Good number.
it's actually 68, right in between the middle of them.
You're going to see those drops with all of their movies.
Yes.
That are gonna come out this year.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Shang-Chi into the 70s, possibly 80s.
Yeah, I mean, and so it's just not a good movie, and it's a failure, and that's the reason that Scarlett Johansson is upset. There's a lot of real reasons that she says justifiable reasons to at least file this clearly, but it all comes down to the movie failed. If the movie didn't fail, then I don't think she would be upset at all.
Nope. Oh, no.
It's their problem. You wanted an intersexual movie. You got what you fucking deserve.
Exactly. If maybe your movie would have done better if you didn't call it fucking Me Too Black Widow for 2 weeks before the fucking movie came out. I don't know. Oh, it's about the subjugation of women. Hey, son, do you want to see the subjugation of women? No, Dad.
Not
really. No, good.
Actually,
I did
no.
mention that in my first video. I'm like, it's ironic that they went around promoting this film about the subjugation of women that your woman sues after she's been subjugated.
Well, they're subjugating her.
Oh, everything about this is great. I'm just having such a good day. You know, it's
soaking it in, man.
It's been a good week. Fucking A.
It's ballsy to do it. You know that they met before this happened, and they probably told her, we're not going to pay you shit.
Yep.
And do something about it. And well, she did.
Yeah.
You just don't fuck with Scarlett Johansson.
Yep.
Yeah, but they just said something like, it wasn't contracted. We couldn't, foresee this was going to happen. We're just going to notch it down to tough shit. By the way, we just made $60 million.
They're going to try to use an act of God clause or some shit.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, again, like they're going to use a COVID card, but with what Scarlett Johansson herself presented and the verbiage that was used, there's nothing that I've seen that is talking about exclusive theatrical release. And if it were to go to court, which I think we all probably agree Disney doesn't want it to, and it probably won't, they'll probably fucking settle. But if it were, I just don't I don't know how they would be able to show that they actually breached that contract.
Yeah. The bigger issue too with this is that if this is what is true about it costing $50 million, if they give her somewhere between $20 and $50 million in settlement, there is no argument that anyone could ever make that this film could possibly be financially successful.
No. Yeah, there's no way in hell.
The only thing that they were relying on was, well, what about those Disney Plus numbers? That's gone now.
Yeah.
And right now, without Disney Plus, that film is sitting at negative $108 million.
Emma Stone, let's do it.
In profit.
Do it.
Yep.
Emma, do it. Let's go.
Emma,
let's
Come on,
go.
Emma.
Emily.
According
class action lawsuit their ass.
We're respecting the wommans. We're respecting the shit out of you wommans.
Again, I only speak for myself. I don't speak for other YouTubers, but I'm going to take an opportunity to speak for myself in the quartering that we both encourage Brie Larson to file a lawsuit against Disney. We will fully support that in every way possible. Brie, we are with you. Okay, we stand with you. We have your back
every day.
Okay? Yeah.
Every day of the court process.
we stand with Brie. We stand with Brie.
Absolutely.
And her huge feet.
Yeah, that fucking picture that workout video she posted the other day. Her feet they are fucking mutants. They are so fucking long and weird. Why the fuck do you post so many pictures of yourself with bare feet? I know so the weirdos can fucking jerk off to or whatever.
Dude, she's not good looking.
Why?
She's not. I mean, she's super average.
She does workout videos when her channel starts to struggle.
Yeah.
Well, let's put one of these up.
Here, let's do this thumbnail with me fucking leaning over to show my tits.
Yeah, I'm doing downward dog for the photo.
Yeah.
I don't know what the appeal is. She has pictures of somebody. There's something funny going on there. I'm just saying. According to a person familiar with details of her contract sources, Black Widow's Disney Plus release will purportedly cost the actress more than $50 million. Cost her. How does it? Okay. Does it cost you if you never made? I mean, you're not going to make $50 million. That was owed. Say that. Cost you? That's
yeah.
That's the thing. That's why, again, it's all being presented from a way to make Scarlett Johansson look like the fucking victim and all.
Yeah, exactly.
Which there are everyone's a fucking victim. Everybody's at fault. Like it's just going to be spun this way.
Yep.
But like that would have to mean that what if this movie, you factor in the Disney Plus money. That's what made, let's say $80 million at this point, since they refused to tell us next weekend numbers. We'll say $80 million. What's it made globally at this point? Odin, about 320 million. Yeah, so $400 million, which is not even a profit yet. There is no fucking way there's anything in that clause that she would get $50 million from that. Shut the fuck up.
You know what they're being quiet about is China being very weird about, like, China has not confirmed any Marvel releases.
Nope.
At all.
They haven't.
Oh, Disney's in trouble?
Yes, they are.
They're doing what they did.
I guess it doesn't pay to kowtow to the commies.
It's about this Shang-Chi shit, I think. Like, for, like,
Dude, that is so funny. That is so funny on so many levels. You know why some of the people don't like Shang-Chi, right? And it's
because they don't think he looks traditionally Chinese attractive.
Not enough.
So great.
So what I've been hearing is that people in China, they feel pandered to, they feel insulted because they feel like the lead actor looks like what Americans think handsome Chinese people look like, and not what Chinese people think handsome Chinese people look like. That's legitimately what's going on. It's not a fucking meme. It's for real.
And dude,
that is so hilarious.
Even if they made money, I mean, I did the breakdown of this. So Fast and Furious 9 theoretically made 215 million in China. That only equates to 50 million in actual profit. So I highly doubt this film is going to be, Shang-Chi is going to be that profitable at 215 million.
No way.
So this film's not making any money here. It's not going to make any money realistically in China. So I'm looking ahead and I'm saying they're not making money on almost any film they have set to come out in the next few months.
And you know,
it's going to get worse and worse.
Beautiful.
The fucking dumbest thing is these people are always hunting for this dumb fucking Chinese box office. They're always doing everything. They're cutting scenes out. They're casting people for this reason. Marvel was already making money in China. Marvel movies did really fucking well in China.
They don't understand that.
Then they go to fucking pander to them, and they're like, turn the faucet off. Fuck these people.
China has its own box like Hollywood. Like, they watch a Marvel movie, they want to see someone else's culture. They don't want to.
They want to see good shit.
Yeah,
they want to see good shit, just like us.
Yeah, they don't want to be pandered to so much. So much for the billion-dollar franchise.
You got the wrong people making decisions up at the top, like happens so often that they don't understand what people actually want.
Jeremy, Kevin Feige's a genius. He's a genius. He's an absolute genius. Oh, apparently he's not. Apparently he's just another fucking douchebag and another Kathleen Kennedy.
I think you can't deny what Kevin Feige's done. I don't know.
I can now. I can. He was part of it. He was definitely part of it. He was even a figurehead, but he has been fully in charge since Civil War, and since then it's gone down.
Well, he has,
quality's
gone
down.
Well, he was allowed, again, just like anything else, he was allowed to do whatever he wanted to do to maximize what the company. He was able to maximize whatever needed to get done to build the universe. But once the universe became so big, then the corporate world started to come in, and the overlord started to sit there and try to tell him what to do, and he bent the knee to them.
Well, supposedly he had
That's essentially how I look at it.
Maybe. Well, then that's even worse. Honestly,
it is, but you still can't deny.
But I can't say he doesn't have a backbone, because he forced a board member, like the guy who ran Marvel, he beat him and took his job because he was successful. So he was able to take his success and use it as power. That's why I said if Jon Favreau was like the one guy making like good Star Wars and doing it enough, he could certainly probably usurp Kathleen Kennedy at some point. It would take a long time, believe me. But that's what Kevin Feige did. Kevin Feige did not. He was part of the MCU. It was actually started by Avi Arad. Then Avi Arad left before it officially started. And then there was a group of people that he was heading, and he still had to answer to Ike Perlmutter. He got rid of Ike Perlmutter. Man's in charge. And yeah, at some point he bent the knee. He's like, and I don't know if it all went to his head or if he's like, okay, we don't need to try anymore. Whatever it was, Kevin Feige, who made the greatest fucking franchise of all time, without a fucking doubt, has now like killed it in under a year.
Oh yeah, no, and I mean, I'm not even the biggest fan of the MCU, and I don't really like. I have no respect for Feige in terms of just, we knew this is what was going to happen. You could see the writing on the wall. They even gave us that big tease in Endgame, where when you saw that moment in Endgame, it was pretty obvious what the next phase was going to be. And so I just, I appreciate what he did with the MCU. I'm not the biggest fan of the MCU per se, but I respect what it was. And now where it's gone is, you have to hold him accountable for it too. And he's just another guy with he's a politician, just like every one of these people in Hollywood are politicians. They will only do what they're allowed to do. That's essentially it. And when they're allowed to be creative, they can do some cool things. But as soon as the powers that be want to come in and tell them what to do, they bend the knee and they bend over because they're just politicians. That's all they want. They just want to be involved in the world, and they don't really have a backbone. None of them.
No, and that's why they're. It's great for them. They can sit there and hire, a Jack Schaefer, a Kate Shortland, who have no power, who are not going to tell them no, right? And they could go, look at all these women and look at all, this diversity that we're hiring that we can completely control and pay dick. It's great.
Yep.
So problem is they make garbage. They end up making garbage. So I don't know how long it'll last. In response,
it ain't gonna last much longer at this rate.
No, hell no.
Diminishing returns, man. Diminishing returns.
Oh, shit, it's already in the can. They're already making them. Bring them on. Bring them on, fuckers. You're the ones who are making them.
That's what's great. Is right now Marvel needs a banger. They need something to come out and just smash the box office. And they have like 5 things that are in the can that are not going to do that. It's hilarious.
It's going to kill the franchise.
It's going to. They're not going to make anything back on it.
Spider-Man, I think this third Spider-Man is going to be a big, true indicator.
Sony.
I'm telling you.
We'll see.
I'm not talking about fucking money-wise because Disney can make money out of thin air for a while.
No, that's going to be a huge hit.
But that to
that's
see
gonna be
what
massive, especially if Tobey Maguire comes back.
If Toby's in it,
massive
hit.
That's got to be the ace in their pocket. If it's not that, then
well, yeah, like nobody's watching.
I think it's going to be the sleeping hit, the massive hit. It's actually going to be DC's Flash because of Michael Keaton.
But that's not coming out this year. That's maybe next year. Yeah, and like, why do you think everybody's going that? Because of Michael Keaton? You think Ezra Miller's bringing a single fucking ass?
Fuck no, not even close.
Well, here's what I'm interested in, if I'm not mistaken, because I haven't been following it much until yesterday. Tugs from Geeks and Gamers went to see Suicide Squad, and then I started noticing everybody.
How does everybody see in Suicide Squad?
Is that even out?
Yeah.
Is it out?
No, it's not out. Early access. So,
okay.
Out in the UK. Out here in the UK. It came out today in the UK.
So I'm hearing a lot. I'm hearing a lot of positive things about Suicide Squad. What I'm interested in is if Suicide Squad performs really well at the box office, how's that going to affect this whole "oh, you hurt my movie because or the pandemic hurt our movie" bullshit narrative?
It kills it overnight.
Yeah, it totally kills it.
It'll have an impact.
Dude, they got a list. Pandemic hurt our movie. Men are incels.
Yeah.
Scared of women. They just go through it. They go through the fucking
Let's go through our little Rolodex here. Of,
they'll change the narrative. They'll go from the pandemic killed it to men killed it.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad is
working on it. I haven't
Suicide
seen as much
Squad
as...
is tracking really bad. It is R-rated, I believe. So, but it's tracking like between it's like a $40 million opening or something like that when I last checked.
YellowFlash
opening, it is not actually looking very good.
What were you saying, YellowFlash?
I haven't seen much marketing for Suicide Squad.
I haven't either.
Yeah,
no. I didn't even
it's
know
been kind of quiet.
Nope. Yeah, I didn't even know about this until she was talking to me about it. I'm like, wait, is that about to come out? Wow. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But yeah, that's true. The marketing has been very quiet. Yeah, the marketing has been very quiet about it. And personally, I didn't think it looked overly great from the trailer. Looked okay, it looked fine, but I didn't think it looked great. And you got star power. You've got some big stars in it, but I didn't think the marketing has been there. We'll see how it plays out, though.
You know, it's how we're really reaching for a hit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be. Well,
we live in a world where I thought Tomorrow World was good. Okay, that's how bad shit is. Okay?
Hey! I want you to think.
Here's the thing: there have been films that have made money so far, but here's the thing: is that all of them cost pretty much under $100 million to make. So this is absolutely the death of the big budget.
Yes. So think about this. Okay, just try to pretend it's not woke Hollywood. I want you to put your minds into 2014. And you heard in 2014, you're going to get a Loki TV show, a Scarlet Witch and Vision TV show, a Falcon and Bucky TV show, a Black Widow movie, a Suicide Squad movie by the guy who just directed that hit, Guardians of the Galaxy. They're going to do a Spider-Man movie with bringing Toby back. They're going to do a Flash movie with Michael Keaton. And we're like, oh, we might get one hit out of that. Back then, we would have been fucking, like, we would have had a nerd boner for a straight year.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would have been hit after hit after hit. The excitement level would have been broken. And now look where we are. That's a good point, Gary. That's a damn good point.
We're like, maybe Spider-Man will be good because of the guest star. You know, I mean, like
Hollywood's back though. Hey guys, Hollywood is back.
God.
They're successful. Nothing's gone wrong.
The
They're
two
totally
most profitable
good.
movies
all
are A
gonna
Quiet
be
Place
fine.
Part 2. Quiet Place Part 2 has made like a pretty like $75 million in net profit, and then the third film in the Conjuring franchise, which has made like $50 million in net profit. And both of those films cost well under $100 million.
Yeah.
Has anybody even seen that Conjuring movie?
No.
I'm curious if it was
But I
any
don't
good,
care
'cause
about
I
that
enjoy
franchise,
those. So yeah, I enjoy those movies.
They're cheap to make, and they do make good return.
Yep.
And that's what
and there is a niche audience. There's a niche audience for it as the profit shows.
That's what Warner Brothers was going to try to do with Walter Hamada, right? Didn't he like produce Conjuring type movies? He was known for making a lot of money off of very little investment, and that's what the direction Warner Brothers was going to go into until they hired the guy who likes to set money on fire, called Jar Jar Abrams. Warner Brothers will be thankfully his last stop, because he has
nothing else to destroy after that.
Nothing else to destroy, and he can't hide behind anything.
Yeah.
Like, this is good. These are his choices. This is it. And hopefully people will wake up to what a fraud this guy is, a complete fucking fraud.
No, he'll just go back to Disney and ruin Marvel.
I actually think... So
how do you watch those Star Wars movies and say this is the guy to run our franchise?
Yeah, it's baffling.
Flash, how do you watch the Star Trek movies and then be like, this is the guy to run our Star Wars franchise?
Yep. Exactly. The lawsuit further notes that Johansson was concerned that Black Widow would end up on Disney Plus even before the
Black
onset
Ghetto
of onset of COVID-19 pandemic, to the extent that she sought assurance from Marvel that her contract would be honored. In response, Marvel chief counsel David Galuzzi assured Johansson that the film would exclusively release in theaters, writing to the actress in an email, "We understand that should the plan change, we would need to discuss this with you and come to an understanding, as the deal is based on a series of very large box office bonuses."
I'm changing the deal. Pray I don't change it any further.
Yep.
But again, in reference to that, I know he used the word exclusively.
It's an email,
look
though.
at the language that's referenced in these emails. It's widespread box office release, from what I saw.
And also, it's an email. It's not a contract.
It's an email.
Yeah.
Yes, they're emailing back and forth. Correct.
You could argue semantics that it's a verbal contract.
Yeah, it could be a verbal contract. Yeah.
No,
it is written. Technically, I guess.
But it's, you know what I mean. In terms of you're saying we will renegotiate if things change.
Yeah,
handshake deal.
If it's in a contract, they should pay her. I mean, that's it. We don't know because we haven't seen the contract, but it's never going to make it. Disney knows they owe her some money, and they're not gonna offer shit. And it's Robert Meyer Burnett mentioned that Warner Brothers probably or Disney feels that Warner Brothers overpaid Gal Gadot and Patty Jenkins. I would agree with that. I would agree with that sentiment. So what they're probably doing is it's probably financially beneficial for them to do this whole court, dog and pony show shit and pay them as little as possible. And it's easier than like actually negotiating. I heard Bob Chapek through, Clownfish TV is what I know about Bob Chapek, and they were talking about him in relation to the park, and the guy's like famously fucking cheap as hell. So we'll see if that philosophy continues through Disney, because that'll be funny. Because that'll be like the Michael Eisner years, but later. Remember, like his later years, he like stopped spending money and stopped innovating shit, and it just turned into a bunch of garbage, and that's why he had to leave. So, or maybe some people.
I'm amazed Warner Brothers was able to do that, because Wonder Woman was like a $200 million loss for them.
Sorry, I meant to say.
So I think that we have to be very specific talking about these things. So the lawsuit is framed from a certain point of view, and when they use the word exclusive in the snippet of the article we just read, the reason they're saying exclusive is because in the lawsuit, in the paragraphs before they present the evidence, they go on this setting of the narrative where they say specifically, as Miss Johansson, Disney, Marvel, and almost everyone else in Hollywood knows, a quote theatrical release is a release that is exclusive to movie theaters. So this is them like, this is not actually contract language. This is them talking and setting the narrative for the lawsuit. That's why they're referring to that as exclusive, when in reality, when you look at the language, all it says is widespread theatrical. It doesn't say exclusively theatrical release. That's where Disney has the contractual, like they're probably in the right contractually, even if it's fucking shady and shitty. And even if they're probably just going to settle. I mean,
Disney,
right.
yeah. I mean, they have ridiculous.
I don't think. I think if I find it hard to believe that they would allow that kind of vague language to be in a contract. A fucking agent. I mean, that's their job, is to avoid shit like that, to anticipate anything as far as getting into that court, and like there, because anything vague, then the big company wins. They can hide behind all of that.
And part of the response, like, because in the lawsuit, it's like Miss Johansson has already done 6 movies with or like whatever it was. And part of Disney's response is like, okay, then if that's the case, then you should know how to fucking negotiate these things. You should know very well that if it doesn't say exclusive, if it's not using the verbiage that you wanted to use, that's not what it means. So
well, there's got to be something in that contract that says you can't release my movie on home video.
On home video without,
and that's what streaming services are. They're home video. So like you can't shoot a big motion picture and be like, all right, actors, you're going to go in the theaters and then release it on home video.
See, we still haven't even figured that part out yet. In some aspects, streaming is home video. In some, it's not. And there's like Hollywood is, it's headed for a huge strike. Again, go ahead. I don't care.
My day.
YouTubers say, "Yay!"
Watch it burn to the ground. Finally,
Guess who's not going on strike? Friday Night Tights, bitches. That's
get your entertainment here.
Yeah. By the way, someone mentioned the Flash movie earlier. I just want everyone to temper their expectations, because the same writer of that movie wrote Birds of Prey. So
yeah, like this Flash movie. I'm
Michael
sorry.
Keaton returning is going to be awesome.
That's going to be awesome.
But
He's going to be returning
actors
in.
They don't
write
people to the theater.
Michael Keaton will bring asses to the theaters. If he's in a lot of the movie and he's good, it might give it legs. If he's just in it for 5 minutes, it'll be a big weekend and die.
Hey, look, they're using Sean Gordon Murphy's White Knight sort of aesthetic for this. So
I love that. I love that the selling point. No. The selling point. What was that?
Supergirl's going to be the true hero.
Yes, I love the selling point. I love the selling point of the Flash movie is a bunch of other Batman being in it. Like what the fuck?
All these other superheroes.
How pissed you have to be if you're a Flash fan? You're like, this is my one chance.
It's great. It's great. Keep on going, folks. Keep on going, Hollywood.
I will say, to like pay a little devil's advocate, I think this movie's gonna be shit. I've said it for a while because it's been in production hell for like six years and been rewritten a million times. But with like Flashpoint, the thing that I actually really enjoy about that story is all of the ancillary stuff. You know what I mean? Like
the Thomas Wayne, the Wonder Woman, the Aquaman,
exactly.
Yeah.
So like that, a selling point of Flashpoint is kind of that, about all those other characters, how they're interacting with each other. Unfortunately, they're not doing a Flash. They're taking pieces of it. So instead of Henry Cavill's Superman being the one to crash in fucking Metropolis instead of Kansas because everything's just a little off, it's going to be Supergirl. She's going to be a half-powered Kryptonian because she's going to be kept and experimented on in a lab. She's going to be the real hero.
Ryan.
She's going to be realizing her true power.
I think you're really expecting them to do some stuff about Flashpoint. No. The only thing that there's going to remotely be about Flashpoint is Flash and Batman are going to be stood next to each other.
Yeah, that like, dude.
That's the only thing
Come
that's
on
going to be
now.
remotely Flashpoint.
No, I'm telling you right. I'm telling you right now. Sasha Calais is going to have Superman's little like arc. It's
Her
gonna
arc,
be
yes, but it'll be.
Oh yeah, he won't be in the film. There will be no Superman on that world that they're on. None.
Yes.
It will be just her. She will be the only Kryptonian.
Yeah, and she's going to be have been experimenting on it. They're going to rescue her, and she's going to have to come into her powers because she's never been exposed to the sun before, or whatever. Like,
damn,
that's
they
what's
hate
going to happen.
Henry Cavill,
With
man.
chicken wings.
Like, they actively trying to fuck him over.
Do you think it's his
every
really
single
small
time?
arms?
No, I think it has to do with poor Henry Cavill. He like if he was born in the
small
fucking. If it was 10 years ago, dude, he'd be the biggest fucking star in the world. He is the biggest star in the world who's not being cast in anything.
The problem is he's white, he's straight, and he's not woke. So that's the big
Death
problem
sentence in Hollywood right there.
And his
That's a death
arms
sentence
might
in
be
Hollywood.
short, but yeah, that's fine.
I will say, Odin said actors don't bring butts and seats, and I think that's true. Actors don't, but actors in particular roles.
Parts, yeah.
So like Michael Keaton as Batman. Michael Keaton doesn't just bring asses and seats. Michael Keaton as Batman, just like hey, Black Widow. If you would have put Robert Downey Jr. in your movie and marketed him, a lot more people would have went and see it. Just saying.
If ScarJo, if you were naked in the first scene,
Well, she didn't need help from the boys this time.
If ScarJo fought and killed
Hollywood next year, let's hear it for the boys.
If ScarJo had fought and killed like a Russian guy in the first 10 minutes of her movie, butt naked in a hard rated R Black Widow, it would have made more money. It would have had a lot of staying power.
Isn't it ironic that the only Avenger that hasn't appeared topless is Black Widow?
Black Widow.
hey, but if these
equality.
Listen,
let's hear it for the boy.
If these women keep suing Disney, man, like we might get James Woods back in Hollywood. I mean,
baby.
they may start going
the bad
Trump.
guy.
Yeah,
Only as the bad guy.
they may start promoting Trump. They're like, fuck this shit. We're not gonna deal with this bullshit anymore.
All we
Keep
needed was
suing them.
enough women to destroy Hollywood. We should have known.
I said it in the real people saying, dude, 5 years it's taken for women to destroy fucking Hollywood. 5 years, that's it.
It's longer than it took him for the gaming industry. So,
Hey, has the Me Too movement turned into the YouTube movement? Athenon for. Oh, I did it right.
Yeah.
I'm a clap.
Hey, Gary.
What was that?
Gary, do you want to share my screen real quick?
You lasted over an hour. Good job.
I was just about to do a super chat, but I'll share your screen and just hang on.
You'll have a take
First
two on
one of
that
the
one.
night.
Could you unsee those small arms ever again?
he has like short arms.
It's a T-Rex.
Shorter. I mean, yeah.
She's just saying, I will suck you fucking dry.
Yep. You and your short arms.
I can suck like a petrol lawnmower if you give me the chance, Henry.
How tall is he? How tall is he?
He's 6'1", I believe.
So he's an
6'1".
inch taller than I am. So yeah, those are short arms. My arms are. I have super long arms. So yeah.
When he's like
That's weird.
Whatever, and his like arms on his side, they do appear a little short. They don't look that's just a fucking weird ass picture of him. But they are like noticeably. He probably wears like
YellowFlash will find the flaw, Ryan. He will find the flaw and point it out, and that's a gift. It's a gift that we appreciate. We really do. Athenon for $100.
You got it right that time. So proud of you.
Hail all. I think the end of Marvel and this woke garbage is quickly coming to an end with the absolute failure of Black Widow, He-Man, and soon the discount Bruce Lee movie, as well as woke ass Eternals. The chickens are coming home to roost. And hot dog.
Hot dog.
I need to find that soundbite. It's that minister that Obama went to, the problematic kind of racist one
Not God bless America.
God damn. Yeah, but he had a great soundbite. The chickens are coming home to roost. I gotta find that somewhere. because that would be. You're right, Athena. They are. Thank you very much. My favorite part about like what we do here is, because we pay attention to stuff a little bit more, maybe care a little bit too much. I'll willing to admit that I might be a little too into nerd stuff and buy too many action figures for a 51-year-old guy, but I'm cool with it.
There's nothing wrong with that, Gary.
I am completely comfortable in my skin. But I think with Marvel, we're in the Force Awakens phase with a lot of people. There's a lot of Marvel fans. It's strength of the brand. They're like, there's no way they would do this. This is actually a good story I'm watching, Black Widow or Loki. And, I saw people complaining about He-Man who liked Loki. And I'm like, it's the same thing, dude. Same fucking thing. Same story happened, except they, at least Loki's, I don't know. It's even worse. I mean, He-Man at least died and wasn't around. Loki was around.
Yeah, they couldn't fuck him up.
He was just.
They wanted to keep Loki long enough to kick him in the balls.
Dude.
Yeah, he got
over and over
and over again.
Yeah. So I mean, you're fighting that the hypnosis, for lack of a better term. You're fighting that. It's gratifying when people come around.
Check this tweet out right here. This is the beauty of the ScarJo Emma Stone situation right here. This just Mahler responded to this tweet, and so this made my day right here. That's a beautiful. You do realize if Emma and Scarlet win, others will follow, and that means we may not get Loki season 2. Oh yeah! Disney Plus money is going into Emma and Scarlet's pocket.
Emma.
I fucking love respecting women. I love respecting women.
Yes. Respect the women.
Oh my God.
That's so good. That's so good.
Respect them, mate. Respect them.
Respect them.
I love it. I love it.
Respect those women.
It's so great. It's so great to watch them just melt down right before our very eyes. It's like, wait,
I don't know what to do.
This is like a cannibal fest.
Do I support the woman? Do I support the business? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
Well, and
It's
now,
so good.
like, I just saw this. Let me share my screen really quick, Gary. I haven't even read this article, but it got shared by Lyndon, one on the Geeks and Gamers team. Shared it in the chat. I just see the fucking headline from the Hollywood Reporter. Women in film reframe and Time's Up accuse Disney of gendered attack on Star Wars.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Look at all those tabs.
Oh, man.
That ain't nothing.
Oh, this is. I've nearly got a tear in my eye. I'm so happy.
It's beautiful.
And this is what it's all about, and this is like the thing that's so frustrating to me when you look at these fucking lawsuits. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be something that's even fucking going to have a chance of getting through a court. It doesn't even have to be something that has a bunch of mistakes and all this fucking bullshit. All it has to do is stir up enough fucking drama and get these blue check mark cucks, these fucking shills, to bend over and say, Scarlet, peg me. They will fucking do anything because they think it might fit the right narrative. And now it's supporting this woman who's going up against this evil company. They're all fucking garbage. They're all fucking trash.
This absolute massive millionaire who's got more money on her own than probably about 1 million people, 2 million, 3 million people will ever have.
It's hard because you want a business to honor their fucking contract. Ultimately, that's the side I guess we'll always be on. But none of us are going to forget Hollywood telling us to mask up and stay at home while they're essential and we're not, and rooting on fucking rioting and looting the entire fucking year. Not going to forget any of that shit. So, I'm so not sorry for no sympathy.
And guess what? Maybe your movie would have made more fucking money, Scarlet, if he hadn't said it was about the subjugation of women and all this fucking garbage. Maybe it would have happened.
You know what's interesting? Right before the movie came out, she said that women in Hollywood aren't getting paid enough. I wonder if that was a little allude to what she was about to drop.
It might have been. It might have been.
She was setting it up so that she would be the hero in this.
She'd be like, I'm suing the big mad Disney because they don't pay women enough.
Well, just imagine if she smiled more.
Would be nice.
She was I don't know if she even smiled during Black Widow, man.
Dude, now she's gonna sue you, man.
Yeah, baby. Oh my god! I'm gonna make so many sympathy bucks. This is
somebody
gonna be
should take that face app where you could make the the women's smile like they did with Captain Marvel. Just
that was
make her
great.
smile in that picture from the Hollywood Reporter, and there'll be a million
so many triggerings.
That story is picking up now because Deadline literally just tweeted the same thing. Women in film reframe and Time's Up condemn Disney for gendered attack or character attack.
Oh, Disney's fucked. Disney just lost the. They just lost it.
They are going to be crushed.
Respect.
This is why you don't support SJWs, folks.
Exactly. And of course, Gina. Maybe Gina will get brought up. I don't know. Maybe some brave person. Now that this narrative is getting reframed, maybe we should look back at Gina Carano, who they wanted to sit in front of a 40-person struggle session. I doubt they will. But
that's not going to be there. Just like
that won't get brought up.
This isn't all you can eat yourself buffet right now.
It really is.
Jump in. Jump right in.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Now, oh, go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, this is, and I know Az has talked about it in his channel a little bit. And Jeremy made a video about it, the like Activision Blizzard stuff, which I don't want to take too long to mention. But this, when you are as a company decide to virtue signal, when you decide to go woke, when you decide to do all these things, and you hire all of these fucking SJWs and all of these activists, and you cater to all of these activists, regardless of whether anything bad's going on in your company or not, or how much of it's true or not, they are going to do these things to try to capitalize and fuck you. And
they've totally hijacked it, Ryan.
Yeah,
they've totally hijacked it, and they fucked it for the rest of the Blizzard employees that have been shat on, because instead of just doing it united as they should have as a workforce, they've now politicized it.
Yeah,
they've now politicized it and gone, you need to do more for women of color and the LGBT non-binary fucking doodle boodles.
And as that was the problem, I made a video when the news broke on my gaming channel. The problem with it is that the lawsuit was framed that way. Just like this lawsuit, I don't think Scarlett Johansson has a chance to actually win if she goes up. The Blizzard lawsuit, it was literally framed. The whole point of it, when you get down to it, is that they're accusing Activision and Blizzard of paying women, specifically women of color, less for the same exact job. Right? That's when you get down to it. But that's not what any of the fucking talks about. They've thrown in all these other stories, some of them that happened 10 years ago, some of them that had been dealt with either privately or publicly. All of these things, trying to connect all these dots to get outrage so that they will settle the case.
Well, the lawsuit's massive. It's huge. The complaint is absolutely huge. It covers so many different things. I mean, they are literally, one brush and douche. But it's the fact that it did affect all the employees of Blizzard. Like when there was the huge sackings a couple of years ago, and I was getting these emails from people because I was dealing with World of Warcraft at the time, and they were coming from just regular people, just regular Joes and Joannes that were telling their stories about, being fucked over and the working conditions and how they have to deal with this, that, and the other. And now, just when they've got an opportunity to band together as a company and just want to go for more improved conditions, etc., the far left, they just fucking hijack it all. And in that walkout could have had maybe 1,000 people, maybe more than 1,000 people, ended up having like 200 because it's just like half of them just wouldn't associate with the way that they were trying to frame the lawsuit now, which is just, the typical. But the thing is, though, if they go down this route, of we need women in higher positions, we need, blah, 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 blah. It's just the company's fucked. They're just going to fuck the company anyway. So if I was Blizzard, I would have just gone outside and gone, right, all yous, fired.
Yeah.
Fired.
No, but they paid them instead. That's what they did.
Oh my God. Don't hire fucking activists. Don't hire woke SJWs, and more in general, don't hire women. I guess that's really the crux of the issue. Just to be safe.
Except X-Ray
Girl's expression is great.
She's agreeing with Ryan. She's agreeing.
She's like,
she's agreeing because she knows. Listen, she's one of the few. She's the exception to the rule. Right? Because it's not worth taking a chance. Let's just be honest.
Hey, that's a high compliment, X-Ray Girl. You gotta just recognize.
And I will also point out,
you need to thank Ryan, X-Ray Girl. You need to thank Ryan. That's what
he did compliment me. I will admit that.
It
doesn't happen very often.
And I would just say, if women were actually getting paid less than men, wouldn't you hire fucking all women so you wouldn't have to pay them as much?
Yeah.
Get the fuck on. I'm so tired of this fucking bullshit.
It's
Well,
an
that's
old
what Marvel-
argument that
that's
needs
what
to
Marvel
die. It
Comics
needs
has
to go
been
away.
doing. So
Nothing's gone wrong there.
Nope.
IDW April O'Neil cover, and they misspell April.
April.
That's hilarious. The second cover looks awful.
Look at here. This just.
I know.
This just keeps
I need to
getting
find
more
that. Somebody find that.
right here.
Oh, who just got a job at
Right
IDW, by the way?
Look at this. This just keeps getting more and more interesting. I'm sharing my screen now.
Yep.
Jungle Cruise star Dwayne Johnson reportedly has no intention of suing Disney over the day and date release of what?
What a cuck.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It depends, though. What was his contract like? Maybe he just got a fucking big chunk of money and didn't have a box office.
But
thing
none of
to
that
do.
matters.
Emily Blunt,
Now,
come out and sue him.
Come on, Emily.
Yeah, hey, yo, I think The Rock.
Emily.
I
when
think
the
The Rock
Eternals comes out,
I think The
Angelina
Rock doesn't.
Jolie.
I think The Rock doesn't respect women. I think that's really what this comes down to.
Oh,
The Rock
obviously.
needs to respect women. He needs to respect women.
the women's like we do.
So,
Hashtag respect.
so again,
He probably had guaranteed money.
I find it very interesting that they said Emily Blunt is going to potentially file a lawsuit, but The Rock, I'm like, where's The Rock at in this whole thing? So there you go, right there.
Yep.
He's smelling what the lawsuit is cooking.
Maybe the man was smart enough to write his contract.
Negotiate.
Yeah, maybe he read his contract.
Gary, put it in the private chat.
Oh, you did?
Well, he's
Thank
a
you.
man,
Thank you. Got it. All right. Here we go. They missed.
Let's see. Rock should be called Plank. The
Oh,
Rock was
shit.
already in Disney film. Not already surprising. I'm interested in this whole thing and how it's going to play out.
Well, did
I am very interested.
Yeah.
Oh, Arpel O'Neil. It took me a sec because I'm a retard. But I'm a retard. But here we go.
I will say that's a little bit better than when they misspelled. It's a little better than when they misspelled jewelry.
Yes, yeah.
Well, this. I mean, can we also just appreciate that fucking diarrhea on the front cover?
Yeah,
as well?
what is that?
It's awful. That's absolutely awful.
Absolute.
Like Google back end art.
Did a high school student draw that?
That's like AI art. Like you had the AI make you an art. Yeah.
Fucking
Like, look at our new
nursery.
guidelines on hate speech.
God. So that's April O'Neil.
It's Arpel O'Neil.
It's April. It's April.
It's not April. It's Arpel.
Yeah, it's definitely not. Yeah.
ARPL.
It's her little known sister.
Arpel.
If you want to look on the bright
Arpel.
side, glass half
Arpel
full.
O'Neil.
At least she's white still somehow.
Yeah, I guess she's still a ginger. So.
That's a good point.
But once
That
they
is
make
a
it a
good point.
movie, it's not. She's not going to be a ginger anymore.
Oh hell no! Oh no!
No, I thought they already did that in the cartoon.
They did.
Yeah.
Well,
They
already
did?
that when they cast Megan Fox as April. Wasn't she April O'Neil in the live action?
Yes.
Yeah, she's April O'Neil.
She had brunette hair and weird thumbs.
By the way, we have tied a record tonight again for viewers. So thank you all so much.
Come
We have tied our
on!
Hit that like button.
8,700, so
Hey, this
thank
time
you.
to break it.
I did it again.
Do it for the whammy.
For the whammon. We are
For the whammy.
For Emily Blunt.
We,
Arpel O'Neil.
we,
For the woman.
Emma Stone. Emily Blunt. You know.
we stand by them all.
Scarlett, and most of all, Bree, we are all allies, okay?
We are.
Hashtag Team Bree.
We're here for you.
Pay-
We want you to sue the fuck out of these toxic companies.
A Wrinkle in Time may not have been made for us, but you were made for us.
That's right. Yes.
Get that on a shirt.
It's all about the hoo-ha.
We need that on a shirt. We need that one on a shirt. If Brie Larson
Just little
sues
pictures of them
Disney,
right under.
if Brie Larson sues Disney, that we're gonna make that shirt. Odin, great one right there.
Yep.
A Wrinkle in Time might have been
All proceeds
made
going
for
to
us,
the big feet
But
show.
you were.
but
Yes.
you-
I'm
Big feet
legitimately
research.
Just thinking about a silhouette of her foot as a shirt.
Yeah. Ooh. like a baby's footprint. That's just.
No, not a
People
baby.
would be buying that shirt.
No,
for the
I said
Wrinkle in
like a
Time
baby's
van.
footprint.
I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the hoo-ha about? I don't know.
You don't know what a hoo-ha is?
Goddamn.
What's the brouhaha about, boys?
The hoo-ha? What's the hoo-ha about? Oh, it's all. Yeah.
Hold on. I got to share my screen, Gary. I'm sorry.
That's all Gary's
video.
doing.
I don't want to look
Gary's
at it.
just screen sharing tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, God, those toes.
Oh my God!
Look at how long her foot is, bro. This is what I'm talking about.
Look at the.
Oh, viewer discretion is advised. Sorry,
Dude.
folks.
Like, look at these things.
Triggered,
dude.
Who's gonna be the next
Triggered.
Doctor Who and get into those size 14s?
I know,
That's what I'm
right?
saying.
What the hell was Jody talking about? I put on my size 13 shoes. It's like,
Toes like
what?
this long, dude.
If you
Holy
fucking
crap.
snapped her foot like straight up to her shin, her toes would go to her fucking knees. Like, what the hell is with that long ass foot?
What the hell?
I think they're beautiful. I respect the feet.
Well, you know, Lethal Lightning is simping over those feet right now. So,
To be fair,
Wrap those toes around me any
That's why
day.
so many people
To be
tune into
fair-
her YouTube when she works out.
Yeah, to be
Wrap
fair,
those toes around
to be fair,
my toes,
these
tell me
are the
about
shoes to be fair, these are the shoes that she has to wear every day. So Gary, screen share. Gary's like, where?
Find shoes.
To be fair, these are the shoes that
Oh man, that's perfect.
oh,
Okay.
brilliant
I actually-
insight.
I've heard that she's actually getting ready for her role as a Hobbit in Amazon's Lord of the Rings. So maybe that explains it. I don't know.
Born to play a hobbit.
She'll lead the female Hobbit army.
The
lesbian female. Oh, the Tolkien Society put up their videos.
I heard.
Hey.
This weekend.
Was that conference?
This
they did?
weekend. Oh.
Is that conference they did? That really
Yes.
one? Oh.
Disabling cis hetero normativity in Tolkien's works. In other words, all that straight shit that's going on, you know, men and women.
Straight shit.
Yep. Yeah, can't wait. I'm just going to fucking play with my food on that one. 007 Southpaw for 50. I almost hit the wrong fucking button.
Don't.
Don't do
For
it.
$50. Says, hail, gang. My cousin's comic store is having their free comic book day, and I plan on getting DC back issues. What year should my cutoff year be? 2011? Before the new 52? No. Well, let me finish. And can you recommend any good storylines or arcs I should look for? Rebirth is good. Miss New 52. Completely skip New 52, except for maybe Swamp Thing. That was the only book that I liked in the New 52.
The very first run of Batman. The first arc there, I liked Batman.
The Court of Owls.
Court Owls.
Yeah, Court of Owls. Court of
Yeah.
Owls was good.
Yep.
I stopped after that.
Well, yeah, you should be able to get New 52 books for dirt fucking cheap. As a matter of fact, I have 2 long boxes of complete sets that I might use for kindling someday. So I don't know. Any guys, any recommendations for DC? I mean, yes, the cutoff year would. DC was great in from 2003 to like 2006. They were fucking great.
I really liked the Superman Rebirth stuff.
Yep, that was so good.
Loved it.
Oh, the John Jurgen stuff and with it's so good.
Yeah, and then you got Super Sons with that too.
That was good too.
Flash Rebirth
It
was
reads
really good too.
perfectly with that. It's great.
Yeah.
And then they pissed it all away and brought in Brian Michael Bendis.
Yep.
Brian Michael fucking Bender.
Remember they had like those layouts, those 2-page spreads with Bendis is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many jokes.
Why would you advertise that?
Yeah, look, if you want to go in the early 2000s, and again, you could probably find these in the dollar bin, get Batman and Superman by Jeff Loeb and Ed McGuinness. You can get Teen Titans by Jeff Johns, JSA by Jeff Johns. All that shit was golden. Paul Dini's Zatanna was fucking awesome. A lot of good stuff. Enoch Maman for $100. As one of two, and they're both $100.
Nice.
Don't worry, everyone. Netflix will win us all back with Hey All That, the gender-swapped remake of She's All That. One can argue that this is pointless because the original was already a gender-swapped remake of Can't Buy Me Love. On the other hand, just consume 2 of 2 here. By the way, sorry, Jeremy, there will be no hacky sack scene in the remake. Women aren't coordinated enough. That says something about women, since all men who play hacky sack are stoned out of their minds. Before you ask, I am not Ryan, but he is my spirit animal. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was good.
Fucking hacky sack. There needs to be hacky sack at the Olympics, but they would have to allow. Can you smoke pot and be the Olympics now?
No, remember,
you can't.
One
You
person
can't
got
get
disqualified because, or
you
rather,
can't
she wasn't allowed to compete because of it.
You can't smoke pot when it's like close to any sort of competition.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the rule because that's when they're testing. That's when they're using the levels.
You
literally have to smoke at a fucking competition to register THC levels that would be that much. That's not what happened to Sha'Carri.
The Olympics were in Brazil last time, right? Were they not in Brazil and they're in Japan
they're
now?
In Rio.
Rio.
They're in Rio in 2016.
So last time, I guess in Brazil you're allowed to take Adderall during the Olympics, but in Japan you're not allowed to take Adderall during the Olympics.
But New Zealand are allowed to take a man.
Yeah, but you're allowed to be a man and compete as a woman.
Totally fine.
Did he win? Do we know if he competed yet?
Men, yes.
Yeah.
When does the new Olympic champion weightlifter woman?
Yeah, has he set a new women's world record yet?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that.
I've been that picture. You talking about the picture you posted, Flash? What was that picture you posted of that weightlifter? I don't know if it was a chick or I don't know.
The big one?
The person.
The New Zealand one. They want to just mention them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For YouTube, I'll say it's a transgendered woman.
No, it's a man. It's a man.
Biological male.
Yeah, I think I'm already canceled from what I just said.
I'm just glad we have. I'm just glad we have all-time great athletes that go home when they don't feel good and.
Listen, I'm ready for women's sports to become exciting.
Well, that's what I was talking about.
Get some dudes in.
Right? So
WNBA needs to open up its doors. We get some dunking happen finally.
That girl
tune in.
That girl who went home, the gymnast that you were talking about. Yeah, they cut off. Yeah, they cut off her Adderall. You can't just stop that stuff and feel okay. No. So, should she be taking it? Well, supposedly she's taking it for her ADHD, but there is a drug.
I've heard that story.
No, the Joe Rogan was talking about it. That it was either Adderall or the other. There's 3 different ADHD
Ritalin.
drugs. There's Ritalin, there's Adderall, and there's Concerta. Concerta is legal.
New Zealand men.
Concerta is legal in Japan, and it's one specifically made that you can't abuse. Right, so it's something you take as prescribed because it's easy to abuse the other ADHD medication, and she could certainly take it, and she didn't, which means
interesting that she's having trouble focusing.
Yeah.
Well, also, it could be dangerous as well doing a routine. So I understand it.
It could be dangerous doing stuff like that over long periods of time, and
it could be dangerous doing any vault or anything. It could be dangerous playing football. It could be dangerous throwing a fucking big metal pole. You might fucking slip and hit somebody in the fucking skull. It could be dangerous doing fucking pole vaults. We've literally seen people die.
You know what's dangerous? Walking out your fucking door. That's dangerous too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could be pretty fucking dangerous. Driving down to the grocery store. That's dangerous. You might. Oh my God, you could die. You might want to stay home. Cybermat strikes for $100 Australian dollars. Good eye. Hail Friday Night Tights. Oh, this sucks, man. And this is basically Australia is our future. Just remember that. Locked in our homes in Sydney, Australia, with the army patrolling.
That is insane.
Shit, dude. That is so dark.
Yeah. I mean, you people in Australia need to fucking rise up against this shit because this is not cool.
Do you know how many cases there are?
Not okay.
It's like there's been like 280 cases, not even deaths, cases.
Yeah.
And I think it's resulted in one death.
Australia locks down.
They're
over like
locked
4
down with the
cases.
fucking army patrolling.
Yeah, it is insane.
Meanwhile, there's like a million different snakes that could kill you. There's a million different spiders.
I
Like
know,
every
right?
time you fucking just put your foot into a shoe, you could die. And they're like, we got to lock down because one person died.
They're already talking about the next variant after Delta.
Of
The
course.
next one.
Is it the bullshit variant? Is it
One
the
in
complete?
We're not doctors, by the way.
It's not meant to
One at a
end.
time.
Make that
Yes,
clear.
we're not doctors. Consult
Not
your own
doctors.
doctors.
Not doctors, but it's bullshit.
Doctor.
I'm not.
doctors, and we're not advocating anyone take up any sort of arms.
No, I would not
witnesses.
advocate that if you are in the military or you're a member of a police department that you do not go against your own people and you, don't be an authoritative asshole. I would not recommend that at all.
I got a movie trailer of Ryan that I didn't know existed.
Hang on, let me finish the super chat. Let me finish the super chat. So this Cybermat is at home in Sydney, and the army is effing patrolling in his neighborhood. Gary, some coin to say fuck Chibnall, and I love how the army is patrolling outside in his authoritative state, and he's still pissed off about Doctor Who. That's a fan. That's a fucking fan. Fuck yeah. Fuck Chibnall. Glad to see Jodie and him going together. So am I. A totally insufferable period of being a Doctor Who fan. Bring back the wilderness years to save our Doctor. It needs to be canceled. We're going to talk about J. Michael Straczynski tweeted out last night that he wants the job.
Put that up. Put that image up.
That he wants.
That is the fucking Doctor.
Here's get ready, ladies. That's the motherfucking Doctor.
Yes!
Look at that. Oh,
that's the man.
Is that the sonic screwdriver?
that is a sonic.
No, Ryan, it's a vibrator.
No, Ryan, it's
It's just a pen.
I fucking know.
It's
That's the
the
extent
small
of my
checkers,
fucking
the
Doctor Who
vacuum traffic
knowledge.
warden.
This sounds right.
Why don't you just go enjoy your irrelevant EU and we'll go enjoy our irrelevant Doctor Who, okay?
Legends.
Yeah, your legends.
I was fucking right. What are you guys fucking talking? I asked if that's what it was. I was right. I've watched one episode of this dumb bullshit with that fucking cunt, and I know what that is.
You know what? If I took Mrs. Kinnell out to a nice seafood dinner and never called her again, he'd get that mad about it. I love how he stays the same mad about everything.
I
don't know. He might let that one go.
I got his movie trailer to play perfectly off that rage right there.
Uh,
I don't know how I missed this one, but it's
What is
done
it?
by a
Right.
Babyface versus Heels account, which is honoring. The
That
great,
actually isn't
acts.
anything to do with me.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's
All right.
not you.
No.
Here we go.
thought it was.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm not going to come.
I said I didn't mind the account though because I thought they were funny.
In a world where the dangers of the internet are everywhere, comes the story of a boy, a man, and a
Oh,
community
shit.
radicalized him.
I too am racist, yes. Very much.
You're a man of culture as well.
So
dangerous.
Rami Malek.
Oh, shit.
Larson is Jeremy.
Jeremy got racist.
It was Jenny.
Okay.
Jeremy got sex change.
Outrage.
I don't want vegetables. I just want chicken
Wow.
That was great.
Oh, my God. That was
Mr. Greg Gregory.
that was great.
It was great.
What the fuck?
Somebody went to my Facebook and got a really young picture of me from
Yeah,
1,000
that
years
fucking
ago.
the one picture of me that fucking keeps going around.
Dude,
It's weird because I was
so
like
good.
fucking 15 years old or something. People keep using that shit.
Oh,
People using this picture of me when I'm like 15 years old. They'll have an account be like fucking Ryan's 4-inch cock or like whatever they call like the parody. like a picture of me as a 15-year-old.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I think 4 is just being generous.
Because you look so much older right now. I mean, you look like you were 15 like 15 minutes ago. So, hey.
Well done on that.
That was fucking great.
That was great.
The man with the beautiful voice, Dan Vask, has given us 100 Brazilian pesos. Friday Night Tights. Always fun to be told to grow up by a male who takes selfies crying. All hail Friday Night Tights.
and wears his hat backwards.
Hey. Absolutely.
And wears his hat backwards.
Dan is awesome. Hopefully he's having fun. He's
taking a break from Mario Kart.
Yeah, he's taking a break from everything, and sent me a picture the other day with his old school games that he's been playing. He had Chrono Trigger.
Oh, is he taking it? Is he taking an internet break?
Yeah, he's I don't want to give too many specifics.
No.
I mean, I know what he's doing, but I don't know. He's out of town. That's all.
Okay. I was going to say I recommend that for everybody. Take an internet vacation. I mean, it's been years since I took one, but and it was involuntary, but I loved it. 30 days, nothing. Well, I was at rehab, so I couldn't get to no phone, no Facebook, no nothing, and it was kind of great. I liked that part of it. Yeah.
God, what did could you watch TV?
Yes, but it was whatever movie they had on hand, and it was Step Brothers like over and over again. And you know how you know that movie's funny? You can watch it like 4 times in the same week and still laugh your ass off. That's how I know that movie's funny.
Holy
I fucking love that
the
movie.
Film is now.
George Moylo was losing his mind in the chat.
He is.
My God,
he's got a 4th one now.
Oh boy, good Lord.
George.
Oh my God. He's remembering them now.
Is George okay?
What?
What's George? Is he okay?
No, yeah, he's just sending like crazy amounts.
Yeah, he's up to 4 right now.
Okay. Oh Jesus.
He's putting your kids through college, dude. He's putting your kids through college.
Dan Bass playing Chrono Trigger right
in private
now.
school.
There you go,
It's
Dan,
private. It's private school.
Right now, you are
college on Mars. He's putting your kids through college on Mars.
Dan, I don't care what Quarter Black says about you, Dan. I love you, brother.
And I say a lot about you. So much.
Yeah. Especially when he's watching you sleep.
Yeah.
The most beautiful thing Dan ever sent me was this photo of him sneezing.
Mikey Gusler. Every franchise needs a fan like Mikey Gusler. It does.
Agreed.
Like and they do. They have like Mikey Gusler like waves the Snyder flag without any fuck. It just does not give a fuck. There is no shame to his game, and I love that. I absolutely love that. Richard Curtis.
The term you're looking for is with gay abandon.
Richard Curtis
bring
for
that back.
50 British pounds. Says hail all and God bless Japan. Hail all and God bless Japan. And as knows that CEO doesn't speak for us, I recommend Melt Banana, a band from Japan, and the manga of Battle Royale, which is good. The definitive version of that story, in my opinion. Yeah, like what? Okay, so some manga editor decided to like chirp out that he might possibly be SJW, and they almost killed him. Is that what they basically did? Or they docked his pay?
Kind of. Well, he'd been in the job for a month.
So the president.
Yeah. What was that? YellowFlash?
The president of that company, I forget the name of it, was like, we need to, censor our stuff so he can get on Apple and Google. And the company's now taking 20% of his pay and shamed him publicly. Which is a big deal in Japan.
Thank you.
Yes.
We're all moving to Japan. Okay.
Don't worry. We're not changing anything.
That is fucking so good to hear. That is so damn refreshing. And like, why not? It's like, hey, we're making fuck tons of money. Which allows us to let's just keep doing the thing that's making us fuck tons of money. We don't need Apple and Google, and they're doing it without it, which is great.
Yeah, it is great.
Oh, God, thank God for Japan. Yeah, just don't ever bend the knee. And that it's an argument for an ethno state. Just saying. TJ for $75.
Film is pretty great.
I will get looked up and down with hard stares all day just to be part of Japan.
Yep, and you will. You will.
I will take the depression.
Mrs. Nerdrotic's been there twice and says it's fantastic. But I'd be in that stupid Hot Toys store every day. I'd live there. Oh,
looks so cool.
TJ for
that's
70.
Hong Kong though.
Is it in Hong Kong?
Yeah.
I thought the Hot Toy
That's
store.
true, yeah, it's
I thought no, there's a Hot Toy store in Japan.
Maybe.
Yeah, there is.
But the big one's in Hong Kong.
Oh, okay. TJ for $75. Because hail Friday Night Tights. Great to see YellowFlash here again. You're all funny as fuck. Always great time. Still want to say fuck the New World Order. Those pieces of shit politicians, the mainstream lies, and all the brainless morons that follow. And fuck Disney too. Hope ScarJo wins. LOL. Love you all. Thank you. We appreciate that, TJ. That's Streamlabs. Fuck them all except for us. Pretty much. I'm down with that. I'm totally okay with that. Hey, we should talk a little bit about this Doctor Who thing. I know not everybody's a Doctor Who fan, but you can certainly understand, especially with the He-Man stuff. Last week we saw the destruction of yet another franchise being sacrificed on the altar of agenda, where He-Man wasn't in the fucking He-Man show. Now, I put up you laugh. We laugh, but it's like, you know what?
We laugh because otherwise we'll cry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just saying He-Man wasn't in the fucking He-Man show.
It's ridiculous.
So
It is
funny.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But we're expecting that now. What did they announce last week? We're going to remake Predator. That's going to be a prequel, and it's going to have a woman.
It's just as good as it's better than Arnold.
It might be better, he said.
Hold on, I'm getting a transmission from the future. Oh. Okay, the female predator is suing the company for not being paid.
Disney. It's a Disney property.
It's a Disney property.
It is.
Oh my god!
Subjugating those women.
So what was the pitch for the female predator? It's like Alien.
Predator.
Except with the predator.
Green light.
It's like, oh my fucking god. Even my
These women. If these
I know
women
when
keep suing,
I think about a Predator movie, I think about gender norms. So
all the time. All the time.
Like that.
Oh yeah.
If these
Think
women
about how
keep
they
suing,
are good and they are normal, and we should
Yeah.
get back to them.
Predator lives matter.
Do you think
if,
we should? Do you think
well, I
we
was gonna
should?
say if these women keep
sounds
suing,
wrong.
then Elliot's gonna turn back to Ellen. He's gonna go ahead and start suing the fuck out of Hollywood. So,
It's going to get so
just
far
saying.
gone, it'll be back again. That's what you're saying. It's going to
Yeah,
get so
it's
far gone, it'll go
I need to
around.
change back for a payday.
Yeah. I didn't even think about this. Maybe later we'll look at one of the Tolkien Society videos.
Oh God, let's do it.
Maybe
Let's do it. I
Yeah.
want to see this trash.
maybe Gondor in transition. Yeah, we'll look at that in a little bit. What do you got to share here, Ryan? Am I
Brie
doing?
Larson 10 minutes ago literally just posted a picture.
I saw her feet are so
She's
fucking
watching
long.
Friday Night Tights.
Yee.
Oh my God! She is watching Friday Night Tights. Hi, Bree.
Yeah, hi, Bree.
Bree, we are with you.
Sue Disney for something.
Talons,
We are
man.
with you, Bree. We are with you.
You
Sue
were
the
made
fuck
for
out of
us.
us.
Look at these
You were
feet,
made
bitch.
for us, Bree.
You
Your feet
measure
are
them like they do
beautiful,
for
Your feet are
little babies in the
beautiful.
womb. That you could take it and measure it, see how long her foot is.
This is her Captain Marvel.
With
Okay,
their weird double jointed fucking arms.
dude, this is her Captain Marvel bod. This is like
Yeah.
what she's working out to wear a stupid suit in her Captain Marvel. Like Bree is proof
What
that
does strength look like to you?
Yeah,
Is she gonna push a Jeep downhill again?
she's. I know. I pushed a Jeep down.
That's how she did it. She used her fucking feet to propel her.
Look at the ball of her foot, man.
They're
It's
just
Really hard pushing things
Back to the
downhill.
heel. And the ball.
There is no small of this foot, quarter black. It's all
No, it's all big.
There's no
She
small of the
might be a
feet.
human alien hybrid.
Oh, where is she in Malibu? Is that Malibu?
I hope she can
right
run
there?
faster with those. At least
She might be able to ski better with them.
Well,
a little more
she doesn't
platform,
need
you know, more
skis.
surface area.
Because
With
she
those
doesn't
kind of
need
feet,
any.
it's probably more of a
skis.
hop than a run.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
wonder if she's descended from kangaroos.
She is like listen.
Yes.
I didn't think it was weird that she tagged all of us in that picture.
Yeah, it was a little odd. Little odd.
Again, I just
It's a little
want
weird.
Bree on
Hashtag
Bree.
FNT.
Bree, I know there's a lot of toxicity here, but I support you when you sue Disney. I fully support you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do
Be on
too.
the Bree train.
fully support you.
You will see a turnaround in me that you've never seen like no other before.
Yeah. It's gonna.
I will fight the quartering on your behalf.
Yeah,
I will slay the dragon.
I will fight for your honor.
I will tear down the breeze shed.
I am a man who will fight for your honor. I'll be the hero you've been screaming at.
Oh, don't ever do that again.
I'm coming for your brain.
Ooh, that's gonna get clipped.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
Don't come.
Don't come. I'm gonna come.
Perry Chan's gonna show her feet, and then that clip of Az saying that is gonna be the next thing.
Oh my God.
Well,
she's worth it. She's worth it.
X-ray girl doing a great job taking notes
Yep.
on that. Good job. I wonder how many comments are going to be in the Friday Night Tights video after, like, why does the X-ray girl never talk? Why does she never speak? Why is she there?
Well, it's basically OCD. I want a balance to the screen. You know, I like it filled like that. Yeah,
and it's also slavery as well. So
it's also yeah.
Just a little bit.
The real reason is Gary never reads the private chat. So instead of X-ray girl typing what she needs to tell him in the chat, and then one of us having to read the private chat, she could just say it if she's on the panel.
That's so true.
I like how you didn't even let her get a word to respond about the slavery thing.
I didn't. Go ahead. I didn't even hear that.
No, she did. She said help.
No one's listening. I'm still here.
I mean, it's better than working in a Nike factory, I'd have to imagine.
Or an Apple one.
There's no safety net where you are, though, X-ray girl. There's no safety net for you.
That's why she has a hunger thing up. That's like
I know.
Paid volunteers.
What was that, YellowFlash?
I say, or Disney. You know, they have their interns over there.
Interns.
They're workers. Yeah.
That are interned.
They're interns.
There's a bunch of them working at a camp right now.
Internment.
Yeah.
Interned.
They're paid in rations.
Yes.
Oh man.
And fear of being killed.
WG for $50. WG, thank you. In the spirit of ScarJo, I think it's only fair to highlight that X-Ray Girl's contract stipulates she gets 10% of FNT profits in the form of Tim Hortons coffee, back bacon, and what was this? Shortledge Prestige Maple Canadian whiskey? Okay. I'll get her whiskey if she wants it. So let's get on that Friday Night Tights. Hey.
There's a bunch of Canadian things.
That's like you're listing.
Yeah. X-ray girl, I want to ask you a question. I know like people from Australia hate Foster's because we're like, oh, it's Australian beer. What do you guys think about Crown Royal?
I don't drink it. I drink like Irish whiskey instead, usually.
So you appropriate Irish culture?
Yeah. Really good.
If you want to hear X-Ray Girl talk, she does have a channel called Poor Choices, though, where she actually does talk. So,
yes.
Yeah.
They talk about reality TV. And
very little of this audience is going to actually care about the content over there.
What is it? Wasn't it the Men Tell All last week?
Yeah. Did you join?
No, I saw the thumbnail.
Oh.
The men tell all or whatever. The women tell all is what people actually care about because that's when those dumb bitches are fighting and shit, right?
Oh, they fight in the Men Tell All too.
Like actually fight?
They almost got into a fight. There's two guys standing up and they had to like almost split them apart. But they don't usually get that feisty. Women are crazy.
That's the type of content you can get over at Poor Choices, Geeks and Gamers.
There you go.
Hey, Brie Larson's got size 9 feet.
I'm not going to comment.
I have been sent a breakdown of
those custom shoes
of Brie Larson's statistics. She is 5'7", 170 centimeters. She weighs 58 kilograms.
Okay, American. Can you speak American, please?
Can we have American
men's
numbers?
size 9?
Okay, she's
men's size 9.
170 centimeters, 128 pounds. 32B, 34 inch chest, 87 centimeters.
Is that before the surgery or after the surgery?
After.
During surgery.
How big is the penis?
She's got a 7-inch cock.
Radius.
Oh,
So we're looking for girth information.
Jesus.
1.75 inches thick.
We talking Twizzler or soup can over there?
Is it like thick this way or thick this way?
Yeah. We need to know.
It matters, okay?
It's
Just a
7 centimeters, 7 inches thick.
we were talking
But an inch long.
Last night me and Ryan were on a stream. We're talking about how Gary's still like of all of us, he's the only one that people still respect. I'm still wondering how do they still respect him after all the conversations on FNT?
Well, I don't know. I think that Japan comment might get clipped at some point.
Hey, it was an Asian ethno state, okay? Stop the Asian hate, everybody.
Yeah.
Stop the Asian hate.
Be a Polygon article tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Hey, we ran a contest on Instagram, right, where we sent out our fake geek tier mugs to the winners, the Friday Night Tight stuff, some other swag, and Geek Grind coffee right here. So I'm going to read this. Geek Grind coffee, not just sourced, but from the Cruz family farm, which they actually have their own farm. They pick their own beans. They set them out. As I'm doing a sponsor. Shh.
Go one shot. Go one shot to show it.
I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it. Hush. As Jesus Christ. You're fucking interrupting me. I'm going to mute you, dude. I'm going to mute your ass. Okay. There. God damn it. There. So Geek Grind Coffee. There it is right there. This is Dwarven Dawn. And I'm going to share their website too. They were kind enough to be part of this, and they, they're not afraid to sponsor us. So that's good. Where the fuck did the fucking website go? Here we go. Right here.
There it is.
There it is.
Eric got it.
They have like Labyrinth coffee. It's fucking cool as shit. So go check out geekgrind.com.
Awesome.
They make their own coffee, and who knows what else they make on their own farm in Colombia. I'm not asking. It's okay. It's okay.
And in all seriousness, like when you have the reason we don't do a lot of sponsors is because we don't want to deal with people that are going to go, oh, you said this, we're not unless you clarify or apologize. When there's people out there that are willing to stand by us, go support them.
Yeah,
go support them.
Straight,
Seriously, like I mean, if that's what you're looking for, is companies out there that aren't going to sit there and get offended. Go, wow, Ryan, he's a little edgy for it. Well, then fuck you. Like if people are there, they want to support us. And you got to go support them. Like that's what we're all asking for, and we got to put our money where our mouth is.
Yeah, they got the balls to support us, so support them.
Yeah,
probably wouldn't Black Rifle Coffee.
Fuck Black Rifle Coffee. Boo. Geek Grind, good. Black Rifle, pussies. So thank you, Geek Grind, and
canceled.
They watch
Black Rifle Coffee. Then.
Geek Grind is like in the chat, or I don't know if they participate, but they watch the show. Like they watch, they're out there right there. So thank you, and they have been, and they sent us a bunch of stuff. And Mrs. Nerdrotic, she's awesome. She hooked the stuff up. So thanks everyone, and the winners of the contest should be getting their coffee and their cups soon. She just shipped them out today. All right, so cool. All right,
What did you say, Gary? Japan was a good idea for an ethno state?
I think exactly what I said is it's a good argument for an ethno state.
That quote's now going to be on Geek Grind's website.
Buy that copy now.
As seen on Friday Night Tights. Quote
people are saying about the coffee.
Get the new ethno state flavor.
The Rising
Star Wars podcast guys already.
Oh, we
got it clipped.
Did we lose it?
Oh, there it flashed.
Gary,
we lost.
I didn't say no. I didn't do anything. YellowFlash. He's back.
No, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. What did you say?
That Star Wars podcaster that was going after Ryan, he's already got it clipped and ready to
go. 100%, dude, 100%.
Look who Ryan is associated with.
There is
proud to be associated.
I told you they were Nazis.
There is no shortage of channels that will be talking about that nonstop about how all they do is spread negativity. By the way, fuck these guys. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Yeah, exactly.
All I do is spread negativity. Fuck them. So we're going to say fuck them. Like, okay. I mean, I'm good with it.
I love it when they are the arbiters of good content. Like, we want content to be better, so let's talk about these fucking assholes for about an hour. Okay? Which is fine.
Nothing puts a smile bigger on our faces than somebody complaining about us, you know?
It's the best.
Why do people watch this guy?
Oh, God.
Well,
I watch all of your channels, so I encourage you, do not stop. Do not.
It would be
stop.
the same exact. It'd be the same exact thing. Like if Kevin Smith said, "Well, you know, the negativity doesn't really bother me," and then he talked about it for 45 minutes on a podcast where he didn't allow
and then
live
just
chat.
keeps posting on social media about it.
Is he still going off about it? I mean, I stopped looking because of the doctor stuff, but
The last thing I saw was when he posted that picture when he was like, "Oh, I think we'll kill off the character in the first act."
Oh.
People tell me they love that. That was the last thing I saw.
I think Bounding into Comics said that he's been bitching about like clownfish and people on the internet, like on his Batman podcast or whatever it is for months.
he brings it up once in a while. Yeah, he brings up the rumor thing. He has in the past over and over again because he's super thin skin. I think everybody can tell from that, but I've been told that by somebody who knows him who's close. Said that he's a really thin skinned guy.
Well, he's very sensitive, so extrapolate that to being offended on his own behalf. So yeah,
he cries.
The irony is that he's like reportedly he's been this way with film critics for a long time and had a big problem when film critics would have takes on his stuff and it would piss him off. So, but now all the critics are on his side that he didn't trust, that he had a problem with, and now he's shitting on the fans for not liking what he's.
Not a good move.
No, it's really not
a good move.
Not a good move.
It's not the right side of history.
He made a show to please them and not us. That was the fucking problem.
I love a show.
Lux 3 is going to be a failure.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute, you like me now? I hate the fans. Ooh.
Yep. Thank God the critics like me. Yeah, the guys who are going to
why
buy
don't you
shit.
still love me?
Yeah. It's because you're a cunt, Kevin.
Yep.
That's why.
Clerks
and
3.
a massive baby.
I'm not going to come.
I am not going to come.
Not going to come. Ian So Forth for 50 pounds. Of course, a guy named Ian. Everyone knows that the Black Widow devours its Disney. I mean, its mate. Ooh, that's good. That's very good.
Point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Barbara.
It's been like, what a fucking week. So it starts out with Kevin Smith. We've got this ScarJo thing that just dropped in the middle of fucking Jody and Chibnall quitting on like the day I sat down and I said, I'm taking the day off of YouTube. I'm not going to go do anything on YouTube. And of course, Az calls me at like 6 in the morning. I didn't pick up the phone. So he calls me at 6 in the morning. I'm all, okay, Jody Whittaker quit or Kathleen Kennedy just got rehired. I'll figure it out when I need to sleep a little more. So, and then I woke up and it was Jody Whittaker and Chris Chibnall. So, yeah, I mean, so the rumor I passed a year ago was right. Big deal. It's just passing on somebody else's information. So technically, I can't say I was right about anything other than passing on somebody else's information. And that's so what? It's a dead franchise. Now the only thing you can do is reboot it, which I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if it'll ever work with Doctor Who, because the special thing about Doctor Who was it had 58 years of canon. I don't want to count the last two, so I'm just going to say 54 years of canon that I liked, that was connected loosely, and he never had an origin. This is a character. We didn't know the character's name. We know very few things about him, and we never wanted to, ever. They gave us an origin. They fucked up the story because they decided to swap the gender, if you're not familiar with the show, and it didn't work. And it didn't work so much that they had to fundamentally change everything about the show to make it still not work. And then they broke the show, and then the two assholes who broke the show left. Fuck
Scorched earth policy. Fuck it up and walk away.
Yeah.
And
I'm done playing with this toy after I broke it.
Yep.
Yeah.
No surprise. No
Not at
surprise
all.
whatsoever.
And it's the worst case. It's they did this to set up the for the future so they could make the past diverse. That's their whole point. Is they're gonna, there's 13 doctors, only 12 that I recognize. And now they're going to slip doctors in between other doctors that are going to be a black female, like Joe Martin, the black doctor who was the mysterious fugitive doctor that they brought in. I know that doctor was brought in to specifically block any future criticism of any future hired doctor if they hire a doctor in the future. So they can already say, no, we already got a black female doctor. So we don't need to go there again. So they can go back to a male doctor if they decide to do that at all. Yeah. So
how does that feel, black fans?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be used like that?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that's what the left do.
That's exactly what they do. And when they soured on Jody was because of BLM. Well, when Hollywood freaked out and they went, oh, wow, we have this white woman leading around a couple of people of color, which they've been called out on. But they all of a sudden decide, I guess the goalposts moved enough for them to go, oh, this is a problem now. We need to get rid of her. So we'll let her go. It's retarded. It's like, so they're going to like eat their own and cancel themselves. I mean, watching even with this Frank Miller stuff, which we're going to talk about in a second, like I think the American comic book industry might actually cancel itself before it crashes and burns.
Let's hope it does.
Hey, we'll see.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, with Doctor Who, though, because the left, all they do is escalate because it's never enough, which will no doubt be saying plenty of times when it comes to the Frank Miller stuff as well. But it's never enough. So they'll change Jodie Whittaker if they change it into something that they don't like. So let's say they change Jodie Whittaker back to a white male, straight white male. They'll be brouhaha by the left. They'll be screaming bloody murder. They'll be, oh.
Wait a second. I thought they cast like a gay dude. The next Doctor.
No, that was just bullshit. That was
bullshit?
just
Okay.
The press just, let's put a gay.
Oh,
We've had a
okay.
woman. Let's have a gay now.
You want to play a gay?
Let's have a trans. But that is literally how the left play their games.
Yeah.
And that is now the expectation due to the BBC now being completely coerced with them and in that corner. Their next expectation is, right, we need a gay woman of color, we need a trans, we need a fucking non-binary, we need, and it's just now just play your box game.
Mm-hmm.
The show's, it's gone. It's an absolute fucking dumpster fire right now. It's raging out of control. There's nothing that can be done to save it other than fucking kill it. Just let the fire that's consuming it kill it right now.
Yep.
Yeah, does the merchandise sell at all?
No.
Not in the least.
Yeah, the show's not worth anything.
No.
Let me put it this way. I might out him. My friend who works in and around Doctor Who is not going to have a job for very much longer. So we'll just say that. He's not going to have a job for very much longer. Their merchandise.
Jodie Whittaker.
They lost. Yes, they lost. That's it. They lost the toy contract. They still make stuff for B&M, which is a place in the UK. They do exclusives and they're just repainting molds, but they're not really producing anything new. I mean, there used to be lines and lines of action figures. They used to be able to find the toys at Walgreens here in the States. There used to be soundtracks produced. Hot Topic had an entire section. Barnes & Noble used to have this huge section here in the States. Those are all gone now, and it's just an irrelevant show. At Hot Topic, was it? Yeah, it was last Christmas, and it was open for a minute or something. Was that Christmas before? I think it was Christmas before. We found a Doctor Who pin. A fucking pin in Hot Topic, which used to have a giant fucking section. So it's a joke.
It used to be the culture. The geek culture was Doctor Who culture. It was like everywhere. If you went to a Comic-Con, it was like everybody was dressed up as a Doctor Who. And it's just gone now.
Dude,
if you go to the last time I went to one, I went to the New York Comic-Con. It was like you couldn't find one. Nobody was dressed up as Doctor Who.
No, in 2011 and 12, which were like the Avengers, the lead up to the Avengers, like Doctor Who was the biggest thing at the Comic-Con.
Yeah.
At San Diego. It was like there were kids everywhere dressed up like Tennant, Matt Smith, kids, actual kids. They lost it all. They blew it all for this agenda bullshit. And, this is an article from January. Okay. So, cause the rumor thing, fuck the rumor thing. I'm not gonna be like, there's shit I know. I'm not gonna be making videos on that stuff anymore. I'll talk about it in live streams, but I'm just not, for a lot of reasons. They were the show possibly being rested was on the table. I think axed. I might have used that term, but it's back when I was talking to my friend, he said, yeah, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about resting the show, and it probably has a lot to do with the ratings, and the COOF is going to make things more difficult, and especially if we're going to end up getting locked down pretty much every winter for the next 3 years until our government's figured out that the COOF isn't going anywhere and it's just going to be part of our lives for the rest of our lives. It's going to be very hard to make a TV show. So they had to make this series 13 like one story, and it's 6 episodes. And Chibnall, he can't write 1 episode of television, much less 6 episodes of television. So it's going to suck. The ratings are going to suck, and they're like crawling to the 60th anniversary, which nobody's going to fucking watch if she's in it. It'll do like your average holiday special. And for the people who are not into Doctor Who, like, this is the worst example. We are now at the tail end of Get Woke, Go Broke. And if they would have listened to the fans 2 years ago, they wouldn't have a dead franchise right now. And this isn't something that, well, we just made a mistake and we'll reboot it later. No, you fucked it for good. Like, for good. You only get one chance at having a 50-year-old franchise. And you don't get to just reboot it again and again and think it's going to be as popular, or because it'll be equal to creating something original now. You might as well create something original. You'll have to change this thing. And how do you go back? How do you go back when you go this woke? How do you go back without being afraid of criticism of the blue check marks and stuff? Eventually,
you got to get a spine, haven't you?
Yeah. You have to get a spine and say "fuck off." That's how you do it.
Because the reason why the ratings are in the toilet, the reason why the show is dead, is not because of the structure of the show. It's not because of the idea of the show. It's because of the politics of the show.
Mm-hmm.
They've inserted it so aggressively that's what's just put so many people off. And the show that used to be the really fun adventure show that everybody could fucking love, from kids to adults to literally old people who've been watching the show since the fucking 1960s, for Christ's sake. Their show was overrun by the selfish cunt-ass diversion and inclusion BBC with their racist fucking policy and box ticking, where now they deem themselves worthy to lecture us about how we should live our fucking lives, and it's just burnt this show to the ground.
Yeah.
This was one of the most fucking fun shows to ever watch. This really was. And it's just... Sorry, go on. You carry on.
I was just kidding. No. See, it's hard to explain to Americans, and I don't know if I fully understand it, like what the show means to not everybody in the UK, but this show is part of the fabric of the country.
This is our DNA. Yeah. This is our fucking DNA, and this is a BBC show from the 1960s, from 1963 when it first fucking started, that has stood the test of time for so long that it's now literally part of the British DNA. You know, Doctor Who is British. Not the actual Doctor, but the show is so quintessentially British that the Doctor, in essence, acts, responds, behaves like a British person. And I think that's sort of the appeal to foreign audiences as well, because you're not just getting a typical American or a typical Australian. No, you're getting this alien from outer space that's actually quintessentially British, but exaggerated beyond compare. And the stories are always fun, and the stories are always inclusive, and you go anywhere around the fucking world, you go anywhere around the universe, and this fucking cunt has been stuck on fucking planet Earth for nearly 2 seasons, just lecturing us about fucking who we should vote for, the environment, that you need to see fucking painted faces, because that's all these people are, a fucking blackface. These Tosin Coles had nothing to do with the show. Mandeep Gills had nothing to do with the fucking show. They're literally just been brought on as fucking circus freaks for the BBC to dangle and go, look at the boxes we fucking ticked. By the way, they are going to have no character, no story, no development, no fucking nothing. Because it's all window dressing with the BBC, because we don't believe in our politics. We believe in displaying our politics. And there's a massive difference between the two. Massive difference. And this show is now literally raging. It's just raging out of control, on fire, because they have got rid of everything which made it fun, everything which made it interesting. And now it's almost it is insulting, but it's got to the point where you just don't want to watch the show because it makes you sad. It makes you fucking sad. It's not fun. It's not exciting. It doesn't give you anything to be involved in. No, it's lecture, 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 lecture. Do better, be better by a bunch of fucking racists.
Yep.
Fuck off, BBC.
And it's another fucking
the BBC.
A strong male role model character that was taken away that you didn't need to take away. We've talked about it a million times. There's plenty of female characters you could have built from the ground up. Doctor Who fans would have absolutely accepted it. This is a fan base that loved Captain Jack, an omnisexual gay man from like, believe it or not, there was gay people in TV shows 10 years ago, even 20 years ago.
Oh my God.
What?
Yeah.
I thought you had to
year.
I know.
I thought you had to put a bisexual person in. I thought that was the first one.
They said
Loki was the first one, right?
Women have been
Swear to
leads.
God.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. There's been black people who have led a movie.
Who?
No,
Hey,
no, no,
wait,
no,
who?
no, no,
lying.
There was an
I know
actor
you're
named
lying.
Eddie Murphy.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna let you
started
get away
Black
with
Panther.
saying
Okay.
blatant
Not a
lies.
Marvel
I thought Black
movie, though.
Panther
Not a
was the
Marvel
first
movie.
time ever.
Black Panther. Yeah.
The first black superhero, right?
Captain Marvel was the
black
first
person,
woman.
First
Yes.
black person ever.
To be fair, Daniel Kibblesmith is the first gay man to write a Blade comic.
Oh.
Aggression.
I little baby boy earned that one. Daniel Kibblesmith. Yeah, fuck Doctor Who. It's done. So we're now at the tail end of this. You're going to see what happens to these franchises. You're going to see what's in store for Star Wars and Star Trek and Marvel and all this shit if they keep going in this direction. I know a lot of fans were like, there wasn't a tweet yesterday that like, fuck yeah, if this guy took over the show, I might be happy. But he has to do a couple things first. JMS, J. Michael Straczynski, said, I don't know if the BBC would ever consider an American to showrun Doctor Who, but if so, I would be there in a heartbeat. When
you do know the answer, by the way, is no.
Yeah.
The answer is no, of course.
The BBC would never, they wouldn't even allow an American writer.
And I'm down with that.
Doug Jones? Was it Doug? No, it was Stephen King's son.
Stephen King's son, which I'm fine with them saying no to him. They can say no to him all day long. This would be one American I would consider. Babylon 5. I responded to him. My only question, he never answered it. I'm like, okay, first things first, who's the first Doctor? And his answer to that question, that's whether you should be touching the show and also erase every aspect of the Timeless Children, which they won't do.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'll take you back.
You just got a $400.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll get over that. So guys, thanks for sitting through the Doctor Who thing. It was a huge day. I got a gazillion emails. Thank you guys. I wish I could share your optimism. That's what I love about fandom, because you guys are always optimistic. And don't fucking change. I'll be the bitter old fuck, and if I'm proven wrong, great. If they turn around the show, I'll be as happy. I'll use a prison saying here, which will probably get me in trouble. I'll be as happy as a punk in a pecker patch. So here we go.
I don't want to know.
You don't know what a punk in a
sounds perverse.
It is.
But before you transition to something else,
transition? Are we transitioning now?
Are you
transitioning?
Odin, I'm so proud
I'm
of you.
transitioning.
I'm so
out
proud of you.
Transitioning.
Are we Odin in transition?
Always.
Man, you're so brave.
And stunning.
And
To the
stunning.
Holy
I
Spirit.
appreciate it.
You're
Check
gonna
me out, guys. OMB reviews. I have a locals account that I've been a lot more active on. I've got some giveaways going on for some 4K steelbooks. I got A Quiet Place Part 2.
Ooh.
I got Sicario.
Ooh.
I got all 3 John Wick films on 4K steelbook as well.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
So join today and be on the lookout for those giveaways.
Nice.
You're gonna transition to putting pineapple on your pizza?
Never.
You better.
That is anathema.
I would have way
Never.
less respect for you if you put pineapple on pizza than if you pulled an Elliot.
Who the
Page.
hell wants
Disgusting.
Ryan's respect? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It's like, I will.
Some people.
He doesn't want to give it out. Nobody wants it.
Seem to be at an impasse of not at all. All right. Well, hey, take it easy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
X-ray girl. That's way too many words. So
Yeah.
I'm at my limit. Sorry.
X-Ray girl has used her
She
word
snuck up
count.
to- She snuck up to the second row, Gary. I'm glad you got it back down.
Oh, I was putting her in
Here
her
with
place. Oh, wait. Sorry. Hey, sorry. My bad, YellowFlash.
Whoa.
Honored guest, YellowFlash. By the way, everybody's links are in the description. Please subscribe to everyone. Make fake accounts. Subscribe to them again. These are great fucking YouTubers.
I don't know who this guy is as well, but follow them on Twitter.
I heard he likes ethno states too. So,
especially
he's classically
That'll take you far on Twitter, though.
I remember when your other channel hit YellowFlash 1,000, and you couldn't get monetized.
It took me a year to get monetized.
Yeah, I was watching that live stream. You're like, I can't get monetized. I'm like, why? That's fucking weird. How does it take a year?
I don't know. I was in some. That was right when that stupid fucking Paul brother went to Japan.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's body. And because of him, like, we're changing the way we do the monetization partner program. And I got stuck in some fucking limbo.
It's crazy.
Don't you just hate it when YouTubers mess up everything on YouTube? Don't you hate that?
Fucking hate it.
That sucks.
I also hate when YouTube messes up YouTube.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, so
like, I might as well own this one so we can go and get it out of the way.
Daniel, wow, $400. He says, "As you're my hero, you're my hero."
Oh,
so
you're my hero now.
Thank you, Daniel. You're our hero.
Thank you.
Love it.
We got George Moilo, and here we go. Jorge is back for $200. This is the first part.
Oh my Lord.
George says these Hollywood catch farts. I've never heard that. And concocks are playing fast. Well, he's literate and I'm not. Are playing fast and loose to piss you off and divide the country. The only people they're convincing to join them at great cost to their careers are people like Kevin Smith and soon Kevin Feige, who will be known for building and crashing an empire. Yep, him and Dan and Dave can go like fucking jerk each other off. George Moilo for another $100. These bathhouse boys and self-pleasure princesses play with themselves by reading Mao's Little Red Book. Deconic's dry bitch in heat and Daenerys' mom. They mediate to the VD ordered. What's the VD? To the VD ordered.
Venereal disease?
Maybe. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, there's a theme.
Candle from Gwyneth Paltrow's goop. It says goop. Oh, that was 2. This is 3 of 3 for $100. Hang on, I need my other mouse.
Didn't she make candles with her vagina?
She did.
Yeah,
she did.
Yeah. Exploded.
Vagina scented candles.
Her company.
Yeah.
They exploded, didn't they?
They wanted, yeah.
They did.
Exploded.
Yes. Exploded.
Exploding pussy candles. Great.
It's really interesting how they made dry and loose into a smell. I don't know why.
I guess
Variety.
I guess some of them were just.
I heard it was more like
don't know.
sandalwood, I thought. But
Oh. Gwyneth Paltrow's exploding
I heard
vagina
it was a
candles.
rotting haddock.
it's the only chance it had of exploding, I guess.
I guess. George Moilo for $100. Number 3. They have their bushes steam cleaned and their man buns braided into hives, all while worshiping Biden. Mr. My butt's been wiped. I can't stand these studio execs. Nothing but gender studies majors, theater rejects, and Silicon Valley LARPers. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's finish this. George Moilo for part 4 for another $100. George, you cannot comply your way out of tyranny. You can't conform your way out of shackles. You can only resist by saying no and being your best self, living your best life while great people in the chat and Friday Night Tights exist. We're inching closer to winning. All hail Friday Night Tights. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I get fucking pumped up. That's right. Nobody's going to come and save you from this tyranny. It's Australia. Yeah, you're going to have to be the first to not rise up because I'm not allowed to recommend stuff like that on you. Or maybe I am. I don't know. But
non-compliance protest.
Yeah.
I mean,
civil disobedience.
Things aren't looking good here right now either.
Keep it at peaceful protesting.
Not like in the U.S.
Mostly peaceful.
Yeah. It's just it's all just ridiculous.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Vegas, we're probably going to have to mask up at some point at the event. If it gets any worse, I'll let you know. Once I'm going to have a chat with the person running the place and see what the parameters are. And if we need to, I don't know how, but if we need to like hang out in the fucking parking lot, we're doing it because Vegas ain't getting canceled, baby. It's right around the corner.
Down.
It's going down. It's fucking going down. So be ready to go. Mikey Gussler for $50. If you haven't already, if it's fine with you, could you read David Ayer's response to the critic about a rough life and the botched cut of his Suicide Squad? August 5th is the day to support the Ayer cut. # release the Ayer cut. Restore the Snyderverse. I would love to see the Ayer cut. Absolutely fucking love it.
So his response is really good. It's actually really good.
Yeah, it's about like 3 pages.
It's a bit long.
It's pretty long, but I read it. I did a video on my live channel actually, or read it out.
You want to highlight it?
And it basically, it's people that are like, oh, the James Gunn movie just reminded me that David Ayer's a terrible fucking director. And then like a guy responded, he should just really stop ever trying to get his movie seen, and he should just quit basically. And David Ayer just said, my turn. And he wrote this in like 3 pages of saying like why he's not going to quit. And he talked about his life growing up, which dealt with drug addiction and being on the streets and locked up at a young age, making bad decisions. And then how he joined the military and realized his life was fucking terrible and he needed to change. And he joined the military and it gave him discipline and saved his life. And then he talked about getting Training Day made and what a struggle that was. And then eventually to Suicide Squad and how it was a movie that was completely different than what the studio ended up kind of hammering it into. And says, so there's no quit in me. How could I tell my kids that, like, how could I look my kids in the eyes and say I'm going to quit on this thing when I've never done it my entire life?
It makes me respect him a whole lot. Like go to that tweet thread and read it. It gives you a lot of respect for him. Like he's being professional with it. He's kind of throwing a couple little jabs, but he's being very professional. And he said at the end, he was like, that's the last time I'm going to talk about it publicly. I think
I'll tell you this.
Come out. I want to see it.
I will tell you this. My kids aren't young, but if my kids were young, I would much rather have David Ayer babysit them than maybe somebody else who's directing a Suicide Squad movie right now. James Gunn.
What I will say about those 2 guys too is like they've both been extremely supportive of each other.
Yeah.
Which even when the fans are fucking at odds, and I think if you're one of the people that wants to see David Ayer's version of Suicide Squad, it's okay to be excited about the Suicide Squad as well. Like it doesn't have to be some fucking combative thing. It's okay to be excited about that thing too. And James Gunn has had very nice things to say about David Ayer. David Ayer has been very nice and supportive of James Gunn.
That's good. That's called being professional.
Exactly.
I like David Ayer as a director. I think he's very good. Yeah. I fucking love Bright. I love Training Day.
Fury. Fury was
good. Fury was good. And
one thing very close to a Bright too.
We got really close, which is too bad because I fucking love the lore in that. Unfortunately, it was cool. Max Landis who got canceled.
Well, look at how Colin Trevorrow. I did not like his Jurassic Park movies at fucking all. I don't like those movies one bit. But his response to the criticisms of those movies makes you go, didn't like your movie, but I at least appreciate you. You're not Ryan Johnson. You're not Kevin Smith. You're not being a dickbag about it. Like it's. All you got to be is just don't attack the fucking fans.
Have some grace.
Just
a little bit of grace.
Tim Miller came back and he humbled himself. He was like, maybe I shouldn't have said that shit.
No, when did he do this?
Yeah, he did. When did he
it was a while ago.
I got it on video. It was in one of my videos where he said he basically came out after Dark Fate flopped and said, listen, I'm still proud of the movie, but I thought I had my finger on the pulse of the fans, and I think it might have been, and maybe I didn't. Maybe it was hubris.
Turning Arnold into an interior decorator in a sexless marriage. I don't know how that's.
I don't know how you accidentally do that, and when the Mary Sue correctly describes, because people, I actually had people. I have this every time going, Terminator Dark Fate wasn't woke. I'm like,
full fucking shit.
Okay, well, a woke or intersectional or just like super like crazy cultish Marxist progressive antinatalist. They took the male character and killed him in the first 20 seconds of the fucking movie. And and what Tom just said, turned Arnold into a rape apologist, and then Mary Sue breaks down like how he was a rape apologist and the whole thing. And I actually used it in the video. I'm like, hey, they would know. They would know. This is their wheelhouse. Fuck.
That's priceless. No, but the thing that stuck out to me about Air outside of what you guys just said already was that he said it's done. That's what I don't get. He said his cut is done.
It's got a okay.
Score. That's what he said in there.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he said the score is done. And
then show it.
Why haven't they just released it? They spent $100,000 on the Snyder cut, or $100 million actually. I mean, sorry.
Yeah. I wish not it was quite that much, but yeah,
almost 80 million. I think it was.
And that's why, that's why the estimates for Suicide Squad were more like 20 million, because it was really just effects, right?
Yeah,
they probably aren't going to release it because of the new Suicide Squad movie. They don't want to muddle the.
Yeah, probably.
Remember when they used to release all the old stuff when they released a new movie just to promote it?
Yeah, but I think with it is different. I do think it's different, and they wanted to give this one its due. Who knows what's going on? They've literally had a fucking merger with AT&T and Discovery because
I bet they don't even know what the fuck to do,
because they realize they don't know what they're fucking doing. So I think everything's still on the table. I think that several months down the road after the Suicide Squad has had its time, then maybe they'll go back and revisit it for sure. But I like David Ayer. He seems to be handling it pretty well. So
is his version going to be? Well, I would say the Snyder Cut of Justice League was drastically different, but would his be that different?
So remember that first trailer that we saw at Comic-Con?
Yep.
The really slow "I Started a Joke" song. It seemed like a completely different movie than a Deadpool Guardians of the Galaxy fucking ripoff with with
Frankenstein
every 3 minutes. And to be fair, Suicide Squad kind of made a decent amount of money, made $750 million in the box office. And considering how poorly received it was by a lot of people, I mean, it's pretty good.
It was a shit movie.
Yeah, I know Jeremy liked it.
But it did really well.
I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was better than Captain Marvel.
Yeah,
it's way better. It's way better than
Captain Marvel.
Steel, Batman versus Superman.
You're comparing shit to shit.
I liked it substantially more than anything in the DCU up to that point, but it's not a good movie. It's not
got a spectacular first 15. The first 15,
enjoyable, but
the first 15 minutes are spectacular. Unfortunately, it's how you finish.
Yeah,
but
it's all about the finish,
ladies.
Unlike the weirdos that are trying to tell us that that Masters of the Universe is great, or that Last Jedi was great, or that Ghostbusters. I can admit that I like bad. That's a bad movie that I like. Suicide Squad is not a good movie, but I enjoyed aspects of it.
It has fun moments.
The criticisms are 100% fair of that movie.
I thought the moments were when they were being a little bit more earnest, when they were having. The little conversations with Diablo when they're in the bar.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
And connecting, when they're actually connecting and you kind of felt for those brief moments that there were some stakes. It's like, oh, this is, I could get this, but then they would just go off and do, some fucking song and dance. And just dance to it and whatever.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it was well casted. I mean, a flimsy plot, but I enjoyed it. I could at least see what was going on. It wasn't shot in the dark, like the first two movies. But yeah, but other than that,
yeah. No, I thought I was excited for it. I saw the trailer at Comic-Con. The trailer blew everyone away at Comic-Con. Everybody's like, "Oh my god!" This again. We thought we were in a renaissance, folks, and we weren't. We ended up we're headed right into the worst fucking era. And you know what got in the way of Suicide Squad? You know what got rid of everything? It's fucking egos. is these fucking egos at studios. That's the biggest problem. That and agenda, and they're tied in to the same thing, because a studio exec would rather burn $1 million than look bad.
And I think that so many they got caught up trying to be Marvel.
Yep.
Right. Like that's what it was. Like legitimately, they brought in the guy that made Avengers to make Justice League into Avengers. They had effectively a trailer studio edit Suicide Squad together.
Yeah.
To hammer it into, and they had them reshoot just comedy scenes to hammer it into a Guardians of the Galaxy type of movie instead of just doing their own thing. And now where are we? Now we're at a spot where the Marvel Cinematic Universe it's hit its peak and it's failing. It's on the fucking way down. People are tired of Marvel.
Yes.
Now DC is still fucked because they destroyed everything, not knowing what they wanted to do and just trying to play catch up.
One of my ex-employees worked at that trailer studio, Ryan, that put together the movie. Yes. Daniel for $50 to shout out to Oriental Flash and the 3/4 racist. It's great. It's great that Friday Night Tights finally has some representation. I'm worried about Ryan. I saw him interview Chris Gore today, and he didn't yell "fucker" once. He was even understanding of Kevin Smith. Low T? Yeah, I think it's low T. I think he needs a little more protein in his diet. Yeah.
You say understanding of Kevin Smith?
Yes. They said, quote, understanding. I don't know.
I literally just put out a video today.
I didn't get that out of the interview.
I didn't get that out of the interview. I was like, it was just, me and Chris, we talked for just like 3 hours, just one-on-one conversation. So it's maybe not as fucking ragey as like a normal like 10-minute video of mine. But what I did say was that I think that the idea of these corporations coming in, like bending the knee and apologizing to fans after something happens, I think that most people are really looking for, should he apologize, get on his fucking knees and apologize to Clownfish and the people he called liars? Yeah. But I think that all people really needed after this happened was be like, hey, listen, I misled people. I was trying to preserve this. We tried to, fucking twist your expectations. It's obvious that you guys don't like this. We have a part 2. The story's not over, but it did not resonate with you guys. I hope you'll continue to give it a chance. I shouldn't have fucking lied. Like that's all they need to do. It doesn't need to be some like literally he bends the knee and kisses our feet. It just has to be a acceptance that fans are feeling something real, that it's a real thing that people are feeling. It's not fake. It's not fucking outrage mobs. It's a real thing that people are feeling.
Stop minimizing it. Exactly. What they're attempting to do, and it's disingenuous, which means it's a lie, is they're taking the worst of the worst, like a couple of anonymous whatevers on Twitter telling them to go fuck their mothers or something like that, and they're not listening to the vast majority who, like Ryan just said, like this is something I actually give a shit about. Stop shaming me for giving a shit about it because you're fucking working on it, for one, asshole. And then made worse that this is the guy who's supposed to understand. The thing is, he doesn't understand anymore. He's been so, and I said this in some live stream, Kevin Smith has been a Hollywood person longer than he was a fan.
Yep.
Now, so that's what he is.
100% my feelings on it too. And, yeah, that's what I've been dealing with.
It's just like when I changed my background and then everybody hated it. And instead of me going, fuck you, you're all racist, I was like, yeah, they're right. It's fucking terrible. And I changed it back.
Yep.
So
it looked fucking horrific.
It was seriously like, holy shit, that was.
Oh, the Sonic.
Damn it, Jeremy, we were left to live with it.
We were. We can't unsee it, Jeremy. But no, that Sonic director that was your pathway to success right there. Just do what he did. But thin skin is thin skin, man. Fragile fucking egos.
Well, that's why we all loved. His name just escaped me.
That guy
Batman
that we loved.
Forever.
Yeah. Oh, Joel Schumacher.
Joel Schumacher.
And Sam Raimi. Both of them came out and said sorry.
Sorry. I didn't mean to fuck it up.
Did you see that picture with Tila where they took her hair and makeup off?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I haven't seen that.
If somebody could find it, no, it's a man. It's a straight up dude. If somebody could find that, please, I would appreciate
Seen
it.
that. Did you tweet that out, Flash? Did you tweet it out?
Yeah, I
And that's
tweeted
what
it out to
bothers
my
You did?
timeline
You did?
somewhere.
Okay, I'll find it.
And that's what bothers me as a fan about the people who are like, oh, just wait till the second half. It's like, it doesn't matter. They already ruined Tila because it's LGBT Tila. That's not Tila. There's nothing you can do from here on out that's going to fix
God.
it.
Damn it! The first thing I see on
First,
Flash
I know,
timeline is
it's
that
I did too.
fucking
I was like, oh
God.
god.
The
Oh.
thing's getting so much interaction.
I mentally blocked that out of my mind only to see it again.
Oh, Sabu.
Oh, jeez.
We can't show it, by the way, Chad. If you're wondering,
Leslie Skywalker.
We can't.
Leslie Skywalker.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
It cannot be unseen, man.
It can.
I will never
I'm not gonna
forget.
come.
One of my fucking friends sent me this text message.
God,
saying,
YellowFlash,
like,
you
this is
tweet like a 14-year-old. There it is.
This is like 10 years ago. One of my buddies fucking tweets, "Oh my god, we just won Super Bowl tickets. Check this out." And it was a link, and it was just to this picture minus Leslie Jones.
Oh no. Yeah.
God,
My brother did that to me.
fucking damn it, you son of a bitch!
I'm
thought I was
still.
getting Super Bowls, and I get that.
I thought I found it, but I didn't find it. Have you found it yet, Jeremy? I'm going
No,
down his
Super
Twitter
Bowl.
timeline. I am like about a year into it, but it's only been the last 2 days. Because my God, does this guy tweet a lot? Holy shit!
I found Tila with pink hair. I found that one.
I found that one too.
I found the Fortnite guy.
If you go into his tweets and replies,
Here,
you'll
I'll
see
share my video where I do a
only
side by
ones I don't
side.
have. Plus, you'll see nothing but kangaroo gifts towards.
I love that. That is.
And the Ryan meme.
That is one of your greatest contributions to the world, YellowFlash. Is the like when you miss it, I try to sneak one in. Like if you're not there, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna sneak one in because YellowFlash isn't here. There's a kangaroo right there.
Oh wait, is it this one? Hold on, I think I got it.
I don't think I retweeted it.
Yeah.
I found it.
Comic
Yeah,
just
I shared my video where I do the side by side between.
You said it's Tila without makeup, right? I think I found it.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, no, I got a better one. Show mine real quick. Mine's better.
You guys want to fight for it? Because
Mine's better.
Go for it.
I've got a better
I'd be
one.
down with that.
Don't even pray. I can't. When
That's Kevin Smith without a beard.
Is this it, Gary? Is this the one? I think this is the one.
Is this it? Right there?
That's exactly what I said.
Comics, put yours back up.
That's hilarious.
Oh man,
I didn't see that. That's great.
High five, Jamie. Have that.
Where you at? Come on, right?
Comics, put yours back up.
Strangely enough, this Olympian has the body type of like an average U.S. male, 45 years old.
Gives me hope that I could be a champion.
Ryan,
I
that's
could be a
Kevin
champion
Smith, the
too.
before picture.
Now I know.
Comics,
I know how I can go
comics,
with
share your screen again.
Oh yeah, sure. 1 sec.
Man, that was good.
And then we'll get to Frank Miller because I want to talk about this fucking Frank Miller thing.
YellowFlash Twitter timeline just giving us gold.
Oh, it's good. It's a good. Hey, it's a good timeline, YellowFlash. I'm just giving you shit,
is.
man. I love it.
It is. It is.
Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, that's LGBT.
Fucking, it's a dude.
Yeah, it's a dude.
LGBT is what I've been calling.
Wow.
That's a man, baby.
It's a man, baby.
A man.
So bad.
It's so ridiculous. I mean, like we get this, and we get the Taskmaster. There's a dude in the costume for the entire movie, fucking movie. And you know what? They did the same thing with the female fucking with Sylvie in Loki in the first episode when the hooded body is dragging other bodies around. That's a guy. That's a fucking guy. It's I don't know, like we're supposed to respect women, but women don't matter anymore because there's no difference between genders.
They keep trying to make them like men.
This is a realistic body type. Didn't you know? This was based on Gal Gadot.
Yeah, you're right. It is a realistic body type.
It's
for
realistic
dude.
body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your name's Arnold, yes. That's a realistic body type.
They meant the Abby model.
Yeah.
Abby
No, that's the
Smash.
other part that bothered me too. You brought up, Gary, is like they're just not taking it seriously. And I've even heard it from people I respect in our community have made that argument. Oh, it's just He-Man. It's for babies. It was just a stupid kids cartoon to sell toys. It's like, see, do you listen to yourself?
Yeah.
That's the
that
same
argument
kind of crap.
all of it. You could say
It's-
that
it's
argument for
crap.
everything. Star Wars, Star Trek.
Exactly.
Oh, it's all for kids.
And
Like,
that's why
okay.
Kevin doesn't get it, is because it's not Star Wars. It's not
But-
something he gives a shit about.
But I actually think specifically like that argument is even less valid here than it could be on anything else, because the point, like what Netflix approached him for and what they've literally been promoting it as, is a show for people who were fans of it in the 80s,
Right.
like that were
For
kids
us.
that are adults now.
Yep.
The audience is literally 40
If this
year old
was for
dudes.
kids, it would be on a kids version of Netflix. It
Yes.
would be on the kids only.
Yeah.
It's legitimately for 40-year-old men. Like that's who
Yeah.
this is for. And that's
They
not a
made
joke.
it
That's
for us.
exactly what it's
Exactly,
supposed
yes.
to be about. And that's why, surprisingly enough, your fucking core audience doesn't like this.
They're pissed. And he
They're
knows
making
it.
a He-Man for
Absolutely.
kids.
But
They're
wait a
making
second,
Masters
it's
Universe.
Right, yeah.
fresh
Yeah,
on
they
Rotten
are.
Tomatoes.
If that was true,
Fresh.
if it was for kids, they wouldn't be making a second He-Man show for kids.
Yeah. What were you saying, Flash?
Very true.
I say it's fresh on Rotten Tomatoes, though. Critics love it. How could it be so bad?
Oh,
That's all that
true, yeah.
matters.
Yeah.
Got him.
That's all that matters.
Got
And
him.
that's all
Needs
Kevin
to
Smith
buy
cared
it.
about. And that's all Kevin Smith cares about.
Yep.
That's the thing, is he said, he's like, it's my highest rated thing on Rotten Tomatoes as far as the critics, but it's the lowest for the fans. It's like, maybe you should take that into consideration. Kevin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you've never
Absolutely.
been a guy who makes the critics happy, so fuck him.
And if
Worry
it was
about the fans.
if that was reversed, if that critic score was the player's score, the viewer's score, and vice versa, he'd be saying the critics don't matter. It's about the fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about the fans at the end of the day. They've all got built-in denied, but if I've got built-in
That
bullshit.
part is that's the way Kevin used to be.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
Mhm.
Until he sold his fucking soul, because all he ever wanted in life was to be accepted by Hollywood.
Yep.
And that's why he used to fucking shout at them and scream at them, because he was mad. He wasn't part of it. But as soon as they let him in the door, he was just like, I will never forsake you again.
Yeah, you should have seen him during the Red State tour. I mean, he was totally calling them out.
You know,
I'm a
let's get
dogma
past
to
this,
him.
Gary. Otherwise, I'm going to go get my Jay and Silent Bob figures and bust them.
Don't.
There we go.
But though we could talk about another thing that's just this. Frank Miller. To me, I mean, he's on the Mount Rushmore of comics.
Yeah, easily.
There's very. If it wasn't for Frank, I don't know if I'd still be a comic book fan. That Daredevil comic series hooked me. I for one, arguably, it was as popular, if not a little more popular than the X-Men at the time. And this was a dumb superhero. This is a blind superhero, and his power is like radar. He also, other part of his power is he doesn't have fear. It's not part of his. He's not afraid of anything, which can be a superpower in itself. But he took this like dumb superhero and turned him into like a fucking A-list superhero for Marvel. And it shows the power of writing. And Frank Miller then went to Batman and reinvented fucking Batman. And just twice. And through osmosis, because he brought characters into Daredevil, he made Punisher what a Black Widow and Punisher are still around because of Frank Miller. Turned a dumb fucking bad guy into one of the best bad guys ever, Bullseye. Brought us Elektra. Made Kingpin, who was like just a normal Marvel villain. He's the one who made Kingpin into what Kingpin is today. The guy's a fucking legend, and that's just, he did so many other things, more than I can talk about. And yes, he's seen his best days, and no, he doesn't look that healthy, but I still love Frank Miller. And he was supposed to go to some little festival called the Thought Bubble Festival, and a hack fucking artist and a serial complainer got him canceled. Easily, with one letter.
Bus comics, right?
Yep.
Short box or something.
Short bus.
Short bus
sounds more
Short
accurate,
bus is
Yeah,
more
short
accurate.
bus is probably more accurate. Yes.
Well, besides
nobody.
revitalizing Batman, his Daredevil inspired TMNT.
Yep.
All kinds of other things.
This is everything wrong with comics, Gary. This bottom up bullshit. This fucking nobody loser who nobody gave a shit about. Go look at this person's art. It looks like I would wipe. I don't know if I'd wipe my ass with it. It's fucking dog shit.
I would.
Nobody gave a fuck that person was going to that con. They know who that person is now. Oh, but thank God you can still go see Madeline Visaggio.
Who?
So
she's going? Oh, that's fantastic.
Do you know the real reason why they did all this, by the way?
So to get another legend out, because maybe
no,
they'll
they
get
they
more
put a
popular.
Kickstarter out.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they've of course promoted that multiple times. Also have called for false flaggings on all of our channels and stuff like that. Woke up to racist bigots making videos on me.
It's because you're a piece of shit. It's because you're a piece of shit that hides behind your minority status, and you think that gives you power to bully others. You're a pathetic bully. You are just pathetic in general. You're talentless. You're jealous. You're envious. You couldn't fucking lace up Frank Miller's boots. Get out of here. All you do is you're a complete grifter. All they've done is go to conventions and complain. Conventions and complain. That's all they fucking do.
Nothing
when you've
but
got
snakes.
no talent, you gotta find the hook. You gotta find the hook if you got no talent. This is the whole fucking comic industry in a nutshell.
Gotta
This
hustle.
person.
You gotta run your little hustles.
Nothing but snakes. They're literally the worst fucking people. All these new people in comics. Literally, they've ran this industry into the ground, destroyed
and then blamed everybody else. For
Yeah,
what
it's not their fault.
Now, didn't he even apologize for his supposed sins anyway? I mean, I'm not up to speed on the whole reason.
He basically said he would never revisit it again.
He didn't apologize. He just said that it's not something I would do again. I don't want to erase my history. You know, I don't want to go and start erasing my history, but it's not something I could write again. Basically, he exercised his demons.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was angry about 9/11. He wrote a book about it, and he was
I knew that
emotional.
part, but I wasn't sure. I know somebody was saying like he had apologized or something, but I was
No,
like,
he didn't apologize.
I just wanted to know the actual.
What's wrong with telling a story about Al Qaeda? Why is that so bad? It's a fucking radical group. What are they?
I'm sorry.
People?
Is fuck Al Qaeda a hot take?
Yeah.
Apparently it is now.
It is for some
It's
people in the
twisted.
comic industry.
It's not Al Qaeda anymore. It's Muslims. She's trying to twist it.
Yeah, so
you know,
anti-Islamic because Al Qaeda happens to be Islamic terrorists.
I'm sorry. I didn't think all Muslims were Al Qaeda. You thought I thought that. That's the problem.
Didn't they try canceling Bill Maher for saying something like that too once? Like 5 years ago?
Did.
All I know is that this entire controversy, I've never read Holy Terror, but now I want to. So that's the only thing.
It's not very good.
Hey, it's good that you bring that up because I bought some copies to give away at Vegas as prizes. I got some Holy Terror to give away, and I have read it. It was supposed to be a Batman story, and it was a little too salty for Batman. So Legendary Pictures, and I did want to bring up, by the way, disingenuous fucking retards. That's what all these people are. If somebody could find example of this bitch's fucking art so I could show, because it's shit. It's garbage. So the Alternative Press Expo was this Alternative Press Expo in San Francisco, and it's Kelly Sue DeConnick, it's Shortbox, it's all these people, and all they did was sell comics to each other because nobody actually wanted to buy their Cal Arts shit. That's who's taken over the comic book industry, and now they're systematically getting rid of all the legends and anybody who doesn't completely agree with their constantly changing morals and rules, and nobody gives a fuck anymore. So this bitch, the only thing she's ever going to be known for is canceling Frank Miller from a convention that he probably is relieved he's not going to, and getting a lot of Frank Miller books sold in the last week or so. And as pointed out that she's complained, she's done this shit for years, right? She's been, she's like a serial complainer.
2014, there was something going on with the Lake District Convention that she complained about again in 2017. And then 2021, she's coming to this this refusing, and she lives in Leeds as well. So, this is no fucking skin off her nose. The convention's in Leeds. She lives in Leeds. Just means she just doesn't have to get out of bed for the day. Just push her Kickstarter, which if you have a look at the Kickstarter trends, got a little bump. So she got exactly what she wanted. She got a little bump in a Kickstarter, and the person that's going to lose out, the people are going to lose out here. Like you said, Frank Miller probably don't give two shits whatsoever. She doesn't give two shits because she clearly doesn't give two shits about the industry. She's a complete grifter. But the people who are going to miss out are the thousands of people that were going to come and see Frank Miller, that she's just fucked it all up for because of her little fucking her little hook.
And maybe for the only time.
How old is he?
He is 64, but he is in extreme poor health. You can, I don't want to Lots of drugs and alcohol. That would be my guess, because he looks fucking 75.
Yeah, he looks really bad.
Yeah. Or he might have a disease. So I don't know. I don't want to get busted.
He's kind of always looked that way, hasn't he?
He
it escalated in recent years.
Bad? Okay.
Yeah.
So he's always kind of looked
right.
old for his age, it seemed like.
Here's the Thought Bubble Festival's statement. Over the last 14 years, Thought Bubble has grown into an amazing community. By the way, I don't use the word community anymore. Fellowship. Fellowship is the word I will use. Of comic creators and fans who we love, trust, and respect. We let you down. And in our commitment to maintaining Thought Bubble as a safe space for all, we have fallen short. We exist to share the art form and its world with people. If any,
you can. Sorry, Gary. You can fucking. If you just listen hard, if you just put your ears to the microphone, you can hear the fucking piss coming out of their fucking vagina. You can, as they are fucking, and the fucking diarrhea as they're shitting themselves. That this person doesn't turn around and call them a fucking Islamophobe or a racist. This is terrorism.
Yeah,
right here.
For the next 10 years, they're going to be apologizing.
Here comes the important line in this statement. If any individual, group, or community feels uncomfortable or excluded from our show, we've failed. What about if you're a Frank Miller fan? What about if you're Frank Miller?
You're Frank Miller.
Just saying, we know that many of you are disappointed in us, and we have been expecting a comment on this before now. We're sorry for our silence while we've been trying to fix this. Frank Miller will not be attending Thought Bubble. We are deeply sorry, particularly for those who we should be standing up for the most. So we have people demanding that other people stand up for them. All right. And that's this whole marginalized shit, right? For one, stand up for your fucking self. Stand up for your fucking self. And it's okay to look out for the little guy once in a while, except when they're being a piece of shit. And just because somebody has a hijab on or whatever doesn't mean they're not a piece of shit. Piece of shits come in all shapes and sizes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We hope that you can give us an opportunity to make this better, and we thank you for holding us accountable. We know there is still more to discuss, and we will be replying to those who have been in touch. We hope you can bear with us. We won't let you down again. Now, they turned off the comments on their Twitter. You can only, yeah.
Because they're pussies.
After they started replying to everyone, and the people that they tried to placate with that statement kept going, "You need to do better. You should have done this before. Why didn't you do this?
Didn't do it fast
Why
enough.
didn't you do that?" And it was just you can't fucking apologize to these people. You're gonna get, nobody goes, "Oh, cheers for that. Thanks for your apology." No, everyone's fucking lost here. Apart from that stupid bint, because she's still not going. She's still not fucking going. So she's not fucking going. Frank Miller's not fucking going. The people that are going to turn up to watch Frank Miller aren't going to fucking go. And now that convention's name's mud.
Yeah,
So
he was never intending on going in the first place.
Course not. Not. It was she needed. She wanted to concentrate on a Kickstarter. She wanted to concentrate on a Kickstarter and just get a nice little grift going.
Yeah, and I have the Kickstarter shared from Bleeding Cool, so you can see what the shitty art looks like.
And I just want to mention that Holy Terror is a book that was published by Legendary. It was distributed by Penguin Random House. So I think that Thought Bubble should ban everybody who's ever read or published a book through Penguin Random House. And actually, to be safe, they should make sure nobody has read Holy Terror, and they need to prove it prior to entry. These are just some suggestions.
Yeah.
With your
if they want to
vaccination
protect the
passport
community,
as well.
Dog shit.
Dog shit.
This is the book that they're trying to get kickstarted right now.
What kind of gristle is that? The fuck?
Something that they're trying to pass off as comic book art.
It's the kind that's in between your balls and your leg on your inner thigh, maybe.
It's like, I could draw this. This is what's become.
Is that a vagina?
Maybe, probably.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's like a handheld.
No, YellowFlash. Like, look at how long and disproportionate the arms are to the very tiny head. With what the fuck is going on with their hair? Is her head partially in the?
Yeah.
Definitely
bushes?
not Henry Cavill arms. Right?
It looks like the type
No.
of shit. It's the type of shit you would draw after fucking Wes Anderson.
She's got one hand that's massively smaller than the other. You know,
Look at those
that's good,
fingers
that's
on the
good.
cover, man. That is terrible.
Her name
they
is
look like tentacles.
Zainab Akhtar.
She's got a story to tell.
Like, who the fuck is gonna buy this?
Yeah, who?
Nobody.
Fucking nobody. And you just kicked out a legend for this person.
Yeah.
That's not even going
Great
to your
job.
event.
Well, it got a
Idiots.
right up in Bleeding Cool.
When Frank Miller dies, and I really hope it's not for a long time yet.
1,000
When
years.
Frank Miller leaves us from this fucking mortal coil, we will be celebrating his books for decades and decades, maybe even hundreds of fucking years. This person is a footnote in history. Nobody will fucking miss
They'll
them
be
when they're
forgotten
gone.
at the end of the year.
Yeah, their fucking shit will never be celebrated. They will never have anything. They will never even be remotely close to what that man has achieved in his career.
And they're jealous. They're
And they are
fucking
jealous
so
as fuck.
envious of that.
Yeah.
They want
Because
that
they have no
so
talent.
bad.
They want
because they have
that
no
love.
talent. And they will never be able to be as good as he is. So they must tear him down. Well, you know, hey, Frank Miller can come to our event.
Yep.
So is this story
No,
about
he
a
should
little
show
boy?
up to Vegas.
Is this story about a little boy finding pussy lips in the forest or something?
Wait,
I don't know if that is a boy. I don't,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
thought
know
it was
if
a
it is or
girl.
not. I'm not sure. I'm not.
It's hard
sure.
to tell
The
these
dog's
days.
upset though. That dog is upset.
yeah, front butt.
Yeah, that dog's like, why the fuck did you put me in this comic, you cow?
Yeah, look at that dog. I didn't know Mandy from I Am Not Starfire made an appearance as a dog.
I'm so confused at what I'm looking at here.
The grift is on. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, that's what it is. God, we're always being accused of that, which whatever, I don't care. But this is legit a grift. We're gonna cancel Frank Miller, and then a couple of idiots who think they're actually making the world a better place and supporting Muslims by supporting this, hack and thief and piece of shit's work it makes them feel like a hero, and that's how they play this shit. And
Did you know you were sharing? Did you know you were sharing your Google on the screen, Gary?
My Google what?
Like when you were Googling things, that's the screen you were sharing.
I don't know what I was sharing anything.
Okay, be careful.
Did you see
Ryan
the
taught
Bleeding
us
Cool?
that
It was all
that
porn.
lesson. So go ahead, Flash.
Did you see the Bleeding Cool article where all those comic artists were shitting on Frank Miller?
No.
Like they had
go fuck
when
yourself.
they covered this, they just okay, we got to stand up against all of this stuff. Just literally shitting on him so quick so they could suck each other's dicks.
We got to stand up for this 10-year-old book that we've said fuck all about.
Yeah.
It got some criticism.
The only reason
like
we're
over a
talking
decade ago.
about it is now is because we're so petrified that we're going to be their next target because nobody in the comic book industry has a fucking spine. This is what, and this is again just another classic reason why the comic book industry is dead. It's a fucking industry where you draw fucking funny people and we read it, and for 15 minutes we go, that was pretty good. And then we chuck it away, and everyone's living in fucking perpetual fear. Fear that they're going to get called racist, sexist, misogynist. Fear that the Whisper Network is going to concoct some fucking Me Too campaign to take them out. Scott Snyder's running like a fucking bitch right now. They've all been driven out of the fucking industry. J. Scott Campbell can't draw fucking tits. This industry is an absolute fucking joke. And bints like this going after Frank fucking Miller. Do yourself a favor. Do
There it
yourself
is.
a favor.
That's what I was looking for. So I own this page. Hang on.
This is what happens when you hire women. I'm just saying.
You're gonna have to see it on the right, but I this thing got hand colored. I'm gonna just save the picture here. Let's see if I can pull it up. This is like fucking genius, Frank Miller. That's what I was looking for, and it is right there in my downloads. So this original art was hand colored, and at the time I got it, it was kind of cheapish. I'll say cheap-ish. It's not now. If I can share it, this is the genius of Frank Miller, and this is back in his days before. This is right around he was doing Daredevil. This is the way he does motion,
Oh,
Spider-Man
that's nice.
fucking beating the shit out of the Fantastic Four. It's also, there's a big spread page of this too that I have. And I was able to get it from a friend, and it was it's like one of the best things I own. I'll never get rid of it. I'm going to be buried with this shit. And this is how good this guy is. Frank Miller is a genius. He's an absolute genius. He's gotten a lot looser in his later days, but yeah, I would be all for a fucking Frank Miller con. Just a Frank Miller event. If anybody ever wanted to, wherever he's going to be, I'm going to now. And if you're, I don't know how many people are going to go to the Thought Bubble event. I don't know is it a con?
Hopefully less now.
Yeah. Wait, they're going to see Mags and a few other people there. I'm
thank
sure the
God.
lines will be out the door around the block.
Are you saying thought bubble or thought?
Thought bubble.
I keep hearing thought.
I didn't know what that was.
They're coming to see Mag.
I'm not going to come. I'm not going to come.
I am not going
Me
to
neither.
I am not going to come.
Don't come.
Don't come.
Maxie tried to cancel Sean Gordon Murphy for being nice to him.
Love bombing.
because Sean Gordon Murphy just sat down and had a meal with you because somebody went up and said, Sean, if you don't go and have a meal with Mags, she's going to fucking spend all her time trying to destroy your career because they're a talentless fucking hack that for some reason has got some throw in the industry because they'll use their minority status against you. And he went, okay, I'll go for a meal with her.
No shit.
Gail Simone's
gonna be
It's
there.
insulting to these race. Like using your race like that is so fucking insulting. Like you're.
Oh, think about that.
So
No.
exploitive.
It is.
Of
And think
your own
about
race.
what Az just said there. So that's true. So Mags basically blackmailed him into having a meal.
In essence, yeah.
Yeah. So trans folks, if there's any trans folks out there, that's your representation. That's how a lot of the public sees it being used and weaponized to attack people. So yeah, you're going to have some people be mad about that. And we saw what happened to Gina Carano over fucking pronouns. It was weaponized. These were words being weaponized to cancel somebody. Yeah, that's going to create a huge fucking resentment. So for those of you in those communities, it's up to you to call each other out on that shit. You want to be an ally to your community?
They don't see the normal people.
Yep.
They don't see the normal people that are just regular people that live their lives. They see these crazy people that are out in public and using their status as XYZ, whatever it is, to exploit it, and get themselves a little higher, get a little bit more money on your Indiegogo or your whatever. It's insulting to you.
Yeah.
And Gary's right. You gotta talk to your people.
Call
Say
it. Call this
you're
shit
not
out.
together.
It's unfortunate. I mean, I don't want to speak for anybody here. I'm pretty sure we all judge each human being on an individual basis, like most human beings do. But a lot of people don't. And that's your representation. Mags Visaggio is representing you. And I bet most of you don't like that. Especially Mags is a piece of shit. What Mags did to Sean Gordon Murphy is no different than what why am I blanking on his name now? Tom King. What Tom King did to Jay Lee. Just woke up one morning and said, you know what? I feel like practicing some Asian hate. Let me cancel Jay Lee on the day his dog died. Let me question him doing a cover for a book for somebody. These are the kind of pieces of shit that work in the comic book industry. And it's nice that it's getting exposed. Too bad it cost us our comic book industry. Manga, in my Super Chat Square Up, somebody asked, is manga laughing their ass off right now? Yes. Manga has been waiting for this for fucking years. They have been waiting for the American comic book industry to fall on its ass, and it's stealing its market share that it didn't even fucking need. The American market share is nothing to manga right now, but they got it anyway, and they're winning, and because they're just telling good fucking stories. And the American comic book industry is not. You don't win back market share like this. You lose it for fucking ever, especially when you're constantly churning out crap and you have crap people in your industry.
And the best example that the audience is still there is just the popularity of My Hero Academia. And it's literally, you could do that as an X-Men story. that audience still wants superheroes. This is why that's like top every time a top 20 graphic novels comes out. My Hero Academia is on it. Usually one is on there. That means new fans are coming in every month and buying books.
Somebody sent me all the Blu-rays, YellowFlash. So I'm gonna watch that. Somebody sent them to a PO box.
Great, you'll love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch them. I'm probably gonna love it, and I'm probably gonna go out. I'll be a new customer because I'll be buying the fucking manga from them.
The manga is
fucking
great.
It's great. You'll love it. It's exactly what an American comic fan is looking for.
Yep.
I've got a bunch of manga that people sent me too, as well as some anime Blu-rays that I have to fucking. The only problem is I think the books are defective. That they're like printed the wrong way. Not sure exactly why. You get used to it. But yeah. So I got Berserk. I got like the first 2 volumes of Berserk, which I'm looking forward to reading.
Yeah.
Those are hard to find now.
They are. Mr. X-Ray Girl recommended I read those, and they're good. They're good.
All I get is dick pics.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you should list them, Tom.
I meant to
From
say.
Mr.
I meant,
Yeah, stop asking.
No. But I wouldn't mind from him.
Well, you can tell it's him. No, never mind. Jason.
I wasn't going to say anything here.
I was.
Because it's bionic.
Yeah.
There's only 2.5 legs in this.
I saw somebody in the chat was talking about One Punch Man. That's a good one too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be One Punch Man in the fight that we're setting up in the chat.
Stop!
Oh.
Who are you fighting with now, Ryan?
But
Yeah, Ryan's challenged X-Ray Girl to a fight for money. So
We both get paid. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be a Mayweather fucking Logan Paul situation.
in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vegas.
To be
Perfect.
fair, I didn't challenge her. Someone in the chat said X-Ray Girl should fight Ryan after like something I said, and I said I'll fight her for money, and then X-Ray Girl agreed to it. So
Is
and
Don
then
King
after
on the
we
phone?
agreed, she's like, "But no, hit it in the face." I said, "I didn't say that."
What kind of
I didn't
bullshit
agree
is
to
this?
that. Yep.
I'm just figuring a way to get Geeks and Gamers involved in it so I can promote it.
Just promote it. Didn't you used to promote wrestling, Jeremy?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Typical woman gets involved and tries changing the rules all the time.
Exactly.
But X-Ray Girl wins because I believe all women. I believe all women.
Thank you. I won't sue you.
X-Ray Girl. X-Ray Girl.
I'm sure that's what Scarlett Johansson said at one point too.
Jeremy, make sure you have an ironclad contract.
Yes. Yeah. Distribution rights across the board.
The whole Scarlett thing too, I think that I mentioned it in my video. Kevin Feige is very much like a little thing leaked about Kevin Feige being very upset at the way Disney treated Scarlett Johansson, but he's pretty much been abdicated of any responsibility in this entire situation. It's strange how that's always what the narrative is around Kevin Feige. He stays very squeaky clean.
Yes.
To these things.
He is the Teflon man.
He really is. So,
Wait,
like
back to
there's
your
Teflon on that sofa that Brie Larson
just
got
going back to that representation in comics. We've just, had Pride fucking Century, and DC did their big thing. Who was missing from that? Max Versace.
Yeah, I think. Wasn't somebody saying that she's on
Joe Glass as well?
Yeah, what?
Because these people are blacklisted now by the main. They're blacklisted
because of trouble.
Because they are trouble. Yeah.
Why would you ever want to work with somebody that's just going to fuck you over?
Exactly.
Speaking of Joe Glass, you know where he's also going to be at? Thought Bubble.
At Thought Bubble, of course. Yeah. Why would you want to work with someone who you know there's a very good chance they're going to go talk shit about you later all over social media? There could be you couldn't trust them with anything. You couldn't have a private conversation with them. You couldn't and you can't do business like that. And it's not like you have things to hide. You just want to be able to trust people. And when you're manipulative, you take every opportunity to be manipulative. And that's what Mags does. That's what Joe Glass does. All they do is talk shit. And it's because they're mid-level talents. So they need to find other ways to get attention to their garbage fucking work. Joe Glass,
Did you see Joe Glass lobbying to work at Marvel?
Yep.
At DC?
Good one, Joe.
It's hilarious.
You're a funny guy.
And
You're
it's
funny guy.
well, it's not like the
gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen, but it's not like some of the talent there isn't like at his level. You know,
That's very true.
Fuck, it's garbage, man. Jason Smoot for $100 says, "What an insane panel, Flash. I like refrigerator. I like refrigerators." I didn't do the squeaky sneaker walk up.
That guy is
refrigerators.
excited about selling appliances.
I love
His
that.
whole commercial.
You gotta
is
love,
like
yeah,
him
wholesome.
Berging out, going crazy over dishwashers and stoves and its prices.
We
it's
should
kinda
play that.
wholesome and happy.
Oh yeah,
we should play the Alex Jones show.
We got to play
for,
that. Let's do.
for
We're gonna do
Flash.
this super chat, and we're gonna play in honor of Flash, the Alex Jones theme song. How am I supposed to Firestarter? Is it Ashcore Firestarter for $200? Thank you.
Wow.
Don't need to be gentle with my first time super chat. All right, we're going in hard. Fucking no lube.
First time.
Yeah.
No lube.
Thank you. We won't be gentle. He says, but when it comes to Vegas, I'm going to come. Love the show.
Yeah. I hope everybody comes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
See you there.
Yep. Can't wait.
Oh, fuck. I am so fired up for this. I am looking forward to not making any content other than, of course, our show and running around Vegas and being stupid for like 5 days, which I know we can do. I know it. I guess are we golfing? Are we going to golf?
We
at that
are.
point?
We
Yeah,
are.
we're golfing.
Golf.
Oh, I gotta go hit the driving range before we go a little bit, just so I can remember how. And just know I really suck.
That's okay. So do I. Don't worry.
You and Jeremy can suck together.
Jeremy, do you have the song pulled up? Can you?
Oh, I can. Flash had to step away for just a minute, so keep reading chat.
Okay, that's good. Mikey Gussler for $50. Mikey. Hey, Mikey, and before I even get started, I am with you on that haircut, dude. I'll tell me what day to go tweet about it, and I'll tweet about it. Captain America's August 5th. Thank you. Captain America's been torn apart. Now he's a jester with a broken heart. He said, "Turn me around and take me back to the start. I must be losing my mind. Are you blind? I've seen it all a million times. Take me down to the Paradise City, where the grass is green and the girls are pretty." Can you?
Girls are pretty.
Non-binary.
Won't you please?
Gender fluid.
I went down a Ghostbusters rabbit hole yesterday. Okay, so Melissa, Mrs. Nerdrotic, and I watched Ghostbusters, 4K Ghostbusters. It fucking looks great. It's a great movie.
Yes, it does.
It does.
Is that the steelbook version or the
Steelbook version? Steelbook version.
Yeah, that one's like $300 fucking dollars now.
It is?
Yeah, it's gone up, shot up in value.
Yeah, those I grab those steelbooks when I can, man, because they're just the best. And for one, I got this 4K projector. It is beautiful. It is. I love it. I don't need to ever buy a television. The fucking screen is huge. So when I was done watching it, I went back and I found some Jason Reitman's commentary on the trailer. I don't know if anybody. It's like buried in some damn IGM website. I highly recommend you
good. I heard
watch
it's good,
it.
but I haven't seen it.
Fucking watch it. It's so fucking good. He breaks down every aspect of the trailer, and everything he says, start to finish, is I fucking love this movie. This is for the fans. We are making something purely Ghostbusters. We went practical effects wherever we fucking could. And he said, this is the biggest project of my life because it's a family legacy. You know, my father's work and everything. And this, everything. I am completely excited about this movie though. Now I'm diving. I dove in. After
Is it so hard just to do? I mean, you know, I love what he said. You know, I'm not taking anything away from it. But it's like, you know how much conflict we come into companies, Kevin Smith and all that shit. Is it so hard for somebody to come out and actually get us excited for your product by actually, you know, hyping it up a fair bit?
Yeah.
The thing with and with He-Man and Kevin Smith, all that needed was a slight change in the marketing. I mean, I don't think the story is intrinsically bad. I mean, you know, Teela's written like a fucking cunt, but you know, the actual story itself of He-Man falling and the Masters of the Universe coming together to reforge the sword and bring him back. You know, that's you know, fine, whatever. All they had to say was like, He-Man's fallen. Or Eternity's champion has fallen, and the master of the and the remaining masters of the universe must band together, hero and villains alike. To reinforce the sword of power for an opportunity.
They could have done that.
That's all they had to fucking do.
Yeah.
The dumb fucking crybaby,
They don't understand
fucking
the characters.
thin-skinned fucking twat.
Yep.
It's in the private chat, Gary. The video.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Yeah, I mean, hey, the movie could come out and still be woke garbage, but everything I'm hearing, everything I saw, I was completely fired up by it. And
did you see the deleted scenes, Gary, that him and his dad uncovered?
No, I didn't.
They were at some Ghostbuster convention, I think it was the year before last, and they were going through all the deleted scenes when they did the 4K cut because they went back to the initial master. So there was a bunch of deleted scenes, and he's like yelling at his dad. He's like, "Why wasn't this in the movie?" It was actually kind of neat. It's on YouTube somewhere. But
I'll have to find that.
Yeah,
difficult to add though, because that movie, I mean, Ghostbusters.
I know, right?
It's pretty perfect. Yeah.
Well, I shared a picture there, Gary. I don't know if you want to bring it up quick, but that's him on the set of the original. Of course, he's the He-Man kid in the second film. Jason is. You know, and he's like, "Oh, I thought it was going to be He-Man." You know, all the kids. He's the kid at the birthday party. It's his birthday party. That's him as a kid there. So he grew up on the set.
Yeah.
So
that's that's a good fucking story. Father-son story behind the scenes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
They're getting more and more rare by the day.
They are. Okay, here
So
we go.
we're about to. One of the most important things YellowFlash has done on this earth is to keep this this legendary moment in internet history relevant, and he's done a great job at that. So this is one of the best things the internet's ever produced, in my opinion. This is fantastic.
God bless Alex Jones.
Yes,
mad lad.
The paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these stones. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they're running around screaming, "We love Satan, we wanna eat babies." I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sex stuff, man. Sleeps in the same room with that creepy weird woman whose mother was a foot overhead.
What the hell?
That woman is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells,
man.
I told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur.
Legend, man.
Vampire pot and coming round after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. Such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, "We love our Somalis. We love our Muslims."
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so
good.
I love refrigerator.
It will
Alex
never,
Jones,
ever,
man.
ever get old.
Nope.
That is one of the greatest
That
things
is so
the
good.
internet's ever produced.
Who made that? Did such a good job. The lines
Yeah,
are
and
so
it is.
perfect,
It's,
and its expressions.
catchy. It's catchy.
It's good. I want
It's
a
a
whole
good
album.
song. Yeah.
Yeah.
7 million views.
Wow.
7 million views. Fucking
That guy
great.
is crazy. Did I ever tell you the story of Alex Jones coming to the office? So he came to our office because we were doing a Ash Wednesday where we sit down and do a little short kind of like just heart to heart kind of smoke cigars and talk. So we're like, hey, when's Alex Jones going to show up? It's like, oh, it's like 2:00. Okay, we wait and we're like, when is he getting here? When is he going to land? They're going, oh, he's going to land at 2:00. We're like, what? How's he going to land at 2:00? The airport's pretty far. And then we hear, we're like, what is that? And we look out our window and he's landing his helicopter in the street.
Yes.
And we're like, what the hell is going on?
I remember
out.
this.
He gets out facing our building with we have a window in the front. We're all looking at him through the window, facing us, looking at through the bush. There's a bush in between us and him, and he takes a piss towards us. And then he walks in, he does his like step and walk in, and he's like, all right, where's the whiskey at? Let's go. Let's do this thing. I was like, when Alex is around, it is a show.
That is amazing,
that guy's
dude.
OG Chad.
I love it.
I remember like before anybody
That's one
heard
of
of
the
this
most
guy.
badass stories I've ever heard. I think.
I was like,
Go
dude,
ahead.
Alex Jones, man.
Dude, like I know he was on the Access Cable or whatever on Austin before the rest of the world heard of him through fucking Art Bell. So he would go to the Bilderberger meetings every year and report to Art Bell from a hotel room. And like there was always some shit, like the security was always after him. And we always thought like it was bullshit, right? But no, like the security would chase him out of the hotels. They would try to cut off his phones. It was bizarre. And then of course when he got the video of Bohemian Grove, that kind of propelled him into some, well, I'm going to use air quotes here, legitimacy with some people,
Sounding more legitimate every day.
Every day. And that's not good. When Alex Jones is right about shit,
scary thing.
We're not in good shape. No.
Yeah.
No.
Mikey Gussler for $50. Also, I'd have Alex Jones on the show any fucking day.
That would be awesome.
I also have another hot take. Guns N' Roses is better than the Rolling Stones. I like Guns N' Roses, Mikey. I do. I love Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. These are albums I listen to over and over, especially in prison. They got me through prison. Double Talkin' Jives, one of my favorite songs. It's like a minute long, but I fucking love it. Better than the Rolling Stones?
I don't think you can. I personally prefer Guns N' Roses over the Rolling Stones, but like you have to recognize the Stones. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
But they're
legends. Yeah, they are legends, and like the problem, Axl's the problem. If Axl was such a fucking douchebag, then the Guns N' Roses might have been they had more longevity and created more of a iconic name for themselves. At the peak, Guns N' Roses, like Axl is such a legendary fucking lead singer, that voice and the performance, but you can't compare the Guns N' Roses don't have enough bread on the table to be compared to the Stones. They just don't.
They were the Rolling Stones. They were very similar structure-wise as a band and could have been fucking massively huge if they had longevity, which they didn't have.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, but they're alive. I think if Axl would have gone, if they would have been that uber successful for that long, half of them are dead.
One of them gone though.
The drummer
had cancer. I thought it was a couple years back here.
I don't. Maybe I didn't hear that. I know the original drummer was gone after the first album.
That's who I'm thinking.
And then they brought in Matt Sorum, right? And then one of my wife's friends dated him for a while. He was a Cult drummer. Then they got rid of Izzy. Izzy was a huge part of the band. He was like the Keith Richards of the band, and getting rid of Izzy was stupid.
I mean, if you look at Guns N' Roses at their peak with Axl, with Slash, just the rest of the crew, like that is a legitimate rock band
Fuck yeah.
for the ages, dude. Like, but I guess those personalities just were never going to coexist long term, probably. But holy shit, man, that is the definitive like rock band. You know what I mean? The coolest fucking band, but they weren't around long. They had two good albums, maybe. You know, like
4.
I mean,
I'd say 4.
Spaghetti Incident is good. It was just a little fun EP.
Use Your Illusion 1 and 2.
Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. yeah. Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 I fucking love. I think those are like...
Yeah, and Lies is great, and so is Appetite, obviously. Appetite.
Oh, yeah, GNR and Lies is great. I used to love her, but I had to kill her. Well, let me finish this super chat here. Appetite for Destruction destroys everything the Stones produced. Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 are the best double albums of all time, and Spaghetti Incident is a solid cover album. Yeah, I'm no argument there.
I don't disagree, but the longevity of how long the Stones did it is, you got to respect that. You know, it's kind of like, I mean, Aerosmith. Like Aerosmith's been doing it for so long, you got to respect that. You know, you don't have to say they're the greatest band to ever do it, but when you look at how many decades they were relevant, there's something to be said about that.
Sympathy for the Devil, the whole Let It Bleed album, and then there wouldn't be, you got to count that the Rolling Stones invented what Guns N' Roses did.
Very much so.
Yeah. They became that kind of that type of rock, you know, but they were fucking awesome. Guns N' Roses were awesome.
But yeah, well, for the record though, I'll take Guns N' Roses over Stones, but I recognize the Stones' greatness.
I would rather see them. Yeah, now I was this close to pulling the trigger on because Guns N' Roses is playing in L.A., but it's during Vegas. That's the only reason I didn't go.
Well, aren't Slash and Izzy back too in some capacity now too?
Yeah, and but like Axl just does not sound like he used to.
No, he sounds horrible.
He does not. He does not.
I saw him in '87 open up for Aerosmith. It was fucking awesome. It was awesome.
I bet, man.
Bruno for $50 on Streamlabs. Hail everyone! Hail everybody! You bring greatness to this funked up world. Quarter Black. Any news on Steven?
He's recovering. He had some lung issues. If you go to his Twitter and his Instagram, he kind of is dropping little updates, but yeah, he's recovering still. And it was pretty gnarly what his operation. I saw some footage and
I did too. Yeah. Ooh, get well.
But yeah, he's still recovering.
Speedy recovery.
Yeah. I'm not on social, so I don't really know. Godspeed to him. Fuck Hollywood. Kathleen Kennedy is a wet mop. Kevin has pink eye, and for fuck's sake, bring back Spawn. Take care, ladies and gents. Yeah, thank you very much. I hate that McFarlane is trying to Blumhouse Spawn, like with a $10 million movie. Just make a fucking Spawn movie, dude. I want to see a Spawn movie. I love Spawn. Who would make a good Al Simmons? Somebody asked me that on the Super Chat square up, but I couldn't answer the question. I just said Idris Elba.
Jodie Whittaker.
Jodie Whittaker. Yeah.
That guy that's playing Blade could do a good job.
Yep.
He's a good actor too.
He's a great actor.
Yeah, I agree.
He's going to be in a PG Blade movie.
That's going to be
shit. That's going to suck.
I'd rather watch Wesley Snipes in it right now. 100%.
Yep.
Yeah. I would legit. Yeah, actually watch
it. In an R-rated Blade movie.
Yes.
A hard R-rated Blade movie. That's what I want to see.
All right, Ryan.
A hard
R.
In a hard R.
Vanilla.
No A. It's the hard R.
Vanilla Doodle for $50. Says first time donor. Oh.
Thank you.
I am one of the lurkers, and I'm of your 3% female audience. Oh, yes.
And we respect you.
We respect
Believe all women.
Thank you, Eric K. I'm wanting to get my kids into comics, but not the crap they sell now. I was curious on some suggestions and good storylines to show them what heroes really are. Love all of you. Wow. Okay, I'm going to assume that, let's say the kids are between 10 and 12, 10 and 15. Anybody got any suggestions for a good heroic storyline in the comics?
Oh, wait. I mean, you can't go wrong with 80s and 90s Batman at all. Or Soups. or Daredevil or Fantastic Four, probably. Yeah, I'd say get them on a good diet of 80s and 90s because that's when heroes existed.
Yeah.
And the good thing is they're cheap. You know, you'll be able to pick these comics up for like 3 or 4 of them per one you can purchase nowadays, which is shorter
You go to a
in
swap
length.
meet, you can get them for like $1.
Yep.
You know, like they just have long boxes just full of them at a swap meet I just went to, and it was just like she didn't even know what to sell them for. I was like,
well, you know, you got from Batman, you got the Dark Knight
Give
Returns,
you $50 for all.
Frank Miller. You got Year One, Frank Miller. You've got 10 Nights of the Beast. Is it 10 Nights of the Beast? 10 Nights of the Beast. Stalin, Death in the Family, Lonely Place of Dying, Nightfall, Knight's Quest, Knight's End. You could go through Hush later on.
Yep.
So many things that you can just like crush into, and that crush probably Hush was probably the last greatest.
I would say Batman Year One. Batman Year One is a great story, a great heroic story, and you see him, Batman become Batman, and it's a badass story. So I would say that.
Batman Dark
If you want to do
Mirror.
like a Spider-Man, you could do like Craven's Last Hunt.
Yes,
that's one of my favorites.
I can't remember. I'm trying to think of the number. It's in the 200s. Roger Stern, and it's Spider-Man trying to save Madam Web from the Juggernaut, and he beats the Juggernaut, and he beats him with fucking his brain and a little bit of his brawn, and it's fucking awesome. It's such an awesome story.
Fritz the Cat.
Fritz the Cat's not heroic, but it's good. I've read it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, man. That's heroic shit. That's good. It's fun.
I'd go with the Archies if they're younger. Like, definitely hold off on the other stuff until.
No,
it depends. Well, I was reading that stuff at their age.
You know what? You're right, Quarter Black Garrett. Go for it. Fuck
Go
it.
for
We
it.
mentioned this
Fuck
earlier, but My Hero Academia is fantastic.
Yeah.
There
It's
you go.
manga though.
There's going to say a ton of people.
Just get them into manga.
Yeah,
you're
better off at this point.
Might be the best option.
God loves man
If they
kills.
keep reading, they're going to end up eventually getting disappointed. So if you just send them over to manga, they always find good things.
Yeah,
and a lot of these are collected in collections too. So if you can't find them in loose books, so there you go.
WG for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights! After tonight's evidence, who needs the Patterson Gimlin film? Is it Gimlin film? We all know how now that Breefoot does really exist. Breefoot.
I think she just
So
got a
weird.
pedicure,
Like-
trying to show it off.
Dude, the toes. They're like 3-4 inches long. It's not normal.
The toes? Yeah.
If
They're like
you
hands.
are if you have feet like that, why the fuck do you constantly put them on display? That's really the question.
Yeah.
I think
Because
it's because
she knows there's people out there that like him.
she keeps getting made fun of for it. That's why. Probably.
Yeah, we make fun of her, but there's people out there that probably like her feet.
Like
which is
Quentin
gross.
Tarantino.
Dirty.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
Dirty.
Joss Whedon.
No,
and
I don't think
Quentin
Glenn
Tarantino.
would go for those even.
I see that Ryan here. I'll just share this. Ryan seems to be.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Ryan seems to be a little bit into feet at the moment.
Oh, that one.
He looks so ashamed.
But intrigued.
We're not judging.
Yeah,
you.
he's intrigued. I shouldn't, but I
don't
feel
judge
that I
here.
must,
Exactly.
type of thing,
And where's his hand?
My mind's telling me no. But my body's telling me yes.
There ain't nothing wrong.
Pretty much, yeah.
Baby.
With a little brief foot.
Oh, God.
Little, I don't think is
Well, it's it's relative.
terrible.
Breefoot.
Terrible.
I'm still laughing at Breefoot. It's, oh my God. Is that, did somebody put Bree's face on Golem?
Oh shit!
Is that what it
no.
is? Is that Bree's face? Here, I'll show you. Let me make sure I'm not searching
No
my
way.
fucking messages. There we go. Is that?
She looks like that. What did she do? She lost even more weight. I mean, I was watching the video you guys were showing earlier. It's like, no.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, Bree, you're great. I love you. Please file that lawsuit.
Sue
At least
Disney.
Amazon will let their women take
Do
their
not
shirts
come.
off.
Ah,
I'm coming as.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Yes, I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Do not come.
Horror Amarada for $50. Thank you, Horror Amarada. I have to say it. Horror. Hail Friday Night Tights. Here's my weekly tith. Which after your resistance speech, I feel even better about giving it to you. Y'all deserve the love and support. Thank you for supporting individualism. Also, people should watch me on late night Twitch. And yes, you absolutely should watch Horror Amarada on Twitch. Just okay, I'll just say it. You got to watch Horror Amarada on. See, I'm trying not to say it.
That's a different stream.
Yeah, whoa.
That's a different stream.
And I gotta
Must be in a
say,
hot tub.
Sanders Hammerslag just killed it with Breagle.
Breagle.
Oh, Breagle.
Gary, this explains a lot. This explains a lot.
Oh, I just saw
here.
that, dude. I just saw that. That's good.
Oh, shit. No, if that was the case, you wouldn't miss it as much.
That's great.
That's
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
Come.
Shut down stream. I love that.
There should have been a yeet myself button in there too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
X button.
Where's the boomer button? You're missing the boomer button.
It's right here. Hang on.
I'll eat your ass.
George Moilo for $250 motherfucking dollars on the Streamlabs side. This is part one. The Hollywood woke hate fans because we are in their way. They monetize their ideology via TikTok of them fucking a cow proclaiming they're a bi-tri, two animal spirit multi who has several different identities, and one of them is a bull named Spot.
Wait. Doesn't depend on what bracelet they're wearing that day?
Maybe. I mean, he wasn't specific, but we're supposed to pay attention to the bracelet as much as they are, apparently. Number two for $250. George!
Crazy. You crazy boy.
You're crazy.
Crazy.
But we love you.
We love you. With censorship, we must find new ways to express ourselves. I've decided never to forget how Kevin Smith betrayed us. His name can now replace everyday words. After watching his last interview, it's time to take a Smith. Keep fighting. Hail Friday Night Tights and Ryan. Hail Ryan.
That was excellent, man. Take a Smith.
Hell
George
yeah.
forgot me last week. I appreciate George.
Oh my gosh, you guys get so butthurt when you get forgotten.
So speaking of not the meme, but of actually respecting another human, look at this right here. This is how everybody in the world should be, right there. Gina Carano. Look at that. Whether you're vaccinated or unvaccinated, that will not determine if I want to be around you or not. I will not tell you what to do with your body or ask you personal medical questions. I will treat you as any other person equal under the heavens with as much care as I can. Boom.
Good Lord,
And
look at
that's-
that common sense.
Cancel it.
Cancel this
Hollywood
horrid,
hates her right
disgusting, divisive woman.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. She's just so full of hate, you could feel it.
Oh my
Have you ever thought we'd get to the point
Feel
where
the
common
racism.
sense would actually be sexy just because, like nobody has it anymore?
No,
Like,
yeah, I'm like,
Sense is getting really sexy right
Exactly.
now.
Right?
Is that why you've been sending me all those dick pics, Tom?
No, that's for your evaluation. I want to make sure it's above average.
I never thought I'd be attracted to a smart woman before.
Oh.
Ryan's trying to figure out how to keep the anti-woman
mind's
stuff going. He's like, you know what? You gotta respect Ryan for that. It's like, you know what? I'm still gonna work this in somehow.
I'm still
Gotta
gonna
be
be
true.
misogynist.
Keep the bit alive.
It's called staying on brand. He stays on brand.
Quit saying smart shit, honey. Okay, just like.
Let me run you a bath in the kitchen.
Take your shoes off.
Wise Al
Nothing wrong.
for $49.99. I'll stand on my head till my ears are turning red. Nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about. Go see Cal. Go see Cal. Go see Cal. Cal Worthington, who's used to sell cars.
Used cars, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. I remember that.
That'd be a perfect one for you, YellowFlash.
Oh yeah, that's old. Well, that's the old car salesman who used to like put their head in the freaking mouth of a lion and shit. And I'll do crazy shit for you to buy the car.
God damn, I remember those commercials, man. Those are crazy.
They do live commercials and shit for no good other fucking reason
Yep.
than just because.
Oh, Cal Worthington was like a legend in SoCal.
Legend.
Yeah, fucking legend. Wise Al for 49.
Gina Carano might have tweeted that out, which is all well and good. But Brie Larson put this up on her Twitter.
Good Lord, here we go.
No.
She put this up on her Twitter to show how much she
That one never gets old.
He's a true ally.
At least the Teletubbies know the proper way to respect a woman.
Well, they kept it out of her eyes. I mean,
I reviewed that movie.
Respectful.
I did. I watched it. I don't. I
do not come.
You
Do
poor
not come.
bastard.
isn't it all about penis?
It is. It's all about the D. That's all that movie's about. Is your unicorn is a dick, right? So if you just replace because well, this is what my older sister told me is a unicorn is a phallic symbol. So when women are into it, they're just all about the D. And if you look at Unicorn Store that way, it's about a woman coming to terms with dick, basically.
Oh, that's like an old school callback to like Friday Night Tights season 3.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Do we have seasons?
Yeah, that's old.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
You're
to.
in like season 20 now, I think.
Are we?
We're still in season 1, baby. We're still in
I'm
season
kidding.
1.
Yeah. Should I start
All
numbering?
the good years.
Should I start numbering the episodes? I mean, I know roughly how many Friday Night Tights episodes
Usually
are.
just go by year. But yeah.
It's like 160. I've only missed 4 Fridays since we started the the show started November 17th, 2000. Was it 17 or 18? It's when the Punisher season 1 came out. Whenever the Punisher season 1 came out,
I thought you were
Yeah.
Weren't you doing it? Yeah, maybe it'd be 18. I was gonna say I thought you were doing it before that, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
I'm trying to remember.
Wise Al says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. I never watched Doctor Who, but I feel for the peeps across the pond. Now the American icon Superman will get destroyed by Coates, Jar Jar Abrams, and Michael B. Jordan. Superman and Lois is Soup's last hope, in my opinion. Yeah, and that's probably the last Superman show you're going to see proper. Robert Pattinson's going to.
We got that show, and that it's still good, and it's insane.
Yeah, it's a rarity." And I don't know if you've heard, YellowFlash, that like the producers of the show said, they actually said this. They're like, we're going to try to make this show wholesome and family oriented. And it's like, oh, look what happens when you try. You can make people happy once in a while.
We need to get Batwoman on the show. That'll bring the ratings up even more.
No. Yeah, fantastic.
I'm glad they nixed the crossover. Drowning.
You can thank the coup for that. That's the only reason why it didn't happen.
It made the show better.
Yeah.
Drowning Clown for $50. Says a bit behind on the news, but I'd like to say I appreciate the lot of you and the content you all provide. On a side note, with all the alleged heinous acts happening at Blizzard, a video game company, imagine what's going on in Hollywood. Oh, much worse.
Well, clearly, hashtag Me Too is now hashtag Me Sue. And,
Yep. Oh, there you go.
And I'm fully behind that hashtag.
Yeah, I mean Emma Stone, and they're talking about what's her face from the Jungle Cruise movie too might be getting involved. Yeah,
Emily.
that
Smoke
movie's
a
not even
blunt?
out yet. Or I guess it's releasing today.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was,
I think it was
I was
today, yeah.
fucking confused. Everybody was talking about seeing Suicide Squad.
That's
That
next week.
apparently is
Comes
next
out the
week, next
6th,
Friday.
See, but
right?
Suicide Squad opens up in certain areas this week. See, because they're doing the same thing they did with all their other movies. That the areas that don't have HBO Max, they're getting it out in theaters like a week or two earlier.
What area doesn't have HBO?
There's a
Max?
lot of areas that don't have it yet. They're about
Well-
5 years behind getting it everywhere almost.
Yeah, because like remember when the Snyder Cut came out, like they had to
Same
make
thing,
deals
yeah.
with like all these different places. Like I know in Britain, like they had to make different because they don't have it there. So they had it on like Sky TV or some streaming thing there, right? As
We got, but that's Sky TV satellite TV. It's not streaming service satellite TV.
but that whatever it is, they fucking did it. They did a deal there, right?
Yeah,
Where
yeah. You can
purchase
do.
it.
You can get HBO through that satellite TV. Yeah,
Yeah, so it
that's
was.
why I saw the Snyder Cut.
Yeah, there's a lot of places that don't have HBO Max.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's out. The Suicide Squad's out here, so.
There you go.
No, but
There you
funnily
go.
enough, they're,
the cinema sometime this week.
they're winning the streaming war in America, though. Funnily enough, but yeah,
Huh.
I just think there's more like when you look at the fucking variety of stuff you can have, I feel like HBO Max is a good balance of things that are actually interesting.
I can always find something to watch on there compared
Yeah.
to like Netflix and shit.
Yeah, whereas like Netflix legitimately does. I think we talked about it last time. They have this cool new show called Master Universe Revelation.
No, they
It's awesome.
Oh, tell me about it.
But they have like these little like docudramas that they do about like ancient Rome, and it's like they actually have actors playing like Julius Caesar and like all these people, but like Sean Bean narrates it, and he doesn't die somehow. You know, so it's like,
Right at the end of the credits, he goes,
yeah. They've got interesting shit like that I think is like cool on there. But
I think it's hilarious how they
Yeah.
call everything that they make an anime.
Yeah.
They call
Yeah.
even
They do,
He-Man-
yeah.
Masters of the Universe Revelation. They were calling an anime.
What?
The
Really?
2002
Yeah.
series is more of an
No.
anime than this one.
did they just put it in that category because they put all animation in that category? Or something?
Probably.
Yeah.
well,
They think it
anime is
sounds
doing
cool.
really well right now. So they're like, this is anime.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
anime. That's anime.
HBO
And then-
Max has a good selection. Their streaming service sucks balls. After the
Yes.
4th episode of Babylon 5, it always fucking resets, and I got to go back in the menu. I know first
They
world
got
problems.
some
but
issues
yeah.
they do got to fix for sure.
Whoops.
But Spawn, the
Whoops.
animated series, is on HBO Max.
Oh
There's
my
a lot
god,
of
it's
great
a great
stuff on
show.
there. They're just there. Yeah, the way it's to navigate it and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's real difficult. But it's funny you mentioned the whole Sean Bean dying thing, Ryan, because I've been trying to get Script Doctor to try and sell a script forever. I come up with called "Killing Sean Bean," and it's about somebody trying to kill him, and he always just happens to
That's a
scoop
good-
death in real life.
There you go.
There you
He just
go.
plays himself, like being John Malkovich. You know?
Yeah. Or that Jean-Claude Van Damme movie.
Yeah,
JCVD.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good film.
If he's listening, call me.
I couldn't stand
Who
being.
JCVD?
Oh well, if John wants to call me.
Bones 8 for $100. Thank you. Hail Friday Night Tights and hail YellowFlash. Hail YellowFlash. Thank you all for the amazing content and continue to fight to save pop culture and the Western civilization. We will do our very best. We'll do what we can. Always fighting on many fronts this battle. And I don't know, you know, YellowFlash, when you started your channel, was it to like, I don't know, report on the culture war, or did you like, did you expect to be where you are now?
No,
You might
I
have.
think I get 1,000 subscribers. You know,
Yep.
it's insane.
Yeah. It's weird. I just wanted to review television and film. I was like kind of there to celebrate it. Actually, I was like, should I be a Game of Thrones channel or should I just do this? You know, because I know a lot about Game of Thrones, but I decided that there was a gazillion Game of Thrones channels. So I'm just like, I'll talk about everything. Yeah, it's weird.
That was the way to go.
You didn't even know
That was the way
anybody
to
was
go.
in your fucking chat. You just thought you were talking to the fucking wind. You're like, oh, there's people here.
Speaking of chat, Geek Grind just dropped a $50 super chat.
They're not supposed to do that. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you, Geek Grind.
Thank you.
Who did?
Geek Grind.
Geek Grind.
Oh, okay.
The coffee right there.
The one you were interrupting Gary when he was trying to.
I wanted them to see the product.
He was actually. The problem is as he interrupts everybody all the time. So when he's trying to do something nice, it seems like he's trying to interrupt.
Yeah.
So that's the problem.
Yeah,
Jeremy, I only interrupt the boring people. That's all I do. Shut the boring people. Gotta get them.
Oh, shots fired.
Oh no!
Shots fired.
Oh shit.
I think
go back to the previous one, Flash. Go to
the Ryan one.
I want to know if Geek Grind, did they drop the super chat saying they're taking my idea for the new flavor? That's what I'm wondering.
Hey,
threw out there earlier. I'm just saying.
They keep doing that though. I may have to start drinking coffee. And what kind of coffee should I drink, Gary?
Geek Grind coffee. You should get Dwarven Dawn. Would be the best. You can also go to their website if you want to check out other flavors. For our British audience, I'll say flavors, putting that unnecessary U in there. And you can go to
literally created the language.
Geekgrind.com. Geekgrind.com, which is, it's not just sourced, but it's from the Cruz family farm in Colombia. That's right.
Who knows? There might be a little.
So when you get that special package from Colombia, it's Geek Grind coffee.
That's right.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna come.
You know, you should have like say hello to my little friend blend.
Whoa.
Yes.
That's a good one.
That and put double the caffeine in it.
Yes.
Cocaine.
I can't stop thinking about roast misogyny now, though.
No, if you do that, I might actually try it.
I'm liking that siege feel. That looks rather tasty.
Drowning Clown for $50. I read this one already. So thanks again for the $50. I read it already. X-Ray Girl.
Sorry.
It's okay. I should know that anyway, but like, I've done a lot of drugs, kids. Drugs are bad. And you should not take drugs because they have long-lasting effects. And I guess the only good thing is when senility hits, I will be able to see Star Wars for the first time again someday. So,
silver lining.
By the time you get to see it again, it'll have already been remade by Disney.
And I won't know the difference. Oh, that's
so you know.
That's like another layer of hell. That's like a horror movie. Like he gets to watch Star Wars again, but is it the real Star Wars?
And
but then you'll forget about
it. But you'll never remember. You won't even remember the original one. That would be the fucking tragic part.
Dude, that sounds like an Academy Award-winning film starring Anthony Hopkins. It could be Nerd Father. Yeah. I for $49.99. I like this. Bought my first comics from your recommendation. Green Arrow Longbow Hunters. Got the 3 parts read. Thought it and had I bought it, read it, had a smile on my face from start to finish. Would love some more recommendations. Oh shit!
Well, if you love the Longbow Hunters, just go straight into Mike Grell's run of Green Arrow because it's him. It's him, and there's a little bit about issue about 25, 26. There's a bit of a sequel to the Longbow Hunters in the actual run. So yeah, just pick up the Mike Grell Green Arrow run, and if you like Longbow Hunters, it's just carrying on. So there you go.
I get Batman Year 1 and Year 2. I love Year 2. Year 2 is great. You get if you get the comics, you get a McFarlane cover, an early McFarlane cover with the Batman cape being ridiculously huge, and it's great. On the Marvel side, I would check out X-Men: God Loves, Man Kills.
That's a good one.
Tearjerker. That story is a tearjerker, and Kitty Pryde is the fucking hero, and it's great. Yeah. It's what X2 is kind of based on a little bit. Stryker. I haven't seen X2 in a long time. I wonder how it holds up.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I saw it not too long ago. I mean, there's no blood in it, but it's pretty good.
I got
feel
the
like it would
4K
still
collection
hold
of 1 through 3, and yeah, 1 and 2 still hold up pretty good.
Yeah, they do.
Did that go out of
can't wait
print,
for
Tom? I
MCU
can't
X-Men.
find it.
What's that? Yellow
Did that
Flash?
go out of print, that 4K?
It might have, because I think it came out initially before the Fox sale, and I got it on like some fire sale like 2 years ago or a year ago.
Yeah, you need to
The
pick that.
version keeps popping up when I look for it, and I think it's region locked.
It could. Well, 4K isn't region locked at all anyway.
YellowFlash, get a regionless player.
Yeah, and it's for the regular Blu-ray.
you
Just get a
doing?
region-free player.
I got enough shit hooked up.
Just get a regionless player. Just get a regionless
I
player.
use my PS5.
Yeah. Is your PS5 regionless? Can you play anything in there?
I don't fucking know, but I don't want to buy another thing. I already got a PS5.
Yeah, I got the Xbox Series X too.
You got a PS5? Oh yeah, my kid still.
I
wants
highly
one of
doubt
those.
the PS. I'm sure the PSs are region locked.
Can you get a
only
PS5
Japan.
now?
No, PlayStations are not region locked.
Oh, they're not.
Do I, Gary?
No.
There you go.
Can you still?
There you
Can you
go.
get a PS5 now? Is it
Fuck
possible?
no.
It
Fuck
will be
yeah.
still an update.
Still really hard.
I see some sales going up.
I
every
have
so
never seen a
often.
PS5 or an Xbox Series X in a store.
Well, I've never seen one in a store,
Yeah.
but
Why aren't they in
like,
stores now?
I've
Why
never
don't they
looked.
Go online with. Put them in stores now.
they don't have
There's a
enough,
chip
dude.
shortage, isn't there? There's a worldwide.
Yeah, there's
I'd
chip
rather
shortages
them just-
going on.
Well, if
They're
you only
probably
get two,
waiting
put them in
till-
the store. That'll stop all these fucking people and scalpers from stealing.
Fucking yeah.
They'll wait till Thanksgiving, then they'll dump a bunch in the stores.
They don't have the
But
chips.
that's not
to
what it's
dump
about. They don't
bunch.
have
Yeah.
They don't have them. If they had
I
them, they
know.
would sell them. because
Yeah,
they
I'm pretty.
would
I'm
sell
pretty sure
out.
they would.
There's
It's
nothing
probably
to do
because of the
with
chip shortage.
Okay. Can you? Are they going to try to lock us down in fucking Christmas after the poke? After everybody
Yeah.
gets the poke, they're going to fucking lock us down again.
That's what they're trying to
They're
do.
trying to
Yeah.
do-
Fauci,
They're trying-
Fauci said no more Christmas.
They're
Yeah,
trying.
Christmas,
They're
man.
trying to do it right now. If you go to Jack Posobiec's timeline, it's getting White
Oh,
House.
I
is
thought he'd
coming-
been-
Yeah,
I
the
thought
White
he'd
House
been
is basically
suspended.
saying they're calling for lockdowns.
Yeah,
the
they're
only
about
ones
to-
they're going to do are going to be the blue states.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you're in a blue state, your ass is getting locked down.
Yeah,
Plain and
but
simple.
Yeah, so
Posobiec
Gary,
said-
get the hell out of California soon.
Posobiec said that
Me,
and he's been
I'm
saying this
not-
for
I'm
he's
not
been
in
saying
there.
it for days, but they are coming after Florida because of DeSantis, because they're
Of course, yeah.
they're terrified of DeSantis. He's their new Trump. He's
Yeah.
the new Trump for them. And Florida's been the model, and they're going to come after him. They're going to try to shame him and slander and lie. Florida's fantastic. It's been fantastic here, and that's why they're going to target it. So I think that it's fixing to get really bad. So yeah.
Well,
Like,
it
go to-
makes me
go to
wonder.
Posobiec's
Get out of your
timeline.
states while you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know they've been going after Abbott as well. He actually passed some executive orders recently, basically
Finally,
banning lockdowns. Finally, yeah, you're correct.
fucking came around.
Yeah, so it makes me wonder if the federal government is going to go and use some policing powers to go into red states to enforce lockdowns. It makes me wonder.
You see, they're saying like, "Oh, we need climate lockdowns," and all
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah,
It's
I've been talking about that
insane,
stuff with the
dude.
Great Reset.
This is
Come and take it.
it's not going away. It's the flu. It's been the flu. It's not going away. It's going to be something we have to live with. And this shit is not sustainable. It never will be.
No.
I've never cared if I got it. I've never given a fuck if I got it or not. I no longer care if anyone else gets it either, to be quite honest with you. And I think it's each and every individual's responsibility to do whatever they think they need to do to be as safe as they can.
Yep.
All this other bullshit, we have fucking had it. People are done with this.
Done.
Yeah, well, if you
Fucking
look at
done.
it like everything we talked about with movies and comics and the entertainment industry, that same type of logic has bled over into everything else. Because if you go back to The Last Jedi, if you go back to Ghostbusters 2016, it was all about them going, our opinions have to be your opinions on these movies. You have to like these movies. And if you don't like these movies, you are against women and minorities. If you are against these movies, you are holding down these you are holding this white supremacy narrative over these movies. You have to think like us and you have to believe like us. And if you don't repeat what we say, then you are the problem. That is the same exact mindset that is going on now, but now there are real world impact to it. So for all you fucking losers who try to say, aren't you just worried about a movie? No, we were smart enough to understand that there was bigger things going on, and they were trying to utilize Hollywood. This was the kind of the breaking point where a lot of us started to see what's going on. It didn't begin with The Last Jedi. That's just where it started to get to a point where you couldn't ignore it anymore. And if you look at the mindset of how all these fucking people are acting, it's the same exact thing. It's about forcing you to believe as they say. And if you don't, then they will come after you. They will attack you. They will cancel you. They will get you fired from your job. They will slander you. They will go after your family. They will dox you. And it all started getting realized by us with movies and entertainment, and now it's bleeding over into the real world. That's why so many people
now it's in the government
with us. Yep.
Now the government, that kind of mindset, that kind of worldview is now running the government.
Yes.
Yeah, and
they want to cancel you if you don't agree.
I'm gonna just tell a story of something I observed. I am not a doctor. This is not me telling you to do anything, but one of my wife's friends has had the poke and gotten the coof twice since then.
Yep.
Twice. Yeah. That's just life. It's not going anywhere. Like Ryan said, whether we accept it now or later, this is something we have to live with. And you know what? Yeah, like masks might be part of our life, like China and stuff for some people, not for others. And this is just going to be it. Not, that's it. And it's going to be interesting to see when the American public accepts that, like just truly accepts that. Like, okay, this is just an added part of our life. Another danger out there, no different than getting in your effing car. And what Ryan said was perfect. It is up to you. It is up to me I'll use my I statements. It's up to me to take care of myself as best as possible to make sure that I, am not a danger. That's why I practice my life. I don't go out to hurt other people. I try to treat people with respect. When I go to a retail place, I'm nice to those people as possible because they're doing a job, and that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. And you know what? People pass on diseases. Kids are little petri dishes. That's part of life.
Yeah, I mean, it's real. It is a thing, but that's not my issue. My issue is it's been weaponized by political parties and politicians.
Absolutely real.
And that's the problem. It's been weaponized.
Yeah.
And I think that there's extreme views on both sides, but I am far more concerned with the extreme views of the left than I am anything else.
Agreed.
Because the left are fucking crazy, and there's no line they won't cross, and there's no thing they won't do. They play dirty, and they don't give a fuck anymore. And they've been playing dirty for a long time. They just don't give a shit. There's no line they won't cross. I mean, I see conservatives more upset with porn stars than I see them being upset with fucking real world shit going on with these fucking left-wing politicians. Stop playing by the rules because they don't fucking care. They don't give a fuck. They will lie, they will cheat, they will steal, they will misrepresent, and they will destroy your life if you don't line up with what they do. And conservatives are just fucking stupid because they're always trying to play ball with them. They don't want to play ball with you. Yeah. They don't want to. And they don't have a line they won't cross. So quit trying to play ball with them. Quit trying to have a discussion with them because they don't fucking care.
Conservatives have become comfortable in their position. It's very cushy. They'll rage at them a couple of times, and they'll get voted in again and again and again and change fucking nothing. You're absolutely right, Jeremy.
Fucking weak.
You got to be
so tired of them.
Yeah, you got to be prepared to fight. Nobody's gonna. Your conservative politician is not gonna save you. Period.
No,
it's up to us. Follow common sense. Common sense should be the new religion. Period. And Jeremy's right. We have to fight. We have to fight this shit, and it's gonna have to be dirty. We can have all the rules we want, and we do have to have our honor, and that's what they use against us. They also use our comfort. They use our own system. They use our freedom against us.
Absolutely.
And it's gonna be tough. This is not gonna be easy.
They shame you for your freedom.
We have.
They want you to feel bad about your freedom.
Our government is pushing citizens spying, shaming on other citizens. You're doing the work for them. You're doing the work for the system when you're shaming somebody.
All you have to do is buy into it. That's all.
Yep.
That's how they win.
Yep.
The problem is that it's never from the very beginning been about anyone's health at all. It was always politicized by both sides from the beginning, right? Some way more than others. But it was a political thing during an election cycle that was a very important election. And now it has stayed political and will remain political through the entirety until people finally look at it and they say, okay, 15 days to slow the spread, 6 weeks to slow the spread, social distancing, masks, shut down everything. Oh, wait, the things that we know can help you, like the gym, you can't do that.
Yep.
If you really want to know what's going on,
all right,
the sun.
Look into the Great Reset. Look into the book that Klaus Schwab wrote about COVID-19 and the Great Reset. Watch the video that they did about Davos back in January, and it basically lays out what they're trying to do. And yes, Biden is the Great Reset president. Look into ESG scores and how it's going to be used against both corporations and people. These are the things that are coming our way. And it sounds like conspiracy nonsense and craziness, but it's actually fucking real. And if you go to the World Economic Forum's website, you can find their page on the Great Reset and what they're pushing.
The ESG scores are being used by and against corporations as we speak right now. It's already happening.
Yes.
So
and
comics is
applied to
right,
us.
and it's going to get applied to us. And
wake up.
You know, we can run. I am one of those people running out of the state, and it sucks. I'm not usually the kind of person who does that. I like fighting. I just don't think it's fucking winnable here. It's not in California, and it kills me.
How can you fight though when the deck is stacked against you and the rules keep changing?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can fight when you know what the rules are, but it just changes all the time. It's been changing for ages.
And your opponent is the person running the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some people.
It's like an online casino.
Yeah.
There are some people like there are still small business owners that are doing their own things as much as they can. There are bars that refuse to some of the mandates. That my gym stayed open through all of it. They literally boarded up the windows so the cops couldn't see in and kept the doors locked and had the gym up, no mask for the entirety of the pandemic. Right? Like there are still people that are doing what they can. But yeah.
Cops.
I'm leaving California because I always fucking planned to.
Shouldn't that tell you something though? If like gyms are
to.
being treated like speakeasies for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Or salons.
That is insane. That literally is insane.
Crazy.
Your local fucking gym has been basically converted into a speakeasy.
It has.
Yeah.
And it's the one thing that can keep you safe.
The fucking comorbidities associated with obesity. Go look at those numbers. How many times being fucking out of shape, unhealthy, and fat has been a huge factor in the death rate from all of this, and the severity of all of it. And what do? They make McDonald's fucking essential, and they say you can't go to the gym.
Yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous.
Keep takeaways open. If you go get your things, you get free fries. You know, all this fast food kind of stuff. That the gyms have closed down. Your local businesses have closed down. Local businesses where you could go to your grocers or you could go to get your fresh vegetables. All that sort of stuff. Cafes, restaurants gone. You know, there was a, and if you're like me, I live in the middle. Like I said, I live in the middle of nowhere, so it's difficult. So even if I want to book an appointment for my supermarket to deliver, I'm probably waiting days in a queue. And during the lockdown, that was weeks.
Yeah,
that late.
It was really bad.
Damn.
So if you wanted to eat, it was takeaway or nothing, and that was it.
They want you to eat fast food. They don't want you to go to the gym. They don't want you to go out. You see these advertisements in the subway of like New York that show little pictures of people talking, and it's like, don't do that. Then it shows people close to each other, don't do that. And then it shows two people looking at a phone or the newspaper and saying, that's the one to do.
That's the thing you
don't
need to
talk
do.
to each other. Don't leave your house. Eat fast food. Don't go to the gym. Don't talk to each other.
And
this is so dystopian.
Now, it's okay if it's a peaceful protest. Now, I saw several credible mainstream websites that said it's okay. Black Lives Matter actually helped keep the cases down.
Yeah,
might have stopped it in some cases. They saved lives. So okay, who are you calling a liar?
Clown world, fucking
what
clown
is this?
world.
and
then they promote, hey, if you get this jab, then you get free
It'll
burger
all
and
end.
fries,
But
and you can take your mask off. Oh, by
It'll
the way,
all
put it back
end
on.
if you get it. Oh
Eat
wait,
more.
no, it won't. Do it. Get another one. Oh wait.
But remember
Get another
YellowFlash, the BLM protests / riots stopped the spread, but January 6th was a super spreader event.
Super spreader event.
Different. That's different.
Because they had the wrong politics, and we all know that COVID, if you have the right politics, will prevent you from getting it.
This is
Right.
it's
Well, you
getting
can tell it's because it's an advanced thing, you know.
Yeah.
Advanced.
And right, Gary, you're right. Like it started with pop culture. You know, culture upstream from politics. You know, all this shit's kind of been going around, and it just was amplified to where they think it's okay now to act like this.
Yeah.
And it's not. That's why we fight for the things like the stupid He-Man show or the stupid, Doctor Who or Star Wars or Star Trek, because that is where it begins. It starts there and expands.
Yep. No, I mean, there's a reason they're not pushing their agendas into movies just because. They're doing it because they understand it's a good way to kind of condition the public.
Conditioning.
What
They always
want them to
have.
think.
Yes.
It's not just
conditioning.
it's not some random thing that they're doing. There's clearly reasons behind why it's happening, and it's a reason why there's reasons behind why it's happening in so many different franchises, prominent franchises. Prominent franchises that have mattered to so many people for so long. There's a reason why they don't start something new and create that agenda.
It's
because
like
they are
it's
trying
like
to
social
rewrite
engineering.
It is.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
Well,
And the thing
look
we
at
gotta-
how the men. That's why men are weak.
Yep.
Propping up, women as the new boss. It's just confusing people. Like, look at some of these. Like, follow that libs of TikTok account.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh my
Those
God,
are the
man.
crazy shit these people say.
I do. It's painful, dude. It is fucking painful to follow that.
It's
account.
Truly clown world stuff.
Yeah,
like
these people are explaining how to approach people's pronouns like a fucking instruction manual. I just
fucking
choose to just not
ridiculous.
associate with you.
Yeah.
If you ever came into like me for a job, okay, then as soon as you leave, I'd put your application in the trash
In the
because you're
shredder.
a fucking lawsuit.
Yes, that's
just
it,
waiting
though.
to happen.
Yeah, you're a lawsuit waiting to happen. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And just no way that you put your business at risk for those type of people. Fuck off.
Yep.
Oh, I got misgendered. Oh, I got mispronoun. Oh, I got missed this. Oh, I got
lawsuit.
Somebody looked at me in a way that was uncomfortable. That's the new one by the women. Is he made me feel uncomfortable?
Uncomfortable.
That's it. That's all you fucking need.
You can't
now.
quantify that shit.
Someone else got promoted instead of me. Someone else
Yeah.
gets paid more than me, even though maybe we don't have the same job title, maybe we don't work the same, maybe we aren't as good at
Maybe they
whatever it is,
negotiated
but
for more pay.
They got paid more than me.
Let's just take an example, shall we, Ryan? Let's take a woman who's just been recently appointed to editor. Let's just say an IDW. Let's call her Heather. Let's just call her Heather for good fucking measure. Her fucking job is to edit, and she couldn't even fucking edit the front page of a fucking comic.
What are you talking about? Urple's my favorite.
Urple.
That's my favorite. Too busy
love
on
Urple.
fucking Twitter.
I love the changing of the leaves in Urple.
Artful.
Urple is amazing.
On the Whisper
That's what the
Network.
sun
on
comes out as. Urple.
She's
that's the
stunning
time of
and
the year.
brave.
What was that,
No,
YellowFlash?
she's a fucking retard and shit at her job. And she keeps failing from one company to another, and she won't ever get a job at Marvel again, and she won't ever get a job at fucking DC again, thanks to her fucking attempted cancelling of Jai Lee. And that's why Tom King don't say shit all that we know, of course, nowadays. So she's got to jump between a fucking image and her IDWs until she's back in a fucking convention again, trying to say, hey, can somebody give me a job before I fucking me too you?
No.
You know what's even worse than the spelling on this, Gary, is the fucking art.
Yeah, it's pretty abysmal.
Atrocious.
And the fuck.
You had
Jeez.
one job. As somebody just said to me earlier tonight, you had one job. And it's the front fucking cover of issue 1, and you couldn't even fucking do it.
Nope.
Also,
What
why
a
is
fucking joke.
every fucking woman have to look like such a miserable bitch?
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
fucking
That's
Christ.
because this is the comic book industry, Ryan.
Because it's the comic book industry.
Well, and I remind people when they talk about, oh, it started with Ghostbusters, it started with Star Wars. I'm like, no. Go back a little farther to TMNT, where they decided to insert April O'Neil, aka Megan Fox, into every which crevice they could of the Ninja Turtles lore. Like, she named the sons of bitches, she saved the sons of bitches, she everything. It's like all April. April did it all. You know, it's like, that's what I was saying. Like, this was in that fandom back then too. So this is nothing new. This has been brewing for years and years and years.
No, yeah, they were doing comics for years before that. Prior to that, absolutely. And there's a lot of little cases. At the time, never thought it would get as bad as it did, but now here we are at the end
Slippery
of the road. Slippery slope.
Look, I mean, just
Look
look
it
at
all the way down that motherfucker.
Just look at that as if I saw that at a comic book shop, I'd fucking laugh. I'd laugh at it.
It makes me want to cry.
It's trash. It's complete trash.
Was it YellowFlash? Did you say, is this the one you said you wouldn't wipe your ass with?
No, that was
I
the
wouldn't
short
wipe
bus.
my ass with this. I wouldn't wipe my
This
fucking
is up
ass
there,
with it.
but that short bus publishing company, theirs is just
Yeah,
as
yeah,
bad
yeah.
as this.
I think this is. Do you know what? I actually think this is worse. This is pretty. Maybe because we can only see the.
I think this is
fucking head and
worse, yeah.
shoulders.
The whole
This is what happens when you give everybody a fucking trophy, okay?
Yeah,
When you don't reward people on merit, this is what you get.
Yeah, this shit has been going for generations at this point.
Yeah.
It's been
How is
just
this
building
a
and it's getting
cover?
worse.
You want to cancel Frank Miller? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
An exciting cover. Yeah.
This is an insult.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking
I
gray
can't wait to look
background.
inside.
Like, it
I
just,
really want to go buy
Well,
Urkel.
look at all.
O'Neil.
Yeah, Arpel O'Neil. Yeah, and look
See what
the
it's all
wasted
about.
space. Like,
Arpo Leon.
look at there's a you know.
Yeah.
Zach was pointing this out back in the day. Like, they fucking have lost the plot when it comes to making covers now. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what dynamic means.
Well, this is French minimalism. I really like how it is. It has shape to it. It's it is circular.
There's a deeper meaning.
Yeah, it's a deeper meaning under the surface.
And you know what? This is supposed to sell your comic book. I've got somebody on Twitter right now saying it's not the art on the inside. Well, nobody's going to bother to go look at the art on the fucking inside because of this cover.
Hey, Gary,
The cover art is supposed
The
to
cover
be
art
better.
is what leads you into the book. That's what gets you to buy the fucking comic book.
Can you read
this
the price?
does not get
Can you
people
read
to
the
buy
price?
it.
Wait.
Here's
Can
what
you
it's
read the
about.
price on the front cover, please, Gary?
Oh my god.
$5.99.
$5
Not worth
$99.
the paper it's printed on.
The Turtles'
Holy
best friend
shit.
April is ready to uncover new danger and help all her mutant pals.
Yeah.
Dig into this oversized collection and discover the very best April stories from across
Arpel.
multiple.
Arpel.
I'm sorry, I said it wrong.
Now for
Arpel.
$9.99, you can get about 200 pages of black and white manga.
Fucking A.
Which
Do it.
way, Western man?
You know, the sad part is, you guys are bringing this up. Is the sad part is a lot of the stories in here probably aren't bad. You know, it's just the fucking cover.
It's probably pretty terrible.
Well, and that's
The
why I
only
go
good
to. That's why I go to.
Turtles comic right now is Last Ronin.
Well, I'm not
Yeah.
going to argue
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
But it says from across multiple TMNT publishers. So as long as they grab some of the classic stories and stuff, it should be fine.
Good shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that the cover's not selling this shit.
No, because comics are
No
a
way,
visual
no.
medium.
No.
Comics are a visual medium, and that cover makes me think, we've got a sour-faced fucking cat piss stinking feminist on the front who wants to fucking speak to my manager and then fucking me the moment my fucking back's turned. No thanks. I'll look for something else.
Yes.
It's
I'm
just so
sorry.
sad.
I am looking. I got completely distracted by something I cannot share on the fucking show. Sorry. Fuck, why do I look at this shit?
yeah.
Sorry, Az. Brontosaurus is the real hero for 100 Canadian pesos. Australia just got invaded by Australians. Stay strong, y'all, like a trans bodybuilder. I guess all of Kevin Smith's integrity was stored in his fat. Hail Friday Night Tides. Oh, yeah.
You're probably not wrong.
He lost that shit in the fasts.
Yeah.
I will say as well for Australians, I heard that they've lost a war to birds before. They lost a war to emus. So I'm not sure how well this one's going to go for them. Just saying.
Emus.
Whatever the fuck they are. It's 3 letters.
Fuck 'em. Fuck those birds.
Fuck those fucking
emus.
birds.
Yeah.
Do they even fly? I don't know.
No, emus don't
The
fly.
fucking
They don't
bird
fly,
can't even
the
fucking
fucking
fly.
Australians.
Fucking
They'll
loser
lost
bird.
They're like ostriches with a bad attitude.
They look dumb as fuck.
Ostriches have a bad
I don't like
attitude.
them.
I'd hate to
Like
see
worse.
it. Yeah.
Like worse of an attitude. They're like smug.
Hey, the Tallahassee looking mofo Culture Casino is giving us $50. It says Vegas, I can't wait. Great people to meet and hang out with. For those of you who that can make it, it'll be amazing. Those that can't, we will see you next time. Happy Friday Night Tights. Hail, Gary, Jeremy, Az, Comics, YellowFlash, Ryan, Quarter Black, Lovely X-Ray Girl, and Tom. Thank you, Culture Casino. We love you, man. Go check out his channel. He does these little 6-minute things in the morning where he goes across the daily news. It's good. I watch it. I like
I
it.
do a show with him every Tuesday too.
Yeah, you do.
He's a good guy, yeah.
Yep.
Bones 8 for $100. Hail Friday Night Tights.
Tonight with the supers, man.
Yeah, thank you for all the amazing content and continue to fight to save pop culture. He said, "Hail YellowFlash." How a 3-parter? I got a 3-parter here from Mikey Gusler. Where's part 1? Okay, there's part 1. Okay, a trilogy. Talking about a trilogy,
Not a movie.
trilogy, not a movie.
Not a movie.
A trilogy.
Mikey Gusler for $60, 3-part super chat. Thank you, Mikey. Just some GNR history. Adler was fired in '90 because he kept passing out during recordings for Use Your Illusion. This is true, which he only recorded Civil War. Is he left because of Axel's ego? Yep. This is for the audience.
Well, wasn't that he the one that made fun? Like he was talking shit about him right on stage about getting back into like drugs and shit. Like right
yeah. Izzy was a pain in the ass, but he was like a huge part of the band. He gave the band like its personality, and when he was gone, it lost that personality. Axel's ego and lateness on the road, which led to riots. Well, their lateness on the road was, and you're right, Mikey, had a lot to do with the whole fucking band. It became a thing, but they used to be like hours late. They were so late for the Metallica show. Metallica came out and played again a little bit because they were,
wow.
yeah,
Damn.
they felt so fucking bad.
They were notorious for that.
Mikey Gusler again. Izzy left on his own only several months into Use Your Illusion tour in '91. So Gilby replaced him. Yep. They finished the tour in '93. Gilby got fired by Axl because of bad lyrics. According to Axl, in '94 they recorded Sympathy Part 2. And it was the last minute with Slash didn't like, and he didn't even like interviews with the Vampire. Slash was called their cover for Sympathy the end of GNR. 96 Slash left due to not wanting to do electric rock like Axl wanted. Part 3. Yeah, Axl wanted to do like techno and shit.
Yeah.
What?
And, yeah.
Yeah.
Axl's insane,
bro.
dude.
Yeah, there was early tracks
hey.
from that when because it took him 20 years to release Chinese Democracy or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Something
Like
like
I'm
that.
not even being hyperbolic.
No,
took
you're
him,
not.
Like
And-
20 years to
but-
do the album.
And it's like not a terrible rock album. Okay. It's actually got some good stuff on it. But I mean, there's so many people that were part of that. And it was just Axl playing out his insanity. A Jedi Shredder for $49.99 with Hail Friday Night Tights. Just wondering what your favorite iteration or story of the Hulk is. Thanks, as always, for doing what you do. The Hulk. Todd McFarlane's run was fucking awesome. Sal Buscema, I always call him Sal Buscema. I think it's Buscema. I've never known how to pronounce his last name. Draws the best Hulk, in my opinion. So that late 70s run where he's fighting the Abomination, Hulk at Bay, which was a power record too. One of my favorite stories. But I think as far as Hulk is concerned, I think the best Hulk story ever written is Planet Hulk by Greg Pak. That should be
my pick.
Yeah, Planet Hulk is something else.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Hulk person, but I really enjoyed Hulk and the Hulk gang in Old Man Logan.
Yep.
Like just the idea of that. I really thought that was cool. So.
Oh, I liked the Banner days where the army, General Ross was chasing him, and that's how Hulk started. Hulk just wanted to be left alone. That's all he ever wanted to be, was left alone, and he was always getting fucked with. And that's that's what inspired the show, the TV show, which I loved, by the way.
Yeah, it's fun.
But yeah, Planet Hulk, which was supposed to be a side story, turned into like his best one. And they tried to. Ragnarok does it a little bit, not much though, because in Planet Hulk,
version.
Yeah, he gets shot to a planet, and he finally finds peace. For Reed Richards gets rid of him because of Civil War and all the shit going on.
Dick too.
Total fucking dick. Reed was total dick. And he crashes on this planet and he falls in love and he becomes like a fucking a warrior king. That I won't spoil the rest. So and he becomes a gladiator and he gets happy and then something happens and it leads to World War Hulk.
Good shit.
David Barnes for $50. Create a redirect link to your affiliate product, nerdrotic.com. It wasn't for the link in the chat. I would have missed it. Hail Friday Night Tights. Eric K put a link in the chat. That's what we were
No, I think what he's saying is you should do it on your website. You should just create a link straight to on your website to link to your affiliate page.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my affiliate page, as in like Amazon affiliate page, or my affiliate.
I think he's talking about for the coffee.
For the coffee, yeah. That we're working on. We're working on. This is all like happening today, basically. So, Pirate Tomsky for 50 pounds. The left don't care about individuals. They only care about the greater good.
Mm-hmm. The greater good.
J.K. Rowling teaches a great lesson about the greater good in Harry Potter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And they will do anything to control the population. The West was built on the rights of the individual, not collectivism. We have rights. Love you guys. We have individual rights that we will not fucking give up. Fucking ever.
Hell no.
Damn right.
Come and take them.
They're going to try, buddy. They're going to try.
Yeah. Give it a shot.
Quarter Black wanted something else to happen there. Come and take him. He's like,
no. I'm just saying.
Don't come.
Don't come. Yeah, don't fucking come.
That's going to be the flag.
There was a part 4 to Mikey's super chat. I think Extra Girl found it. So
okay. I'll get it in just a second. Thank you.
At the bottom.
It's at the bottom. Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $100. You guys are unbelievable tonight. Unbelievable.
No.
With the one.
I don't. Oh,
go on.
Az tweeted out about not Az, but an account that was rumored to be Az said it was going to show some nudity tonight, and that's why the super chats are coming in. So I don't know.
Well, somebody. Yeah. It's, okay. Yeah. Somebody did ask.
It's happening.
Somebody did ask if.
The X-Men girl covered her eyes.
is happening.
I'm scared.
Hey, X-ray go.
Cover your eyes.
I don't see you turning away. You like this? You're like, no.
No. Dog.
Oh, you're gonna traumatize the poor dog instead.
You give yourself
that
away.
Dog, look at that. Look into that dog's eyes. You can't tell me that thing's not retarded as fuck. It's not gonna remember anything.
She is old.
Oh,
that wasn't a like denial.
Old and retarded.
That's what they said about Biden
He
too.
lived a hard life, okay?
No,
Being this small.
Ryan. You can pick on women all you want. I got to draw the line at dogs here. We got
That thing ain't a dog. That doesn't even count.
It identifies as a dog.
Barely
That's all that
Like
matters.
an ugly cat.
Most dogs think she's a squirrel until they run up to her, so I get it.
That was funny.
Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $100 one more time with the 1-2 punch of de Blasio and Cuomo. Fuck, I'm so sorry, New York. I think I might have to beat on horrific leadership. I have you beat on horrific leadership there, Gary. One day I will follow your lead and get the fuck out of New York. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail YellowFlash.
Yeah.
Do it soon, buddy. Do it soon.
Yeah, before they lock you down again.
well, they locked you down at the end.
Yeah, you may not be able to escape.
Yep, New York.
I know.
And LA.
And
oh my
LA.
God, they've both turned into reality.
They made LA an actual good movie now because it's going to be like a true story. Yeah.
Well, you know what's fucked up is the LA fucktards have come down here and fucked up San Diego now. There was always a good divide.
That's what they do.
Yep. Canceled Peanut for 50 Australian dollars. Thank you very much. The surest way to corrupt youth is to instruct them to hold in higher esteem those who think alike than those who think differently. Friedrich Wilhelm Nietzsche is the Dawn, 1881. I don't know if I had to say that last name though. Sorry. But that's true. I don't care who said it. It's individualism used to be, God, the cornerstone of my generation. That's what we were about.
Yeah.
And watching my generation in particular turned into a bunch of little collectivist fucking conformist cucks is a disappointment. Not a surprise. It's a disappointment.
And went from individualism to selfishness.
Yeah,
which are
narcissism,
almost
I would
they're
say.
very close, but they're very different. And we cross that line. Yeah, narcissism. That's
Yeah,
that's
it's
our
narcissism.
culture
Yeah.
is so narcissistic.
Yep.
It's insane.
It's and that's I don't know how you change that, dude.
Yeah, it used to be don't label me. Now it's recognize my label or I will.
Yeah, I know how you
Exactly, yeah.
fix it. You fix it by living a good life. You teach your kids
Live your best life.
how to live a good life, an unselfish life, a life that does good in the world. That's how you fix it, by fixing the next generation, because
on top of
it's
that,
already
don't let-
gone at this point.
Yeah, don't let these people indoctrinate your kids either. That's the big thing.
Well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Get back
That's
in
how you
charge to raising your fucking kids. Like
Yeah.
we can't let daycares and
parent.
TVs.
Be a parent.
You got to be a fucking parent and teach them gratitude.
Yeah.
Gratitude. The path to happiness is through gratitude. Mikey Gussler, part 4 for $20. Sorum, who replaced Adler, left in 96 due to Axel. In 97, Duff left and told Axel at dinner, "I will not be a part of a dictatorship." So Axel made Chinese democracy for 15 years in 08 because of Dr. Pepper. The new album this year, End. Am I allowed to say this? Well, there was a member from Guns N' Roses who would go to the meeting, my AA meeting in LA when I was working in Burbank, we'll just say. And there's a reason they're touring again now, and they got, for the most part, got off that shit. And Axl was crazy, and it's too bad because I think they were a great band. I loved them.
When we return on Behind the Music on FNT.
I know, right?
That was pretty good.
I was so desperate. I was shooting smack right in my eyeball.
Mikey Gussler, who drew the don't look in Google, Mikey. Who drew the cover that got banned? The original for Appetite for Destruction.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
I should know this too, motherfucker. It's the one that's on the inlay.
Yes.
Yep.
With the chick and the
He
robot.
invented, along with Kirby, chroming. It was part of the Zap Comics crowd. You know. It's a great picture too.
I remember you quizzing us.
I don't know.
Was it the last that tried to cancel Frank Miller?
Yeah.
That was it. You got it. Ding, ding, ding.
I don't.
Was it Heather Antos
What is going on?
Our Pearl O'Neill?
Try to figure something out.
I thought Gary. I thought Gary. Like, no. It sounds like
I
Gary
do.
knows.
I'm looking up the fucking picture right now. Here it is. I'm going to show it.
Show that picture on here, dude.
Oh,
Robert.
sure,
Williams.
for a second. Why not? It's late in the show. It's also part of my. I was also looking for that one covered up tattoo I have for Mikey Gessler. I can't find it though. So it's Robert Williams. Robert Williams from fucking Zap Comics. No. So there was
Buster Nut Smash got it in the chat.
There he is. Good. So that Crossbones girl.
Love that name.
Remember the image that was inside of, I think it's Appetite for Destruction, or there's a crossbone. It's like Skull and Crossbones, but it's actually a girl, and her hair is like held by the arms. And I had that tattoo. I actually got it in prison. A guy gave it to me in prison, and it's the only tattoo I have covered up. It just wasn't, when I got a little older, I'm like, yeah, this doesn't look too nice to women.
What'd you make it into?
A big sugar skull is covering it up. So
Good choice.
It's a fucking little regrettable decision. But here is the band cover from Guns N' Roses.
Cover your eyes, X-Ray Girl.
Cover your eyes, X-Ray Girl. It might be terrible.
I know something she doesn't want to cover her eyes over.
I think you could still get. I think you can get a copy of it now, right? Didn't they actually made it? Yeah.
It's in the inside. It's just it's there, but that was meant to be the cover.
Isn't it almost
X-Ray
record?
Girl, you can open your eyes now.
You can open your eyes now. A record store day.
I can't believe.
Oh,
it.
there we go.
It's a little off subject, but but fucking Chris Chan is still trending all day.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
Chris Chan did what?
Dude, I looked at the quartering did his whole like, what do you guys want me to talk about? And every reply was that. They were like,
yeah,
can't you got to talk about it. You got to talk about it.
The replies of Chris Chan's mom. Have you seen those, Flash? That it's just like the picture of her in the bed. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, wait a minute. Is 4chan called 4chan because of Chris Chan? Or,
no.
Okay, so
Kiwi
why is it called?
Farms
Oh, you
is
were
the
called Kiwi
reason.
Farms. Okay, why is 4chan called
There's
4chan?
so much lore with this guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Chan is short for channel.
Okay, that's it. All right, I
Gary's
didn't
just
know it
opening
was
up all
4chan.
type of internet lore right now. He's just, he's going down all
Don't
the
even
rabbit
know.
holes.
I know, and my son asked me that the other day. I'm like, I honestly don't know why 4chan is called 4chan, but 4channel, that's simple. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right,
I
so,
wasn't
Flash,
around, but,
Flash, what were you saying?
I
About
just
Kiwi Farms?
There's a lot of lore on him. Like literally, they've been
Chris-
following him for years.
Chris Chan was one of like the internet's like original and biggest and most like long-lasting lol cows, effectively. And yeah, the shit that we don't need to talk about, like the shit that came out about him today is disturbing as fuck. But just
I wanna know about it now.
Just another chapter in his legacy. Honestly.
Okay, I'm
Well, it
looking
looks
it up
like
now.
it's
He's basically having sex with his old mother who has dementia.
Fuck, of course he is.
That's what's going on.
Okay, that
Of course he is.
Yeah, sick, man.
So Count Dankula says it is. Chris Chan was the first ever locale and one of the first ever troll ops of 4chan way back in 2007. Like it or not, Chris Chan is one of the foundations that of internet shitlording and trolling was built on. He was there at its beginning. He will be there at its end. Dankula calls it the 9/11 of the internet. Fucking. I understand none of this. I don't know. And I know who Dankula is. I know what he did. I know what 9/11 is, but I don't know what any of this shit is. And I'm glad. I'm really just happy.
I'm with you, Gary.
It's hilarious.
Gary, just watch the Down the Rabbit Hole video.
Down the Rabbit Hole, yes.
Okay.
Catch you up real quick. It's an entertaining video.
Just watch Down the Rabbit Hole. It's a great show.
I have.
I like how Ryan's like, oh, we need to release it. And Flash is like, flops it out on the table.
Just whips it out on the table. Just whip it out. Just whip it out. We're getting towards the end of the show anyway. It's okay.
Well, so then, like, God, we shouldn't share this on the stream. I'm just gonna put it in the private chat for you guys references. This is the picture that I'm talking about that everyone's using.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Do I want to see this?
No.
Oh no!
No.
No!
And his necklace is in the shot.
Now that's Chris Chan's bedroom.
That's
See,
his
that's
bedroom,
Sonichu, his original Sonic character.
Sonichu, yeah.
His
OC.
Ricky, why? Ricky, why?
Ricky
Berwick.
That poor old woman.
Oh, what the?
There's Matt
I need
Jarbo.
a second down the rabbit hole of this guy.
I am. Oh boy!
It was audio logs of someone who was clearly trying to convince him to say stuff, like convince him to say something embarrassing so they could go and make it public, and he fucking talks about fucking his mom. That's what Chris Chan recently. That's why this is trending today.
Did you see the DMs? Like
I
him
did.
talking about how their souls are twisting together.
Oh, I don't need to. Oh no. Whoa.
No.
Fuck.
No.
Fuck. Get him, dude.
Somebody
No.
in the chat. Somebody in the chat said even YellowFlash's avatar cringed.
Yeah.
I laugh.
Oh my fucking God! There's so much wrong in this world. There's just fucking so much fucking wrong.
A lot of it's around Chris Chan.
Yeah. Well,
someone said, finally caught a Friday Night Tights live. You might want to stop watching right about now. Because this is like...
Sorry.
He's like, I've been waiting to get on Friday Night Tights. I've been waiting to see one live. Ooh, wait a minute.
Sorry.
I didn't want to talk about it.
No, we're not going to get in depth. It's just it's happening. It's a thing on the internet. We're acknowledging it, and other people can talk about. Oh my God!
And now we're pulling the ripcord.
Let's talk about Arpel O'Neil.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Arpel O'Neil.
That was fucking awesome.
Oh man.
I don't know what to say.
Oh. Renee, at it again.
God,
you look so happy, Ryan.
Ryan does look pretty happy.
Fucking twat, fucking Renee. Look at this shit.
That's the happiest Ryan's looked since he first kind of got involved with YouTube Flash. So congrats on that, buddy.
Oh my God.
We were trying to make it legitimate.
So
he said he would choke me if I didn't smile. So
choke me,
right?
Choke me.
Hey, what channel is this again? I always forget.
Star Wars Explained.
Star Wars Explained. Are those two still a thing? Are they still together? Or are they just like a?
As long as she says they're a thing, they're a thing.
Okay, gotcha.
She sees other men and he watches. And
okay,
it just works.
Yeah.
That's the definition.
Works.
Of a couple.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a progressive relationship.
Yeah.
Indeed.
We're not here to judge.
That meme.
We are
aggressive.
That meme. The Anita Sarkeesian meme where it's like throwing opinions over, as shit, and then the internet throwing it back. That is the definition of Star Wars Explained and his old lady, because they basically, I'd never uttered their name ever, never said their name other than the fact that I might have complimented them because I had like 20,000 subscribers, and next thing I know, Star Wars Explains putting out a hit piece on me and Star Wars Theory. It's the first time I'd ever, and I even responded to took the high road, the first response, because that was my first kind of internet or YouTube drama. I took the high road, I was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And then he started being a little dick, trying to, like, the show he created, This Week in Clickbait, was the show he created to call out other YouTubers. And he did the whole virtuous bullshit. Like, I really hope I never have to make another show again. I hope I don't have to call any more things out like this. This motherfucker comes out the next week. Motherfucker comes out the next week with t-shirts branded to the show that he says he hopes he doesn't have to keep making. So I got pissed and I called him out. And I dropped I think 90 F-bombs in a video, and it got age restricted, and I got scared. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Because I just started getting traction on YouTube. And so then his wife basically made the claim that
Geeks and Gamers has been harassing us for over a year, and we had to block all of them.
You fucking talked shit. You fucking tried to ruin my channel when I had 20,000 subscribers and you had 400,000. And I responded, and I just didn't stop because you guys never wanted to apologize. I tried to talk to you both at Star Wars Celebration face to face. You declined that invitation. What do you want me to do? You know, I'm just going to keep talking. I'm just going to keep calling you on your bullshit. So fuck them.
That's. I remember when that went down, and you don't think about it, you know, but 400,000 subs, you know, and that can feel like a lot raining down on you, especially if they direct their people at you, which is fucked. An audience isn't there to be weaponized. But how are they doing now? Or they can talk about Omega and the fucking Bad Batch all day long.
Omega,
how's that?
To show up in
Show
Book
sucked.
of Boba Fett because it's his sister, and she can, you know, take over for him if he dies or some shit.
Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, that's probably what Filoni would do, right? I mean, it's like that sounds. Yeah.
Filoni would never like just promote all female characters in his shows. I don't see that happening.
Well, everybody has to know each other, though. Like that's a given in the Filoni verse. They all have to know each other.
Omega is a clone that is created. She is basically Boba Fett, right? But a female. Literally,
are you guys still
a
watching
female
the
Boba
show?
Fett.
So
Fuck that garbage.
So
I dipped out after the second episode.
I haven't
I
seen
thought it
any
was
of them.
boring.
I don't think anyone's watching.
Yeah.
I didn't watch a second of that
So
shit.
she's a clone of a man, except for the fallopian tubes and the ovaries and all the other stuff.
But
Exactly.
She's got an upgrade, Gary.
Well,
Of course she does.
I got an upgrade.
But the woman version is
upgrade.
automatically better. I mean, that instantly makes her. She can drive everything in the universe, and
that shit,
you know,
man.
work everything,
Bypass
fix
the
everything.
So stupid.
So
If you don't
Get this
think it's
trope
an
out of
oppor-
Hollywood,
if you
man.
don't think it's an opportunity for them to put her with Boba Fett. I don't know. why
anybody.
else they-
Yeah.
You're not
Anybody.
watching,
up
man.
to her.
Anybody. I don't
Wow,
know
you're a
how.
better version of me.
I don't fucking know how anybody could subscribe to Disney Plus. Like seriously, I mean they do business with a concentration camp. Like
Yeah.
they do business with a
Hold on,
fucking
that's-
concentration
not
camp.
anymore.
Interns, Gary. That was their
Those
interns.
those are their interns. I'm sorry. I'm so
Unpaid
sorry.
interns.
They're
They're getting valuable
Unpaid
work
interns at an
experience.
internment camp.
Yeah.
Valuable
How's
work
it provided?
experience.
Involuntary interns.
They took
in a
they
camp.
took their most popular character from The Mandalorian, Gina Carano, and wanted her to go through a fucking struggle session on Zoom. And then they probably would have fired her afterwards anyway.
Yeah. Anyways,
They're pieces of shit. Like, and then for what? For a boring animated derivative of something that was good a decade and a half ago. Ah, God. I mean, I understand fandom. I understand you love something, but it's not going to get better if you support shit. That's the problem.
X-ray girl, go.
Hi. I gotta wake up in like 6 hours or so.
So what?
So for work.
So what? We'll go.
Work.
Okay. I want to say bye.
Gary's, there's this thing called the outside world where people.
This is why she doesn't talk.
What?
She doesn't talk.
I know, right?
She says something, Gary yells at her. So,
that was not a yell.
shut the, it was a joke.
I
It's
will
a joke.
also
Why don't you
say-
fucking go cry about it on Twitter, Ryan? It was a fucking joke.
I will.
That wasn't a yell.
Wow, that was a yell.
Joke.
That was a yell
Ryan's
right
reaction to
there.
that was the
That is abusive.
Jeremy's a little sensitive about that, but I just want to say that X-Ray Girl in the chat, she meant to say "got it," but she said "go tit."
Go tit.
So
Go
that's
tit.
X-Ray Girl.
Go tits. Go tits.
We get actually harassed by
Yay,
X-ray
women.
girl in the comments.
Go tit.
Right.
I'm going to come.
There's like a heart
Make sure you come
emoji,
to
which
Vegas.
might even just be tits.
Make
I
sure
don't
you
know.
come to Vegas so you can watch me and X-Ray Girl fight. It'll be fun.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, X-Ray girl. Thank you.
Bye.
Well done. Well done. We got K-Biz for $300.
Damn.
K-Biz. You guys rock. Keep up the awesome content. Thank you, K-Biz. You rock. You fucking rock.
Thank you.
All you guys rock. The chat's been amazing. The Nerdrotic's amazing. Everything's been great. YellowFlash has been great. Incredible. We got
Go Tit.
Go Tit.
Team Tits.
Go Tit.
Like
Is that
a raw, I
gonna be it?
support tits.
Can we just make that like Friday Night Tights? Go Tit.
Go Tit.
The best part was like she was responding and she was like, got it, and put a little heart at the end.
Yeah.
Go Tit with a heart.
Hell yeah.
Post-apocalypse on Streamlabs for $5 says YellowFlash. Do you think I Am Not Starfire will make the same kind of sales as Kiss Him Not Me, a shoujo manga about a fat girl who shipped her male classmates and lost weight when her husband died? Oh my God, I don't even know what I was saying there. It sold 3.3 million copies in 7 years.
No.
What? That sounds like shit that happens on the world. As
What
the
a
world
crazy!
turns.
What was the name of that book?
Kiss Him Not Me.
I'll have to take a look
A
at
shoujo manga about a fat girl who shipped her male classmates and lost weight when her husband died.
It's funny because that would get canceled here because it's supposed to be more empowering to gain the weight.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's fat shaming.
Yeah.
Remember, Adele got told off
Matt
for losing all that weight.
I know. Do you know how hard it is to eat Twinkies? Come on.
No, it's very easy indeed.
The exciting thing is next month
They come in 2-packs.
We can find out what kind of sales I'm Not Starfire has through
Yeah.
that book
In the
website.
top 20, yeah.
I'm
Yes.
excited for that.
Yeah. I am too, because I am curious. I want to see how much they really, and they could still fuck around with it. But that'll be interesting. Ryan's Impotent Rage for $5.69 through Streamlabs says, "Hail Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights crew and YellowFlash. Besides I Am Not Starfire." It just jumped on me. Besides I Am Not Starfire, what is your favorite current comic manga run? YellowFlash.
I really like Chainsaw Man.
There you go.
It's getting anime soon, so catch up. It's really good.
Excellent. The only new comic books I have picked up in a long time are Berserker and The Last Ronin, and it was because Flash a while back said I needed to read The Last Ronin, and I didn't even know what you were talking about. I'm like, this is a Teenage Mutant Ninja. I haven't. It's fucking awesome. Oh my God, it's awesome.
It's good.
It is worth every penny of that $8.99 I paid for a copy. So
there it is.
It's almost
Mine's
done.
somewhere.
Two more issues.
Yeah,
I don't know where mine is.
Yeah, I think it's got 2 more to go. I got the 3rd one here. That's what
I've got all 3.
Oh,
I haven't read the 3rd one yet.
I got to get the 3rd one. Damn.
Well, this is
Yeah, I
2.
got it.
Did I fuck up and get 2 of 2? Damn it.
I just bought all the covers I could. A quick shout out to they might be listening to us while they're playing Magic right now. The Comics Lounge in Escondido. James, he's one of us. He watches our stuff and good guy. So if you're in the North County area, check out. And he stays open late for, with Magic tournaments. Don't have to wear a mask. He doesn't give a fuck about government regulations. One of us. Vector Visual for $20. Hail Friday Night. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hello, YellowFlash. Thanks for fixing Ryan on my FNT poster. Gonna send you all my work for final edit from now on. P.S. Gary, check your email for the latest Vegas version. And I did check it, and Mrs. Nerdrotic will be getting back to you. I have okayed. We're gonna have a poster available at Vegas to sign. I feel so weird. I mean, you could just have the poster. I was like, oh, I'm gonna sign it. It's so douchey.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah,
you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
And you're welcome. Yes, you're welcome.
I fixed it. That's what I try to do. I see something that I can make a difference on, and I want to help.
That's what Flash is here for. He is here to help. Every time he makes a video, he's making the world a better place.
Indeed he is.
Svenstead for 20 Danish krona. Awesome YellowFlash sticker in the middle.
Thank you.
Okay.
You can get yours by sending $8.99 to Gary.
You can buy one on my Teespring. Check it out.
I'm kidding. Yeah, get it on Teespring. There you go.
I loved when we announced our
Teespring, and also there's something going on with YouTube right now.
Yep.
Make sure you subscribe.
Make sure you're still subscribed.
I literally just keep it on there sometimes so I can get like more watch time.
This is why I love these guys. I mean, they're like, this is why they're real. They'll tell you, like, yeah, we want watch time, we want advertising. The advertising money is shit right now, but you know,
It's terrible.
yeah.
But
It is.
you know, this has been a great month for my channel, but it's like it's in the worst. It's in the worst fucking month.
I know, same
But
here.
this month in January, right? Those are the worst too.
Yeah, but I've had a good January. Had a very good January. Okay, so here's the mug. Fake Geek Tears, Friday Night Tights. It will be available for sale very, very soon. I know some asshole bot fucking whatever put it up on some site. Thankfully, a lot of, it got noticed and taken down as quick as possible. So thank you. And Vegas is, oh my God, it's 11
It's right around the corner.
Days away. It's 11 days away. Holy shit. I'm getting excited. And yeah, I don't give a fuck what government regulations are going on. I personally could give two shits. Be responsible. Take care. Hopefully, take care of yourself. Hopefully I can see you out there. We all want to see you. So let's go around the horn here. People, plug your channels and let's go get something to eat, man. And we're going to start with Comics Division.
Oh boy. So as we speak right now, I am launching a new video where I talk about what makes the perfect female character in 2021. So go and it's a little over Go tits. But unfortunately, it deals with modern day sensibilities. So I show you how to construct a modern day character, just like Kevin Smith did with Tila. As a matter of fact, I use Tila as the example. So it's like 1 minute and 13 minutes. It's 1 minute and 13 seconds long. Go check it out. I actually put a lot of stuff out this week. It's all very short content, so go check it out. Oh yeah, you could also follow me on Twitter and Minds at Comics Division.
And you do stuff for Unsafe Space as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yes, I also do stuff for Unsafe Space, talking about the Great Reset. My latest video, which dropped about a week ago, I talk about ESG scores. Please go check that out. Please go and educate yourself on what people are these, I wouldn't say people, the businesses, companies are trying to do and what they're pushing us towards.
Excellent work, my friend.
Thank you.
Tom.
Well, you can find me at Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. It is a separate channel. Other than that, I just love hanging out with you guys. And I do support Tits, both of them like a bra. So go Tits.
Go Tits.
Go Tits.
Go Tits. Thank you, Tom. Ryan.
Thanks for having me, Gary. It's awesome as always. Good to talk to Flash, even though I fucking hate his Photoshops.
I love them.
I love them.
They are masterpieces.
It's like
they are works of art.
First
a lot of work
ever,
into
I think
those, Ryan.
it was on like the geeksandgamers.com website when Jeremy like relaunched it, and Flash just made a little blog post that said Ryan Kindle exposed. that was the origination of it all. But no, you can go check me out at Ryan Kindle, RK Outpost, all my associated channels. Catch me on Sports Wars and Geeks and Gamers and all that good stuff. I wanted to take a moment because I don't talk about baseball a whole lot on Sports Wars. I did make a baseball video today. The 2016 Chicago Cubs was probably like the most impactful sports team I've ever been a part of. I've been a Cubs fan all my life, and to see what they did was incredible. And 3 of like the cornerstone pieces all got traded away from the Cubs within about 18 hours today.
Oh no.
Anthony Rizzo, Chris Bryant, and Javi Baez all gone.
To who?
And one to the Mets, one to the Yankees, and one to the Giants. Okay. So it's sports, it's business, all things coming to an end. But fuck, man, it sucks. It sucks to see those guys that I feel like I grew up with in a way almost. They're gone. So RIP to that Cubs team. Wish them all the best, even though one's in a fucking Yankee uniform now. He didn't want to get traded, but it is what it is. So
sorry. I'm a former Padres fan. We invented fire sale. Anytime we got somebody good, we just traded any good player because we're broke. That's why I hate fucking sports now. And I don't watch the sports ball. Sorry about that, Ryan. But at least you're not a San Diego sports fan, which is hell, basically.
Go to Comic Division's channel and watch a video he made a couple of days ago called Kevin Smith Made Teela a Dude. It's really funny.
Yep.
It made me laugh a lot, and I liked it. So go and to Comics Division channel, drop him a sub while you're there, and watch Kevin Smith Made Teela a Dude. There is a Twitter account for Hot Toys, which is being run by not me, of course.
Bots.
My manager. My manager, who's running that, because I, of course, am banned from Twitter. So I got no. Tuesday on my channel, The Real BBC with Gary. Wednesday on my channel, we're gonna have the Hot Toys Season 2, Episode 1, which will then be shifted over to my Hot Toys channel, which will be launching this coming Wednesday, the 4th of August. I have a big box downstairs, which I can't wait to open up. And then Friday Night Tights. Jeremy's a cunt. He's not. I love him. Ryan's a misogynist. Tom's bald. Oh shit. Quarter Black is. Well, he's pretty sexy actually. If you look at him, isn't he?
He's looking good tonight.
Comics Division is just a big old bundle of fun, and I like him a lot. Gary's the man, and YellowFlash has been freaking awesome, and you guys are the bomb.
Don't forget, as you're one of the balds with the DVDs.
And the
That's right. Yeah.
But I'm full of self-loathing, so that's
It's
fine.
an important. It's an important position to be. So.
Look at the bolts
with the DVDs and the figures,
and the action figures,
the yellow buttons,
and the pudding pops. Hey, and since we started this show tonight, Jeremy has created 10 more channels for Geeks and Gamers. Let's hear about them.
That's above average.
It's above average.
It's above average. Got a few. But yes, I'll be live tomorrow on Geeks and Gamers like I normally am on Saturday. I got a lot to talk about, clearly. So yeah, make sure you join me over there. The only channel I'll promote this week is Epic Game Clips. So go subscribe to Epic Game Clips. That's where the Mario Kart edit is now going to be uploaded. Because I'm more concerned with bitching about Hollywood than giving you good content on Geeks and Gamers. So I'll put the good content on Epic Game Clips. I'll put the clickbait shit on the main Geeks and Gamers channel because I like to get views, and that's all I'm on YouTube for is the views. And I make clickbaity thumbnails to make you click on them, which apparently makes me bad.
And you make titles.
So easy. I'd like to see them try it.
Yeah, I heard that. So yeah, I appreciate all of you, and I do apologize to anybody who like thrives on Geeks and Gamers not doing good, because it's been a pretty bad few months for you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's been another great month, hasn't it, guys?
Yeah.
The best part of it is that they don't know Sports Wars exists. They just think they don't even know. Like that's the best part. You're like,
I mean, I
loser.
hope YouTube doesn't even know, to be honest with you.
Oh no, I know. Well, yeah, that's
Sports.
Like, we've got to the point where Ryan is trying to motivate me to make a D-Day Cobra video. He's like, dude, make a fucking video on this. I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want YouTube to know that channel exists. I'm too close to 100K now.
Keep it on the down low.
Sports
Not a bad
Wars.
strategy, actually.
Sports Wars is going to get huge, dude.
I think Sports Wars will be the biggest channel on Geeks and Gamers when it's all said and
absolutely.
done. So,
like 2 or 3 years from
but
now.
Jeremy, you should have stayed with the High Council.
Should have totally stayed there. And,
Imagine where you'd be now.
Yeah. So terrible decision. Terrible decision to leave the High Council. I regret it every day when Sports Wars has record months. I regret it,
man.
Oh, thank you, Jeremy. And our esteemed guest,
You forgot Quarter Black.
Yeah.
Yes, it was me this week.
Oh, I did.
I
did. Oh shit, Quarter Black.
I knew
sorry.
when you skipped right over me.
I'm
he
sorry.
Was gonna forget.
Well, you know,
every week.
every week I forget something. It's
just because I'm Quarter Black. That's
drugs are
what it is.
bad. Well, that obviously, and drugs are bad. I'm sorry, Quarter Black.
Hey, what? Thanks again. This has been a great show. I'm honored to be amongst these fellows. It is always a blast being on here. I love the chat. We have great guests like YellowFlash all the time. And I'm super psyched for Vegas. Super psyched for Vegas. It's going to be a blast, and I hope to see everybody there. And you could find me on my channel, Quarter Black Garrett, where I do videos every once in a while and do live streams, both talking about pop culture and things I love and things I hate. And actually, recently it's been kind of moving. I've been posting a lot more over there. We had an awesome stream with Az a couple weeks ago talking about Dread. That was a great stream. Last night, I had another stream with G Prime 85. If you don't know him, look him up on Twitter. He's a pretty good artist, political artist / pop culture artist. And we had another good discussion on there. And soon, try to get Ryan on. Try to get all you guys. I'm trying to get Gary on, but he's so damn busy all the time. We actually started that stream.
A little
with
too
Tom.
important for you. He's a little too important for you.
Stop it.
I know. I'm sorry.
You gotta get you gotta get to me first. Before you get to Gary. He's far more important than I am.
Are you talking about the one where we started with Ninja
Go
Turtles?
through me to get the guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's do something next week, Quarter Black.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, follow me there. That's what I
There
got.
you go. The key is just to mention it on stream.
Shame him on live.
So Gary's forced.
Oh,
to
there's
say,
no shame to my game.
In an awkward situation,
You can't shame me.
Say yes to.
A female sheriff searched my butthole when I was in jail. Like nothing can shame me. Or shave me. Yeah.
Did she shave you as well?
No, when they locked us all. Well, yeah, she was kind of hot. But it doesn't matter when you're like in jail and you're naked and they're making you bend over because they're looking for some drugs or whatever the fuck they were looking for.
True.
Yeah, it was
Have you
terrible.
got a mask on your fucking ass, man?
Yeah.
Got snacks in here.
Jesus Christ, he's got
A guy farted in her face and got the shit kicked out of him. Oh my god, it was bad. Flashlight therapy. The prison stories are for the Nerdrotic Nooner, though. Sorry. So on that note, our esteemed guest, YellowFlash. Thanks for joining us again, my friend.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Great time. Always like coming on. You can follow me at YellowFlash and YellowFlash 2. Then I got an Odyssey. That'll probably be where I'm at in the future because it's only a matter of time till they get us all off of here anyway.
Yep.
So check out that. I'm talking about a lot of manga and comics lately. He-Man. We'll see what happens next. Hopefully that Disney lawsuit. I can't wait to get on Brie Larson's side.
Yes.
Brie Larson supporter.
Oh, that's gonna be
Would
funny.
that be a turn of events, man?
Oh, it would be.
What would she sue him for though?
I don't know. I don't care.
It doesn't matter. She's a woman.
Foot
It doesn't
size.
matter.
Yeah.
Good point.
They just make her feel
Find
uncomfortable.
some kind of sexism.
Yeah.
I used to have beautiful feet, and then I did Captain Marvel.
There you go.
But in all seriousness, like YellowFlash, he's killing it. So congratulations, man. You're having an unbelievable few months, man. So super happy for you.
Yeah,
So
dude,
you guys
well
make sure
done.
make sure you go subscribe to YellowFlash too.
If you have not, congratulations. And I'll be on the channel tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go through I Am Not Starfire tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, so Flash on Saturday does the Flashcast, and I think it's a good little 1-2 punch on Friday, Saturday, quite frankly. So go check it out. And we'll be talking about I Am Not Starfire, and thank you for making me read that entire book, and I have to do it in one sitting. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Matt Grendel comes in at the last minute with the $50 super chat. And he said, and Max says, thanks, gents. Thank you. To echo what Az said, you guys are fucking unbelievable. You're brilliant. And I hope to see you in Vegas. And if I can't see you there, I will, wherever I go, I'll try to do as many meetups as possible so we can all just meet each other. It's not just about meeting me. It's about like you guys meeting each other. And Jeremy and I did the multiple meetups in New York, which were last minute things. We just posted on Twitter, we'll be at this bar in 30 minutes, and had the best fucking time hanging out with you guys. We completely blew off New York Comic Con, which was fine. And hopefully we can do that more and fuck restrictions. That's all I got to say.
Although I won't be there in person,
you'll be there.
I'm just going to say I'll be there.
There's
But
an
I won't be
iPad
there.
with his name
Although
on
I won't be there in person, I will be there, so you can still get an opportunity to and I'd probably spit in my face or something.
Oh no. Az will be here eventually. Az will be in America in a van down by the river.
In a black van in multiple trash bags.
Yes.
I think we just need make that like real dumb face as you're like you fucking twist your face all up when you just like hear something. Yeah, that one. I think we need that fucking head just cut out with like fucking people
It's
carrying
close.
around.
It's close. It's not too far away actually. It's head and shoulders. We've got
When
head
I
and
said
shoulders.
dumb face, I was going to say his resting face. No, I'm just sorry.
That's my normal face.
That's mine. So mine's perplexed because I am all the fucking time. All right. So thanks again to X-Ray Girl, Eric K. Thank you. Thank you to the Modrotics. Perry Chan, we fucking love you. You're a legend and a international treasure. And we will see you all next week. Please enjoy some credits.
Go Tits.
Go Tits.
Go tits, Art.
Who are you?
Leslie, I am.
Leslie, who?
Leslie Skywalker, I am.
That's the hat, and then it'll fly up in just a second. See?
Fucking fuck that shit.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm like looking at the trailer.
Oh, dude, that's dirty.
I'm going to travel back in time, find a dinosaur egg, bring it back to the future, sit on it until it hatches, raise it, love it, and then watch it mangle your lifeless, helpless carcass while I touch myself inappropriately.
Suck my dick. Fuck you.
I'm retarded?
Nerdrotic.com.
You little salty oyster cracker. I just want to spread you on my sandwich.
Okay, we got another $50 super chat from Toxic Man Flu. He says, you know what they say about women with big feet? They love Nintendo and can't act. Oh. Thank you. I love Nintendo.
Nintendo's my favorite game ever. All of the Nintendo. All the Nintendos.
All right, everybody, say goodbye. I'm gonna come.
ネタ嫌なんでって言ってますが、どんどん下ネタに行ってしまっております。大阪では左やばい。イケメン式状態。そこからバックシェイクボムからフォールいく、スリーカウント。